Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it back again to another stream, baby. Let's get it done. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, I love. Do you know how many times I change the thumbnail behind me? Do you know how many times I do it? I don't know. I might have to like uninstall my OBS and like do it again because I change it and I like load it up and it's still the one from last week. So, you know, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? Biggie, I am no myth. I am no legend. I am simply a PI enjoyer. I am just a man trying to make his way in this universe that we all call home. Yes, yes. And I actually hate that it's this background right now. So let me like figure that out. No suit for Eve. Guys, I can't dress up for every single stream, okay? I literally cannot dress up for every single stream, okay? It's just, it has to be for a special occasion, okay? It can't just be for everything. I am the man who makes memories. That I will accept. Yes, this is correct. This is correct. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to have you today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Today is going to be a great day, a fantastic day, a day in which we're gonna have a good time. So it's good to see you. Before I get going, we'll talk, chant, and get some announcements going, and then we're gonna dive in. I'm not gonna waste time. We're not going to sit around and just do a whole lot of nothing. We're gonna have a good time today. So what's up, Tedrick? It's good to see you. The blue Caldari color on the shirt is moi. Yes, this is. I didn't mean for it to be Caldari blue, but that is how we do it. See, you know, that is how we do it here. Wazos, it's good to see you. Welcome in. McCavity coming in tier 1. Out of your mind for 4 months. Yeah. Good to have you, McCavity. Welcome in. How we doing? How we doing, y'all? How are your special day today? Nope, no plug suit Bellum? No. I don't. People that are new to Eve are gonna join Eve streams, and people are going to say, he's not, you know. He's not wearing a plug suit. And they're gonna be like, plug suit? Like, what kind of stream is that? And you know, chat ready, the magic of television. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? It's the screen is changing and evolving. Would you look at it? Oh, see, and just look at the magic of television. And I'm gonna fix this a little bit later. Boop, and we're back to it being the right, proper thing. Look at that, chat. Look at it. Ah, it's fantastic. Okay, so I'm on Android. Let's do it. Yes, G. Thanks. Good to see you. Welcome in. Good to have you, everybody. Mr. McFlex. Good morning, Judah. Good morning. Kamala, good to see you. How we doing today? Eve is special. You're right about that. You're right about that. Biggie, it's good to see you. Good morning today. Yes, you got Eve friends here yesterday. Good, Ms. Good. Yes, hey, go give him feedback and have a good time with it. So that's how we do it. Tommy, it's good to see you. How are we doing today? Tetrick, good morning. Preedy, good morning. Mr. Fireman. Is this Space Dune? No. Technically, Dune is Space Dune. Is technically, Dune is Space Dune. That is what happens when you are in Dune playing Dune. We're gonna do some hauling while we do some announcements this morning while we kind of roll around. I have a little bit of hauling to do this morning, and then we're gonna get it done. Just a couple things that have been frustrating me in the old inventory, and let's go get it done. And many of you, some of y'all like to watch maxed out hauling, and I'm in for this. So sounds good to me. We're in a big pod. We have a large warp speed. We have our I'm going into dangerous areas fighter, okay, which is only 165 million ISK. It's only 165 million ISK. Okay, this is the bare bones to function on a Vider, is just under sub 200 million. And because of our pod, we're looking at 15.5 AU a second. We're going 15.5 AU. That's pretty great. Up from the base warp speed of this is like 9, I think. So we're about 50% more. It's pretty great. They recently changed all of the ships to normalize warp speed. So now you can see the blockade runner has a bonus to warp speed and acceleration. We can really push that bonus now with a bigger, better pod. So, you know, so it will literally blow their mind if you tell them Dune Awakening is a space game. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm excited for Dune Awakening. I am. But we're gonna stream EVE Online, and we have a bunch of announcements to get through today, and a lot of stuff to talk about. So let's actually do that. Let's actually do that. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed our recent announcement, I put it on all of our social medias. I am hiring. I am hiring editors. I am hiring video editors specifically. If you want to see what that's all about, you can check out. It's on our Patreon. Here's a post for. I don't know why it's like model face. It like chose the hey there face. I don't know why that's that. But you can watch the video to get like a little bit of a blurb. That's the wrong link. This is the right link. There it is. And see what's up. We are hiring video editors. Some of you DM'd me that, hey, you don't want to use Upwork to submit the job because you have to pay to submit a job. I want to be clear. If you've never used Upwork, I don't get money from Upwork. If you pay to submit a job, it's how Upwork does their business model. You have to do like a fee to submit job applications. I have to do a fee when I pay the people too. And there's a lot of, different stuff here. The point is, Upwork is an easy way for, even if you're not like incorporated or if you don't have an LLC, you don't have to worry about all the legality stuff. You can just go to Upwork and they'll handle it for you. So I'm hiring a video editor. If you know DaVinci Resolve specifically, come on down. We want to hire you. We want to make sure that we get a couple editors here. We're looking for 2 editors. 2. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm going to be interviewing for the next couple weeks after stream. So go apply if you're a video editor. Go give me your portfolio. As always, whenever I make these kind of requests to the community, my priority is to really elevate members of the community before I go hire a rando. So if you are, even if you're like in college and you are learning video editing, go apply. Go apply. Wow me. Show up and let's see if we can get you in, because what I want to do is help someone from the community foist, not necessarily have like some random person. So am I hiring fire safety officers, says Mr. Fireman. That's the most topical question I have ever been asked. No, we're not. Come on now, you guys know what you're doing. We gotta work on mining out here. Okay, might have to come back and give some intel to the people. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. So no, we're gonna have a good time. Why are we doing this now? The channel's growing. The community's growing. And with Dune Awakening coming out, that's not going to subtract from our EVE streams. I plan on having just as many EVE streams as I do normally. We're going to have more streams, not fit into the less stuff, right? So, right? So, yeah, horse. Yeah, exactly, dude. I'll tell you. I am going to need a social media assistant. And a social listening is part of that, but that's not for some time. So, this is the Vider from the Galente side. It's pretty good, even though I hate how it looks. I hate how it's literally the whole shaft. It makes me so annoyed. This ship is just phallic. There's nothing else to say about it. It is one of the better DSTs in my opinion, because it has 3 and 3, and you can get sub 4 a line without bling, with only 1 rig, 1 low slot. So a lot of the other, and I have no problem showing you this because we've showed this a bazillion times. This is the Vider fit that we normally use. The polycarbon plus the eye stab, not even a Tech 2 eye stab, is going to get you sub 4 a line. That's pretty incredible. Okay, for a, not a DST, excuse me, for a blockade runner. And then we do run the Tech 2 hyperspatial on this. I've been using hyperspatials a lot the past year, and I'm actually going to be updating. This kind of leads into our next announcement. I'm going to be updating our fits that we have for the public in a very accessible way. They're still going to be over on our Patreon. Everything's free. It always has been and always will be free over on Patreon. You have free posts on Patreon. It's like a mini blog. That's kind of how we treat it, right? That's on Patreon, but we're going to have it in other places too that are more accessible for the community and just making it easier for all to copy and paste stuff. So, because that's the problem. Patreon doesn't let you copy and paste the fits very easily. Some people are having problems like opening text files. I don't know how. I've opened them on my Mac and on my Windows and on my phone with ease, but maybe some of you are using Linux and, God bless you if you are, sheesh. So we're just trying to make it easier for the people. Lower the thing. I got you, Tibbix. Yeah. So that's coming. So Prowler is pretty slippery, but it's such an odd fit. I don't know how else to say it. We've tried doing the Prowler. I think, do we have that fit as well? I don't think I made that fit. What am I thinking of? We did one of the Mimitar ones. I don't remember even what the name is of it. Whatever. So Fighter's good. I like the Bustard a lot because it gets, or the, not the Bustard, Crane. The Crane is the blockade runner version of that, but the Crane has less low slots. So you have to choose between a Warp Core stab and something else. So, you know, can get sub 3 lines, so I prefer it. There it is. Yes, you can, but then you lose out on a lot of the other stats that we have here. So I like the fact that I fit my ships like I've gotten caught. When I have a dangerous area ship, this is kind of what I'm looking at, is we have the basics are a get out jail free card, a nullifier, and this is like a meta choice. You have to choose if you want a nullifier or a burst jammer on. You can fit a burst jammer still on the Vider. It is now that mod got nerfed, and I still get comments on my old exploration videos that are like, you know,
you fit a burst jammer on your buzzards. Why can't I do that?
Yeah, because they nerfed it. Okay, so Crane is definitely great for high sec. That's another thing. Really good point, Cam. There's certain ships that are really good for areas of space because of how they're able to be fit. You know, so the Vider's really good for dangerous areas. Because you don't have to choose between tank and utility with the Vider. You can get decent tank and really good utility and call it a day. So that's that. All right, before I keep going, there is a sale going on today on the Marquee store, y'all. There's a Plex sale right now. And if you use my code, you can get everything for cheaper. This is every time we call this out. Ooh, Fox, let me permit you, my friend, and then we will get it done. We have like an anti-link thing because of trolls, because we don't want people coming in just dropping links. But, you know, we can have you post that in just a moment. Let me permit you, and then we'll get it done. I got you. It's all good. No worries. No worries at all, my friend. There you go. There you go. And you've done a Z-kill link, it seems. So come on down. Post that stuff, and then we will see about it as a community. So right now, y'all, there is a Plex sale going on the Marquee store. It's 20% off Plex. If you ignore this, you're literally going to spend more money on Eve than you have to. You'll spend more money on Eve than you have to. Every single time there's one of these sales, we detail out how to use it over on our Patreon, y'all. Over on our like big patron blog post. You can use this Plex sale to get Omega for about $10 a month, and you have some Plex left over to spend. So it's really just you have candy. You know, it's not my first rodeo, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it's really not. It's kind of, can we only have that much? I guess we're going back to Jitta. Sure enough. This is what is this, 700,000? We might come back out here with my Occator. You know what? I'm going to leave this here. I'm going to come back out here with my Occator. This is so big, and it's worth only $1 million. So I'm just going to come back here with my Occator. So this is how to use it. We write it out for you. We make it easy step by step for you. You get the 3K Plex deal is what I recommend. Then you use my code, and the code is LORU. You already know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Then you get your Plex in-game, and you use the in-game store specifically to get 6 months Omega. And after you do this, you're going to have 900 Plex left over. So it's a bit of a daisy chain. But if you do this, you'll be able to get Omega for literally, oh, hello, I will take those skill points. You will get it literally for just over $10 a month. And you'll still have like 900 Plex to play with. You can use it for other things. What can you get with 900 Plex? I mean, choose whatever you want, right? You know, over here, you can literally pick something that you would like and just call it a day, because there's just so many things that you can do with that. So let me open up my skill points here. We're almost done with our jump drive calibration. Y'all, jump portal generation. This was a 45-day skill. Goodness gracious. I 1000% spent some money on some LSIs and saved myself like 20 days, because I'm not sitting here doing one skill for 45 days. No way, no how. And then we're getting into our cruise missiles and our cruise missile XLs when we fly the Cayman. We're prepping for the Cayman, y'all. We're getting those skills. We're getting it done, and we're also getting better conduit skills for when we fly or got our 2K Plex hit sick. For when we get our next carrier stream, it's going to be a good time. Is Tyra not useless? I'm not sure. 900 Plex can be used for MCT. That's true, Horace. You can literally get MCT, and I actually say that right here at step 5 is you can literally use the extra Plex for our alt training guide right here. We detail it out for you. This took me like 6 months to plan and train and make. The PI stuff took me a year. I put my heart and soul into these guides, y'all, so y'all can make the money that I couldn't make when I started. I make the guides that I wish I had when I started. Come on down. So check this out. Okay, here's the link again. If you want to save it, you can bookmark it for later. And look, if you join the Patreon for free, you can get this stuff every time. You don't have to wait for me to tell you about it, okay? One of my #1 things that we're trying to do this year is upgrade the Patreon. You can join for free. Yeah, we got 5,300. We were at 5,000 last week. And we're already at 53. That is amazing and incredible. And honestly, y'all, I'm just super humbled. If you're new, I don't want you to look at any of these. Literally, there's merch, there's exclusive perks. Ignore all of it. Literally ignore all of it. Only go join for free. Collections, free EVE Online guides. We update these like semi-weekly. You know, it's deeper cuts than the various YouTube guides we have. And it will let you absolutely enjoy EVE Online better and cheaper. And cheaper. This kind of post we do every single time there's a sale on the Marquee store. And remember, you can use my code anytime, not just when there's a sale, or your favorite creator's code, to get a double sale on the Marquee store. So use my code LORU, check it out, enjoy it. 1,200 of you used my code in the last 30 days around that. Thanks. That's a lot. That's this time last year, there was only like 200, 300 of you using my code a month, which is still a lot. Still a lot of people. But now there's over 1,000 of you using my code a month. Nuts. Absolutely great. Thank you for that. I really appreciate it. It is very awesome. This is what is with this system, that we have 110 people. Ventures, because we're in the newbie system. Okay, looks like I have a newbie person here. We're in literally the newbie system, hauling around and getting it done. Give me this back, please. Thank you. So that's true. There are Horace. There are, but I have a different vibe. I know I do. And that's good actually, because I want there to be different stuff. I really want. We say this every single stream. I want there to be more improvement in the EVE category. I wish that more creators would spend more time making instead of playing. Does that make sense? So, are these packs worth it for you? Are these packs worth it? The short answer is they are. We detail out exactly how to use it on our Patreon for free, always for free. These police skins have never been in the game before. This one especially is going to get bought a lot because this is a Saber police skin. Okay, this one is the first one that has the Saber police skin, and this has never been in the game before. That is a police skin that has not existed in EVE Online, and a Saber is one of the most used ships in all of EVE. It's the most killed. I know that much. Is there like, can we search for like top kills? Not top kills. What is it? It's, hourly stats? Z top? Is that it? No, that's not it. I don't know. There's a way to look at this and like see. I always forget where the heck it is. Where the heck it is. It's like, what is the #1 ship used in there? I don't remember anything. So, you know, police skins are cheating by CCP. Lol, I gotta get them. Exactly. It's so true. So these are great looking skins. Everybody wants them. They're really awesome. I like them a lot. And of course you get the, is this the Paladin? This is the Paladin, and the Panther is the one before it. So the Panther police skin is getting used a lot. Something you can do when you see a sale like this, and if you don't want to spend money, and look, don't spend $500 for God's sake. Don't spend $500 on a video game. Ugh, it's just a lot. If you want to, God bless you. You know, can I be your friend? You know, that's all it is. But if you don't want to spend as much money, you don't have to. That's why we always try to make it affordable. You can get the 3K Plex deal is only $100. You spend $100 to get EVE Online for $10 a month for 6 months. That seems like a pretty good trade for me. So what you can do is see these police skins, how they're here. You can look at the market and try to buy them now and hold them. Okay, so like the Basilisk police skin right now, and I'm not in Jeddah, so we'll see if it's up. It's going for 700 million, but look, it's already halved in price, less in a couple days. So it's feasible that you could get the skin and hold it for like a year, and then it would go back up and you'd be able to get a good price out of it. So that's what I would use this kind of sale for if you're not going to spend real money, which is fine. All of it's fine. You can see the average price is 500 million, and then already it's still sitting at 500 million, but there's only been 6 orders. So people are buying it. People are selling it for $6.99, but they're also buying it for $260. So what a lot of people do with these sales they buy this and they just right-click item, sell, and it goes right to the buy order. So if you're fast, you can get these items for super cheap and then put them back up at a profit. This happens all the time. This is every single sale. You can do this every single sale. Practice like there's a sale. I have to sign on and check the market so I can try to make a little bit of risk. It's one of the really easy ways to get a flip that is a massive return. Okay, because a lot of other times in EVE you're going to do maybe 5% returns, maybe 10% if you're lucky. These are like, you know, 300% returns. They don't happen very often. They happen when there's a sale like this. So, you know, Ted Donuts coming in Twitch
primed. Out of your mind. Bless you, my friend. God bless you. It's good to have you. Yeah, welcome in.
Let's get it done. We are going to be going into low sec in just a moment, chat. So I'm going to have to lock in a moment, and we're going to have to see about it. So let's check it out. Okay, so getting back at EVE Founders channel. Welcome back, Zeuna. I've been binge watching your vid all day. Bought a couple packs. My man or girl, I don't know. You know, do what you will. Thanks for the videos. Zeuna, good to see you, chat. Can we get some 07s for Zeuna coming back to EVE? Welcome back to New Eden, Zeuna. Yeah. Good to see you, yes. The new bros, and indeed, if you're returning, you're a return bro? Sure, it's good to see you. Yeah, welcome back. We need more people in EVE, chat. We have to, you know, flag to them, hey, thanks for being here. It's good to have you. So, good to have you, my friend. Yes, thank you all for joining me with the 07s. I appreciate that. Welcome back to EVE. It's important. It's important. Chat, do you know the most common comment I get on my YouTube videos? And I'm talking every day. I do comments every day. I try to respond to all the comments I can in like 30 minutes. And that used to be enough that I could respond to all my comments. Now there's too much. So if I miss your comment, that's just, you know, that's how that is. Welcome back. Come to NullSec. There it is. Hey, you know, NullSec is being updated. Whether that's good or bad, we will have to see. It is being updated though. Okay. Let's, all right, we're officially in. There's a Praxis, chat. Let's see if we can get caught. Let's see if we get caught by this guy, and we're warping away before he lands. And there it is. We're in low sec, chat. With that Praxis would have probably done some terrible things to me. So we're bouncing off a Celestial in this area. We never ever warp from gate to gate in a Celestial ever. We never ever warp from gate to gate in a low sec system. We always go to a Celestial. My brain combined them because that's my ADD. Our low align time literally saved us just now, where that Praxis was going to land. And if we had a 10-second align, like in an Ocator, would have been gone. Now the cloak is on a 1 server tick pulse. So once we're cloaked, you can't lock me either. But there it is. So, you know, I trade screwed. There it is, Umber. You are correct. Is it a good time to come back to EVE? No, the most common question I get in my videos are, the most common comment I get on my videos are this. Hi, Loru. Ready?
Hi, Loru. I just came back from a long break. Been loving your videos. Thanks so much.
I get tens of those every day. And it's great. When people tell you the game is dead and they complain on, you know, the cesspool that is EVE Reddit, right? You mustn't go there, Simba. You know, EVE Reddit's bad. If you're returning, do not go to EVE Reddit. It's literally full of propaganda and lies and bitterness. It's not a good idea. So you mustn't go there, Simba. You know, it's just not a good idea. So yeah, I got to come back here with other stuff. This was when we did this was what we did with the border stuff. Oh yeah, I might leave this here actually. So let's actually rename this. Let's do a border boy. I've named it that before. This is the border ore. I'm gonna leave this here actually because we're gonna come back and get a much gooder spot going. You know. So that's right, Warling. You came back and now you're here, Warling. It's good to see you, my friend. It's important that you try to understand that when you see somebody complaining about a game, either they're having a really bad time in their life and they're using the complaint to make themselves feel tall, or they have 20 accounts. It's literally no in between. It's like, they're like, oh, the game's dead. Meanwhile, they have like a Sino in every system. You know, it's just crazy. So it's absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. I was going to say, I know I said the same thing a year ago when I came back, and there it is, right? Yes, you never really quit EVE. And here's the best part about it. I just put out a video yesterday, TBE, about this. Ooh, can you actually stop it? Because I'm about to warp. I almost warped to the actual gate, and we're not doing that. I remember there was a Praxis here. I still see a blinky yellow. Maybe he's smart bombing. I don't want to get caught in something. So instead of warping right to the gate, instead we're going to warp to a planet, and we're going to bounce off it and go from there. So, you know. Played since 2006, and your videos are the first thing I saw just before and after I came back after a couple years break. That's amazing. Thanatos, I gotta tell you, that is really, I very much appreciate the kind words that y'all are saying with this. I make the guides I wish I had when I was playing EVE. That is what I'm trying to do. So thank you, Thanatos. There's this weird thing in gaming where people think that you, ooh, pause chat. We're Gucci, but look, yo, Praxis trying to mess. Absolutely. See ya. You know, and that's why we don't just warp to the gauge. Those guys are sitting there trying to catch people coming in. We're just gonna big chill. Maybe I can go back. Do you think I can take 2 Praxis with my Cenotaph chat? Think I can do that? I don't know. Those guys are probably newt heavy and they'll probably poke me to death. So, you know, all right, we're gonna head back. We're gonna go get some more stuff. A lot of your guides I use for my new bros in Corp, they learn a lot. Many have set up PI and more. Biggie, thank you so much, Biggie. Goodness gracious, it's so awesome. I love hearing this. I don't want more views on my videos. I want to help more people. Do you understand the difference? Okay. You can, maybe because I'm a marketer, so I can tell, I can see when I'm being sold as a primary focus versus if someone's trying to give me value. Because you can sell something and have it be the primary focus as value. Why do you think I put so much work into my Patreon when we talk about how to get the money, how to get the game for cheaper, for less money? How to get the money for less game is what my dyslexia was going to say. How do you get the money for less game? I don't want to. You know, this is what I'm talking about. We don't tell you, you know, buy the most,
Everybody, there's a Plex sale. Buy the biggest one, the most expensive.
I don't want you to spend $500 in a video game. I want you to spend $10 a month on the same game that everybody else is spending $20 a month on. Sound good? You get it for half off because you're a fan of the channel. Everyone else is spending more money than you are. You're cost effective. That's it. You know, whenever I go into J-Space, I put your wormhole videos on because I don't care. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, it's good. J-Space is literally that scene from Always Sunny with Charlie. Like, Pepe Sylvia! I got boxes full of Pepe! It's just, that's how I feel, where I'm like, there's all these wormhole, there's a lot of awesome stuff in Wormhole Space. I will tell you that Wormhole Space and Pochven, I think is true EVE Online. I think it's really is Wormhole Space and Pochven because of the lack of local chat. Lack of local. It is probably EVE Frontier's biggest thing that they're making is that right now there's 38. Dude's name is Gomer Simpson. Okay. Y'all be wild out here. There's 39 people in local. I know there's 39 people. I literally know what the threats are, how many the threats are. When you're in nullsec, when you're in lowsec, it's something similar. When you're in Wormhole Space or Pochven, you have no idea. It's up to you and your D-scan and your intel, and it feels more like you feel the vastness of it. We'll just put it that way, the vastness of space, right? So I have a bad habit of feeling safe in J-Space, barely use D-scan when I'm hovering with my prospect. Hey, Umbra, listen, I'm really, you definitely got to use your D-scan more. On an unrelated note, where are you right now? What is your location? For no reason. I'm just going to bring out some ships to help you. Go back to no, I wouldn't gank you unless you were in my way, right? You know what I'm saying? That's right. Chlorkin had a discussion with this chat the other day about the actual cost of EVE, and it was a pretty good discussion to see everyone's POV. I am always of this opinion. We actually tweeted this out yesterday that this is not going to be a video because I put out another drama video already this morning, and we're not going to we're not a drama channel. We talk about things that I'm passionate about, not about drama, if that makes sense. Okay. So, what I tweeted yesterday was about Gearbox. Gearbox has a CEO that says, hey, if you're a real fan, you're going to find a way to make Borderlands 4 happen. And I actually was like, there's no way he actually said that, right? There's no way that this was something that a CEO of a company said. Oh my God, did he just really do that? I'm going to start doing this. Grok, make him bald. Oh my God, dude. This is so real. I'm going to start doing this. This is so funny. Oh my God. I said, look, there's no way that this guy actually said that thing. Well, unfortunately, unfortunately, if we come back here, and Gothalion actually clarified this. He did really, really good. Gothalion has some great takes, Chad. You got to go follow him. This is actually what he said. This is Ed and Eddie. I will not apologize. Ed and Eddie was peak cartoon. Okay, let me find it. Look, he says this is the CEO of Gearbox, which is the company behind Borderlands. Okay, and he says, in response to, hey, I don't want to spend $80. You know, you're increasing the price tag. You're the CEO. Don't you have a say? It's not his call. Now, look, it might not be his call. It actually might not be his call. That's probably true. There's teams and third parties and publishers, and it might not be his call. The problem is the tone of this. The tone of this message is, you're going to buy it anyway. That's not a way to do business. That is called patronizing. So I read this. If you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. Chat, if I said ever to my fans, hey,
if you're a real fan, you'd gift 3 subs. If you're a real fan, you'd Twitch Prime and then gift 3 subs.
You would leave because that's toxic. That's patronizing. That doesn't respect your time or your money. So I said, hi, Randy. Video games are a luxury good. I'm a fan of my time and money not being patronized for your profit. Because this is the point, y'all, okay? This is the CEO of a company saying, you'll find a way to make it happen, buy my thing. So he literally has a profit incentive to do this, right? When you don't sell as many games, this statement is going to be why. I hope that helps. I tried to be respectful. I know it comes off as snooty. I know this. I tried to be respectful, but man, it boils my blood when the boss of a company is an asshole. It just does. Why? Because if you're the top of a company, okay, the company's culture lives and dies by you and trickles down from you. If you're the figurehead of the company, you are reflective of the culture of the company. So if Borderlands is coming in and patronizing me, saying, I will find a way to make it happen. And look at his story. He goes, my local game store had a Starflight Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991. When I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor, I found a way to make it happen. This whole story is completely ridiculous because we're not in high school. And this is tone deaf to, let's say, how it is in the world right now. Okay? Saying like, comparing society now to the 90s, when, I don't know about y'all, I grew up in the 90s. Everything was golden in the 90s. There were some problems, but I could run around the neighborhood and I would bike 20 minutes away with no cell phone and my parents were good. And maybe we were just naive, but back then stuff was less chaotic. Let's just put it that way. Nowadays, you can't. This is like ridiculous. So, right, and check the price in the 90s. Now, this was more money back then than it is now. The point is not how much it was. The point is he's comparing when I was in high school to now. This is tone deaf and strange because it's not now, or sorry, it's not the 90s. It's now. And if you're, whenever we talk about complex stuff like games, and games are complex because as movie is a one-time thing. You go and you see it and you're done. A book is typically a one-time thing. You read it and you're done. You might reread it in a couple years, but it's priced like it's a one-time thing. Books aren't $80, they're 20 to 15, right? You know, and a hardback is like 30, whatever the heck. So video games are this continual service. So I'd be okay if Borderlands raised their prices if they were like, look, with the tariffs and with the publisher stuff going on, with everything that's happening, we have to raise our prices just because we're literally going to lose money if we open up this game at $60. That makes sense to me. You can say that and some people are going to be mad, but at least it's like an argument from logic. Instead of this guy says, the CEO says, look, you're addicted to our games, you're going to buy them anyway. That's, you know, wow, talk about a quick way for me to lose interest in any projects that y'all are making. You know, does this make sense? I'm going to read some comments from chat. I didn't expect to talk about this morning, but I think it's important that, you know, we like to make sure that y'all are absolutely getting the best bang for your buck when we're talking about a luxury good, which games are. Games are not required to live. So if someone says you will spend $80 on my luxury good, I'm like, no, I don't. I don't got to do nothing. I can just not buy your game. How many indie games can I get for 80 bucks that I can play for the next 2 years? More than Borderlands will give me for content. I bought Valheim years ago. I'm still playing Valheim, dude. And that was like 20 bucks. That was so good. Absolute one of my favorite games in the past 5 years. Wait to see how good Dune Awakening is going to be. So I'm going to, what's the desktop? I'm headed to Jitta. You know, Umbra's trying to come kill me, chat. You saw it? Kind of trying to get me. I'm going to drop myself off in Jitta. So imagine $80 and Humble Bundles, right? Exactly. Right. Good point, Morling. Imagine you go to Humble Bundle and you spend 80 bucks. What do you get? 20 games? You're good for 2 years, maybe longer. That's nuts. Or you can get patronized too on Twitter. So I lost interest after buying Borderlands 3. I tried Borderlands 3. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. So I've heard of V Rising. Yes, I've heard of V Rising. It is a game that I am definitely on my radar, but there's just too many things right now to do. Let's pivot this conversation. Actually, let's talk about this because this is a really important thing. I want y'all to, and that's fine. Not everybody has to play every single game. This is actually one of my main focuses of talking about this is that because games are luxury goods, you literally do not have to play them, do not have to use them. You can just get one game you like and then call it a day. And that's what you do, you know, and that's, you just play that for a while. Let's talk about this. Since we're branching out into other games, okay? Since we're branching out into, oh, let me, give me my high sec one because we're not going to go into dangerous areas. Where's my other Vider? This is my other Vider. This is my bigger Vider. I'm gonna show you this really fast. So that was my I'm going into dangerous areas fit. This is my I'm in high sec fit. And you'll notice that it is, I literally had extra Abyssal rolled shields and just threw them on because I wanted to bling out a Vider. This is like a billion-esque Vider, okay? It's got sub 4 second align with 1 low slot. Both the things are cargo expanders because I use this to get big cargo items from stuff. So this is a billion-esque Vider, right, Bellum? Yes. So I just hit it, good. And this interdiction nullifier is just in case I'm in a lawless system. But even then, it's very rare. I literally had nothing else to put in the highs. Might as well. This is my high sec Vider, and I do this because I'm an experienced hauler. Do not do this, okay? So, all right, let's talk about this. Why EVE Online is so good, pure full stop, is because this game is a game that you can play and then put down and come back to years later, and what you had still matters. That is actually the reason that EVE is so good. Actually, no other MMO lets you do that. None. And if they do, it's not as much as EVE does. Okay, none. It doesn't happen. All right, there might be 1 or 2, but EVE does it better. Exactly. Yes. And one of the best parts about EVE, if you're like, you know what, I might come back to EVE, you can just get an alpha. You can reactivate your account on an alpha. And there's a lot you can do on the alpha version of account. Okay, so it's like, dude, someone's trying to sell a Jerry. Someone's trying to sell a Jerry. Pause. Someone from Goons is trying to sell a Jerry. How much is a Jerry, chat? I don't think I have enough for this, but how much are we talking? Contracts. Yeah, I do not have 125 billion. No thanks. God bless you, Mr. Goon. Hope you find your price. There it is. So when we're talking about all your cow to be serious, we'll see pretty, not everything is going to stay the same, but your character will still be relevant. Your skills are still relevant. Most of the stuff you could do, you can still do. If it's the same game 7 years later, there's a problem, right? But you can still do almost everything you normally could do, okay? I've met many returning players that are overwhelmed how much better EVE is. Yep, EVE is in the best place it's ever been. I can say this after playing. Chat, we're about to have a problem. Let's see it. Ready? Here we go. Tornadoes. Cloak. And we're good. Scare me, dude! What the heck? A bunch of freaking tornadoes! You saw they were getting boosted too. There was something, I saw a pulse, they were literally boosting each other. Drawing each other. Whew. So that's why we have the sub 3, sub 4 line and the cloak, baby. I'm sitting there getting ready to go. So it's constantly evolving. It is constantly evolving. And it's still good to put down and like come back. The power of the blockade runner on full display. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. So, exactly. My last 3 deaths were from being ganked by Omega player in my venture. 2 volleys on their weapons and I was dead. For sure, because you're in a venture. You're in a net. You're in a tiny ship with a tiny shield. So that's time to get in a Corp and get some protection. And, you know, that's literally what that's for. You get ganked a bunch, tired of being alone, time to join a Corp and get some defense. That's correct. So other video games are not going to be held to the same standard that we hold EVE Online in terms of longevity, especially a game that's like Dune Awakening. I don't expect to play Dune Awakening for 20 years. I played EVE Online for, how old's my account? Is it 2009? Let me see. How old is this account? Old. 2008. And it's 2025. So, what is that, 18 years? 17 years? I do not expect to play Dune Awakening for 17 years. I expect to play it for a couple years. We make some great guides and we have a good time. We bring it back in like 5 years when we remember that it exists, you know. What I'm trying to say is that when we're talking about video games, when we're talking about a luxury good whose purpose is enjoyment, there has to be joy at the center of it. If you're just playing a game because your buddies are playing it, and when they sign off, it's kind of like, well, I don't really want to play this, maybe find another game, you know? And when I'm looking at the industry, when I'm seeing all these options we have, like Oblivion, Expedition 33, Helldivers, all these big EVE Online, EVE Vanguard is fun. All these games that are out and that are coming out, there's infinite options, right? So when the CEO of a company starts coming down on you, saying that you'll play our game because you're addicted, it's a very simple for me to go, no, I'm not. Not out of spite, but because that spirit from the CEO proves that the game is not going to be worth my time. That one line proves, because it's not a junior artist like the Marathon devs blamed, you know, the art crap on. It's the CEO. When the CEO is saying this stuff, the culture trickles down. That's why, and why do I say this and why do I know this? Because I've been at companies and I've resigned from companies where the toxic culture has made it very evident that was one book that's worth 10,000 discs. I have to look at what we're hauling next time, dude. so a single book makes me happy, or makes me sad actually. So had a blast on Dune. Thank you for doing the key quiz. Yes, sir. We're going to have even more. We're going to give away full copies of the game when on launch day. It's going to be a great time. So, you know, some player Capsuleers are older than their kids. Yep. You think about that. It's a really good conversation, y'all, when we start talking about what it means. Which games should you play? I think the games you should play are first and foremost the games that you find the joy out of, and then go from there. Some people are going to hear me talk about the stuff we were just talking about and go, Loru, I'm super excited for Borderlands 4 and I'm going to play it. Go ahead. Don't let me kill your joy. If you are excited for it and you're going to love it, go ahead. My job as a creator is to try to give you the full picture, and then you can make your own decisions, right? That's it. So that's literally correct, Jack. Actually, so. Oh, same, Bellum. Same. Yeah, I'm starting on the early date, y'all. I'm starting on the early date, and we're gonna, Warling said he took off work, dude. So we're gonna have it. It's gonna be a good time. So, what I love about EVE is that in the 80s, I was part of a programming group, and I was trying to do something smaller scale like EVE, and I cannot believe how large and how nice EVE is. Yes, yeah, Ron, exactly. With D-Ron, we're gonna have a great time, dude. It's gonna be awesome. We're gonna have a great time with it. And we're still gonna play EVE. It's gonna be awesome. So, yes, KGW, yeah, and here's actually a really cool little life thing that I've been thinking about a lot recently, okay? And this kind of applies to you, KGW, even though you're probably older than me if we're talking about retiring, okay? There are stages of your life when there's seasons. My favorite book in the Bible is Ecclesiastes. It'll challenge you if you read it, y'all. It'll definitely challenge you, but it's my favorite book in the Bible. And the verse says there is a time for everything. There's a time for war. There's a time for peace. There's a time for sowing. There's a time for reaping. There's a time for love. There's a time for fights, for problems, you know? It's my favorite, D-Ron. And why I'm bringing this up after what KGW is saying is that you don't have to play EVE every day. Don't listen to the bitter vets on Reddit that say you have to. It's a video game. Play what you can, when you can, and enjoy when you want. Half of the enjoyment I get, you know what I do off stream, You know what I do off stream? Ready? It's right here. I love the mini game of PI, of organizing my stuff. I got a little spreadsheet where I track my little monies, you know? I have to reload my crafting planet because it looks like we're done with my Ukami superconductors, 60 million. This was from a couple days ago, you know? I have to reload all this. I have to come on in here and I got all my alts. I got my little spreadsheet where I see like, it's a little box that I can control what's what. Yep, you got it. You're right. Yes. I like it. Is it like some crazy epic adventure? No, I save that for stream. Okay, save that for when we do our big streams, you know? I like it. It's enjoyable. I enjoy doing it. But you know, I don't do PI all the time. I will do PI for like 2 months when I'm really pushing for money, and then I'll let it sit for like 2 months because I get tired of it and I want to move on to something else. So, and perfect number, when I get tired of Eve, I just queue up some of them long boy skills and go do something else to the Eve sirens. Call me back. We just talked about this in our "Oh, you're quitting Eve" video. Here's something you can do to maximize your stuff. This is something to do. By the way, if you're going to play Dune Awakening with us and you're not going to play Eve for like a month because, you know, new game comes out, we understand. We literally just put out a video that's, hey, are you quitting Eve? Here's what you can do to maximize your accounts when you come back. You have better stuff than when you left it. Check it out. We're going to definitely do stuff. We did just put out our bellular reaction to various things. We're going to have more of those news videos, y'all. We're going to have more of those news videos come out. Why, by the way? Why are we having those news videos? Because these videos, come on, scroll. These videos are to bring in new people to Eve, to the channel. This will bring in new viewers by definition, and then they'll see Eve and they'll want to play Eve, and then they'll join us. It'll be a great time, y'all. Hey, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for the follows, by the way. If this is your first time in chat, just give me a nice wave emoji if it's your first time in chat. I want to see you. If you're lurking, no worries. You don't have to wave, but if you want to say hi, I will definitely say hi to you if it's your first time. Do a nice little wave emoji. We'd love to see you. We got a lot of new people coming in. So let me know if it's your first time and we will go from there. What's up? Oizes. Good to see you, my friend. 07 to you. Yes, sir. Good to have you. Wave. Johan, it's good to see you. Go ahead. Welcome in. Earhart. Zuna. Good to have you. Yes. It's good to see you, my friends. Excellent job, everybody coming in. So, Gil, good to see you. You can D-Ron. It's fine. Vlad, good to see you. Monos, chat. We got new people. Welcome in, everybody. Good to have you. You chose today to come by the stream, and you got some good discussions. You got some good life lessons already, and some good hauling, some good hangouts. Okay, that's what we do in the stream. There it is. Monos, good job, dude. Yeah, restarted Eve. Yes, sir. Let's get it done. Good to have you. Wardling coming in. Dropping the 5 sub bomb from Warling, baby. Let's go. Yeah. Good to see you, Warling. Excellent. Dropping it for the new people. Thanks, Warling. Appreciate the hype. God bless you, my friend. Thank you for that. It's going to be a great time. We got CKGW coming in. Jack Ash Raymond. Go ahead, Brandon. Aramar, Eddie, Jack. A lot of newbies coming in. I want to be the first. I want to welcome all of you, new people. The name's Loru. And I bring the energy to the Eve category, okay? But I want to welcome you to something bigger. I want to welcome you to New Eden. And if you're a returning player, a new player, it doesn't matter. I want to welcome you to a game that you can play on your time. A game that is not just something that's going to force you to play if you want it to be, you know? Okay? A game that you can really have a sense of community in. I can tell you, chat, I have had nothing but more fun than I hopped into. A lot of reds in system. Pause. Lock in. Okay. Lock in. Many reds. Many whelps. Handle it. Where is my thing, chat? Look at this. There's no, oh, y'all can't see it. Thanks, Vlad. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Okay. I think we're Gucci. Okay. Yeah. Whew, crazy. I joined Dune Awakening. I did the closed beta. Loved it. Yes. We've had a lot of questions about Dune Awakening, by the way. We did put out a video talking about it. I'll talk about it briefly here. It's our most recent Dune Awakening video. In short, there's a lot of yellows in this system too. We gotta be careful here, chat. A lot of yellows here. A lot of yellows. No lawless here. It's just a lot of weirdos doing stuff. What we're gonna do for Dune Awakening is very simple. Very, very simple. We're gonna have a guild, and the priority are going to be paying patrons. It's going to be a first come, first serve thing. And when they get dedicated servers, which they've announced, we're going to have a dedicated server for our community. That's my goal. At launch, there's only so many people that we can play with just by the nature of how it is. So these are all, but you know why? This is a faction warfare spot. I'm going to leave this here. I'm actually glad that we did this. I'm going to leave this here. These are for Friday stuff. Yeah, let's leave that here. This is a staging spot. But at the same time, I never come back here. Let's just leave it here. That's fine. Let's just leave it here. We got a big comment. Let's see it. I've asked in last stream, but you seemed to bound in on content. Oh, I was like doing stuff. Yeah, if you ask a question and I'm busy, that is how that goes for sure. For sure. Let's see if this hurricane ends my life chat. It just might. And here's a catalyst. I'm waiting. And we get a yellow box? Nope, we're good. Cool. Oh, and thank you for not spamming, Master. Can you tell us the good, the bad, and the ugly of Pochven? Lived in a C4 wormhole a while, and it was like having a Dizzled view. Yeah. So I'll tell you the good, the bad, and the ugly of Pochven. Pochven is one of the best places for small gang content in the game. That's actually the area's goal, is small game content. There is that, but the area is quantifiably broken. There's not a lot of content in it to do besides the mining. There's the observatory flashpoint and the PvP that goes around with it. I've said this a million times, there needs to be more to do in Pochven from a income standpoint that encourages smaller gang operations. Because right now, there's just nothing but marauder spam as they go from OBS to OBS, to the observatory flashpoint, to the observatory flashpoint. Now, my Corp and I have a great time running around doing hostile mining operations, you know. My Corp, Kyber, lives in Pochven. We're one of the big three that live in Pochven. So it's just a good time. Pochven is one of the best places to make income straight up. But it's going to require you to be like an endgame Capsuleer. Okay, you really have to be very good at the game to be good at Pochven, because there's less mistakes can be made. When you're in a null block, the money is just flowing in from all the ratters, and there's systems where you're just alone and you can just rat all day and get no one to bother you. Not so in Pochven. At the moment you undock, people know where you are. Just straight up. Like you are being watched. And if you are complacent, well, then you're easy pickings. That's how that goes. So, they are. I just sold, in one night, I had 3 accounts with coveters mining for about 3.5 hours, and I made $1 billion-esque. Yeah. Off of just ore with 3 coveters with a porpoise. We don't do orcas. As a point. We don't want to make it juicy, you know. Coveters, porpoise, 3 accounts, like 3.5 hours. It was $1 billion-esque. And this was me like not really paying attention, you know, like what's going on, dude? My keyboard stuck or something. Jeez. So it's just a great time. I'm more than happy with mining. Yes, sir. I started even 08. Good to see you, Raymond. Good to see you. I've been watching your videos this past month, bringing me back to E. You've got approved. Joined your Corp. You're in. Yeah, Brandon, let's go. Welcome to Triangle Space, Brandon. Good to have you. We'll definitely see you soon. So, you know, I love your opinion as the best income source in EVE Online. When you're 1 to 2 week of alpha, it's the Abyss. It's the Abyss. Straight up. It's consistent. It's not just about the income. It's about how you learn. And there it is, Aramer. It's literally the Abyss. I have a playlist for you. Okay? We literally have Alpha Abyss, and I haven't updated this, but it still is completely valid. In some time, I will find it for you. It is the way to do it. I need to make more of those guides. I can't spend a lot of time making those guides right now because we are hiring editors. I need more editors to help me with this. So here, watch this playlist, my friends, if you're an alpha or if you're new again and want to make some ISK. This really decent ISK per hour, but the best part of it isn't even the ISK. The best part of it is the fact that you learn to fly the ships better. Is that you actually learn how to play the game better. That you'll lose some ships. You will, because the Abyss is not easy. I still struggle with it, but you'll be a better pilot. And this will affect literally everybody. Lower hat area, yes. This was I tried to have a hat that had an alpha on it. Okay? Because it's for alphas. Y'all catch that? It's got an alpha on the hat. So all of the like alpha Abyss stuff, I try to make all my thumbnail series have a feel, you know? So it's good for learning PvP too, Jack, you're right. And this one was like an alpha again, because it's alpha venture wormholes going into gas and like going to figure it out. So and this was again, best ship for new players, and I have the alpha on there again because I want y'all to see that it's like an alpha thing, right? So noting tabs, you got to remember this whole playlist. It starts off as a day 1 And I recommend that you watch even the day one, even if you're 2 weeks in, because you're going to get some tips. And then we go down more and more ships. So I do want those to come back, chat. I just keep, it's on my list. I just need editors. I need editors. So I built my Korok off that video. Need to jump into the abyss. Do it, Zuna. Do it. Watch your video on Pirate Software. There it is. Thanks for explaining everything so clearly. Yes. Thank you, Lost. Yeah. And we don't do a lot of drama videos. Drama is not my goal. My goal with that video is to tell the truth. And now we forgive him and move forward. That's it. You know, we don't hold grudges here because you don't want to be, I'm not saying you are, my friends. I'm just saying in general, we don't want bitterness to take root in here, right? You want to forgive people and move on. Because at the end of the day, I don't know the guy. And while I've heard enough stuff from people I trust about him, I still don't know the guy. So we just have to move forward on that, right? I'm glad that I made that video because if you Google EVE Online, his video ripping EVE Online a new one was like the 3rd most video. I wanted to make a video to combat that. My video is number 2 or number 4 around his, depending on the day, which good. That was the goal. That was the goal. To set the record straight about it. So, you know, Pirate Software videos that introduced me to the channel too. Nice. Oh yeah. And you know what's funny, Carthora, is I wasn't actually following what happened to him in WoW very closely. And we don't have to, I don't love talking about the subject because people start talking about drama and then all of a sudden, like now it's a drama stream. I want to talk about consumer practices, EVE Online, and how to save y'all money, not about what Pirate Software did, right? So, you know, let's just sum it up here. People came out of the woodwork and told me what happened to them around that time, and that's why we made that video. Because people I trust were like, hey, but by the way, this guy's lying. And I'm like, okay, sure, there it is. So mustache era is definitely it, dude. You know, that's it. Are there any ships you shouldn't invest in? Yo, great question, KGW. Okay, all right. We've talked about best ships. Let's talk about the worst ships to get. The worst ships to scale into, probably T1 Logi ships. Terrible. Terrible to scale into. Terrible to invest in. Do not make these. They are very niche and are really good if you're like a multi-boxer and you want to be able to heal your alts. But straight up, T1 Logi, they're so easy to kill. They don't do a lot. They're just not great. This is the Navitas. Anything that has a roll bonus with heals that's a T1 ship, a Tech 1 ship, okay, don't do that. I use a Bantam for faction warfare, but if you're a new player, you're not going to really be using this, right? So, you know, the Noctis is another really, really great idea, actually. This is a good second. The Noctis is a terrible ship. This is a terrible ship because it's so clunky, it's so heavy, it's hard to fly, and it's not better than a catalyst with a bunch of salvagers. This ship, I've said this before, it needs a straight up rework. And I think that this ship needs an indie core. I think that the Noctis needs an indie core, and when, just like the Porpoise does, and when the Noctis is indie coring, it should get better salvaging range and become an MTU, where it like auto pulls in stuff at range and it's stationary, but it's literally a ship MTU. I think that would be sick. Now it actually matches the 155 million price point. That would be sick. Make it literally a salvaging machine instead of like a slower, crappier ship, right? So, you know, of course, Lost, I'm happy to do it, my friend. Yes, sir. Hey, you're gonna do very well after watching those videos, my friend. It's good to see you. I think that would be super cool. That would make so much ISK. It would, and it would be worth at the 155 million ISK price point. Because right now, the best salvaging ship you can get is a catalyst with a full rack of salvagers. That's it. That's it. So, you know, I don't understand why it's looped in with mining ships, because it's made by ore. It's an ore ship. It's an ore haul. But see, this is the other part of why it's confusing. It's ore hauler. So you haul with it? No, it's actually an active salvaging ship. But is this and this is not like these are literally indie command ships. This says ore hauler. This is confusing. It is. EVE isn't perfect, and there's some of these things that are confusing. The Noctis is one of those older systems. So it is efficient for salvaging missions if you're doing like, you know, some kind of NPC mission or something. And if you're in a safer space. But if you're in a dangerous area like I typically am, if you want to salvage, we talk about this all of the time because we basically, I don't know if invented is the right word. We popularized this fit This is a Corvette, and you can do it on all Corvettes. This fit is 600,000 ISK, not 600 million, 600,000 with the, and I'll put this fit in the Loru Gaming channel, okay? This is a Pochven salvaging fit that literally salvages. We made 70 million ISK on our other stream doing this, our like Trashman stream, when this fit is worth 600,000. So I made 1,000x return, okay, doing salvaging in Pochven with this. And it works on a Corvette. The ship's free. It's not even 600K because the ship is free. You just board my Corvette. Even the afterburner is free. It's crazy. So what are my other, do I have a good salvaging thing for y'all? Yeah, we can do a Heron is a really good salvager for new bros. This is a good one. This is a good one. Even this is like better than that. Now I have a Noctis salvaging fit. Is it good? I don't remember. Yeah, this is, I'll give you my Noctis salvage fit. This is what I use when I'm salvaging on the Noctis, and it's very, very few and far between. But because it's, and I double prop it because you want to go fast. You want to not bounce off your stuff. You want to get there with the micro warp drive, right? And you could probably even make this a quad one. And then if you want to just get from A to B a little bit faster, you have the afterburner. It's a very strange ship, okay? I used to use a Noctis all the time when I was doing level 4s on my Kronos. The Noctis is actually the first ship I ever multi-boxed on, because I would be doing level 4s on my Marauder on my Kronos, and then I would have a Noctis alt that would definitely suck stuff up, and it was good micro, it was good for level 4s, but the moment you enter a dangerous area, you just get popped. So, what's another bad ship to skill into? Let me see. What's another bad ship to skill into? Electronic attack ships are really not great unless you are in a fleet. There are some exceptions as always, but I used to fly around. Where's my carries? Carries is really good. I can relink them right now, yeah. So I'll put them right in my Loru Gaming chat. There you go. I had a carries. My first ever fleet ship was I was in a carries as a scout ship. They literally threw me out and just made me be like a scout because I had like 5 million skill points or something stupid. So, oh, for sure, Paul, you can do it. You can do it, you know. These are not good as standalone ships if you're a new bro, electronic attack ships. They're really good if you're in a fleet, because like the Hyena, my goodness, the Hyena is used. Oh yeah, Aramur, the Hyena is a very popular ship for fleets because of its web optimal range and the painter, whatever. But if you're solo and if you're new, you can't really do a lot with this. So can I link the catalyst? I don't know if I have the, I don't know if I have a catalyst one saved. Oh, I do, JK. Is it crappy? No, it's pretty good. So here's catalyst, and I'll put the Heron and the Loru Gaming in-game chat for y'all. We have an in-game chat, y'all. It's called Loru Gaming. All right, just come on down. So, and I drop fits in there all day. If y'all ever have a question, if you see me online, I probably have a fit for you. I probably do. So just come on down. It's the Loru Gaming in-game chat. We got like 75. Doesn't matter if you're in a Corp or an Alliance. Just join. We have a lot of people in there. You can see all of my links to do the various things. And of course, I drop fits in there whenever y'all want, because I don't like to gatekeep. I don't like to, like, obviously if there's a doctrine my Corp's doing, I'm not going to show you that. But if I just have a salvaging fit, yeah, just take it. Easy peasy. You know, sheesh. The roar quals may be erased. No, it's not a waste. It's just so specific. If you're a new bro and you're like, my goal is a roar qual, I think that's a mistake, because you have to go join a null block. You don't even know if you like mining yet. And the roar qual is like a year of training, you know? So probably not. Probably the frigate Desi salvagers and their cargo bay isn't big enough unless you want to salvage, not their loot. That's what I'm saying. That is the benefit of the Noctis, is that you can get the bigger cargo. But again, pick and choose. Choose what you would like. So we have some other stuff here. We got some other stuff we can go get while we're talking. This is a hauling stream now, chat. Didn't expect that. So let's just, sure. Let's just keep on doing this. I'm going to add waypoints. And then I'm going to click optimize route on my thing to get that nice and short. And then we go from there. Let's do it. So let's do it. So let's do it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Good morning. I'm a lost soul. Yes. Here's a question. As an alpha, what should I look for in a combat ship? What a fantastic question. So the first thing I'll tell you is you're asking the question the wrong way. The question isn't what ship should I go for? The question is what activity should I go do? because different activities need different things. You cannot go wrong with really any of the T1 combat ships, and each one does different things. Let me answer your question directly, and then we'll actually answer it the right way, okay? You want to look at the roll bonuses. See how the Tristan is tracking and on turrets and drones? So this is double DPS effect. The Incursus has tank DPS. The Atron is DPS speed. See the difference in ship? Fast boy, drone boy, tanky boy. Okay, so that's kind of how you can think about it. You want to look at the roll bonuses and see what they do well. Now that we've answered that, if you're an alpha, the best thing to do is the Abyss, in my opinion, to get ISK. We have a full guide on all of those things. I like the hook bill. I like the Comet and the hook bill a lot for the Abyss. You can start off in T1 frigates, though. The Kestrel, a lot of people go for missiles as a new bro because they're technically easier to hit things, technically, than guns. Guns require you to have really good tracking to like hit them at the optimal range or whatever. I find missiles are easier to use. So the Kestrel, really good ship. Really good ship. So, you know, I didn't know the optimizing route is an option. Yeah, Paradox. Let me close some of this really quick because I have my production on. Let me close some of this. Okay, so if I come over to here, let me move my window really scrunched it. Okay, so if I click this A and I go to optimize route, it'll make the route minimal jumps. Okay, that's what that does. How many of you didn't know that? Press 1 in chat. How many of you did not know this? Type 1 in chat. Will save your life, dude. How many of you did not know this? This is a big one. Okay, yeah, death, right? So you can like do what I just did where I set destination and then optimize route, and it'll just take me the shortest route. Boom, done. It's in the game. Easy peasy. You're welcome. Welcome, everybody. So if you're like, look, I got to haul stuff all over the place, that's what you do. Because look, I got a bunch of crap. You know, we got like, cause I do buy orders for all this stuff, and then we want to come back, and I have like all these. So don't worry about that one. We bought that on stream the other day. So do 0 to 1 Abyss. Yes. So should we do some Abyss today? Yeah. You know, we got a lot of new people in chat today. Why don't we do? I'm gonna head back to Jitta right now. Let's set desto. It's only 9 jumps. Let's go do some 0 to 1 Abyss. Let me show y'all how to do it. And I'm literally going to take out a where's the Kestrel fit that I had? Or the Corax fit? Do I have that still? I think it's on my alt because I put all of my fits onto my other alt. Is it Corax? Let's see what's here. What would a new bro do? They would type Corax and make sure you have your community fittings enabled because this is in-game fittings you don't have to think about. So let's see it. Faction Warfare, High-Sec PvE, Sisters of Eve, Caldari Enforcer. Where's my Corax fit that we'd use in my YouTube video? Start with an outfit, then go from there. Let's try it. Okay. Abyss. Y'all, we've been talking about the Abyss all day. It's time that we check it out. Oh, let's use my hook bill. I loved flying the hook bill. Hook bill was absolutely great. Give me my hook. Somehow I don't have my hook bill fit saved, and I'm mad about it. So I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to save it. Where is it? I found it on my own YouTube video. Look at that, baby. Excellent. Okay, let's import this. Boop. I literally went to my YouTube video and got my own hook bill fit. Let's do, and I believe this is dark. This is Dark Abyss. Speedy Alpha. It's probably dark. Probably darks. Let me see. I talk about it. What to do in the Abyss. Kikimora Abyss Room. I'm pretty sure this is a Dark Abyss. Because it actually matters. Let me scroll up. Hook bill Abyss. I'm annoyed I didn't mention which one it is because that's actually everything. I'm literally gonna look at the debuff that this is. And I believe that is a dark. That's gotta be dark. Yeah, that has, because it's like literally a dark symbol. So this is what will fly. We'll check out the hook bill and we'll go from there. So T1s, I believe so. Yes. T1s, I believe so. We'll try T1s, and if we die, we die. So this fit is Tech 2 missiles. We've got the double ballistic. We'll go for, and I believe I can even use Tech 2 ammo now on this. Yeah, we'll get some Tech 2 ammos on there. We do a solid 150 DPS. We're speed tanking with the afterburner. Double missiles, no drones, nice EM, overclocker. Looks like I don't need the overclocker because I have better skills. So we're gonna try that, so. 2 small DPS for T1, that's fair. What did I use? I need to look. It is T1 EVE Online Abyss. Okay, so I'm gonna try it and we're going to see. Of course, has a hard time with the Skybreaker early the game. Once you get your missile skills on expert systems, you are good. There it is. There it is. So we'll try this out. We'll get some Tech 2 ammo in there as well. And no drones is Concernicus, but we're going to be fine with that. Can I take out both these so I can... I'm going to save this as a T1 Dark Abyss. I don't know why I didn't have it saved. And then we will go... let's go do this to show y'all how this stuff goes. Give me... -1 of these, and what is the rig we should put in here? Probably some kind of DPS rig. Let's see if we can fit it. Missile, small, make sure it fits the hull, fits the skills. Okay. Let's see, we do 162 with the load bay accelerator. Increase the ship rate of fire. I mean, there it is. Oop. Nice, another 10 DPS just coming in. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Let's see it. So... I'm really liking 80 mil worm fit that can do T1 exotics. Yeah, you can do. The worm is great, but let's do a ship that people know and like see that it's possible. Let's like check it out. This is good enough. Anything else here? We want this to be good. I want Tech 2 ammo for this as well because Tech 2 is a flight time of 44. The Infernos have a flight time of 59, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So what I want to do is I'm going to edit this just a wee bit, and we're going to throw in Inferno lights, and let's do 1200 of this, and then give me the Dark Abyss is what minus? What is the Dark Abyss? Is it minus which? Which Dark Abyss gloss? How do I find this out? Let's do dark. Let's just type in dark. I have back. We're almost at Jitta, and then we're gonna do this, y'all. We're gonna do it. Charge. No, that's not it. Commodity. Yeah, fierce dark. It's not what we're going into, but dark has maximum bonus velocity penalty to the turret range. Okay, so there is no minus, so we just want to use, basically we're just going to use Infernos at all times. Almost all times. Yep. Dark doesn't know res, there it is. How do you go into the Abyss? You're about to see HMS. You're about to see. We're going to have a good time with it. And we'll be in a burner pod. We'll just be in a blank pod. That way if I die, I don't have to worry about some big pod getting popped. So let's put 1200s. I do want some Mjolnir. I do want a good solid Mjolnir. Okay, so Arvito, tell me, my friend, we'll stop, dude. What you got? What you got? What you got? So no, Arvito, thank you. Arvito, thank you for the offer. I am going to do it solo so that people can see what's up. Arvito has asked us, hey, you want me to join you in the Abyss with like a Logi frigate? I'm gonna try it solo just so we can see. Thank you to Arvito. Thank you for that. God bless you. That's a lot. Hey, got a good community here. Sheesh. So, love your content, your personality. Oh, thank you, Battle Wraith. I appreciate that. Yes. What can land the ship? Would you suggest the Abyss? Probably the Tristan, honestly. So, make me feel better about my performance in the Abyss. I mean, are you ready to watch me die? Because it's probably going to be what happens here. Probably. Let's get rid of Nova and Scourge just because we need some room for our ammo here, for our stuff. And for God's sake, it's just going to be like, you know, it's going to be tough. Thank you for Arvito. Thank you for your question. I'm going to do this solo and we're going to call it a day. What else we got? We got Tech 2s. Compact is fine. Compact is fine. Shield Extender Tech 2 is good. I kind of want to go to Tech 2 Afterburner if we can because we are going to be speed tanking these. And can we fit it? We cannot fit it. There it is. There it is. Gotta be compact. Gotta be compact. Let's dock it up. And then let's get me a hook bill, y'all. Let's get me a hook bill. And I think this is plenty of ammo for all of those. No drones are gonna make me sad. Please no kill. M-friend. Yes, that is what we do. Do I have any hook bills here? Do I have a hook bill? Let's see it. I didn't plan to do this today, but this is actually good. I do have some hook bills. Look at us. Look at us getting some money. Hook bills are a really good ship to start off in. Excellent ship to get it going. Let's do yes. Sure, that sounds fine. Everything is good to go. Good to go. Very nice. Let's buy these. While that's happening, let's get into our burner clone. I was in a high grade ascendancy thing doing it. Burner clone because if we die in the Abyss, we lose everything. And we don't want to lose a big clone. But you ain't gonna die with that DPS if you stay far up Skybreakers. There it is. And I have to remember how to do all this stuff. That's the big learning curve with the Abyss, is what to do with which one. Please, friend. Okay, let's just do, I am your friend. Am your friend. Oh, I did want to fit the rigs. Whoops. Whoopsie. Let's get into the hook bill. Come on down. Does it give me the rigs in my cargo or something? Is that how this works? So also, hey, where are the rigs? It's in the cargo, this damn thing. Yep. Boop. Put them in, turn it on, light them up, knock it down. Let's get some Mjolnir. Let's get some Tech 2 Mjolnir right in there. Tech 2 lights is what I meant, not Mjolnir. And the last thing we do with this, y'all, when you're going into the Abyss, okay, when you're doing it, is what? We have to equip our skin to get plus 1% DPS, okay? Joke. Let's insure it at Platinum. Joke, chat, that doesn't actually do it. We always insure at Platinum when you do Abyss because you're probably going to die. And one of the big things I like to do, especially for stream, is we're going to get a nice container going. We mention this every time, and there's somebody who doesn't know it. We're going to... Oh, do I not have enough? Not enough with the ammo. We'd have to go down to 40 to do this, so I'm not going to do what I was going to do, actually, because we don't have enough space for this small container. Oh, well. Oh, well. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. Yeah. It's a Genosis, exactly. Look at this little guy. Yeah. All right, so let's get some DACs. Let's get some wicked DAC Abyss. Do I not have any? I'm gonna check if I have anything somewhere here. Let's just type in DAC. DAC. Give me some DAC. Not there. Nope, that's Raging Dark. Nope, don't got it. All right, so let's do. I have Firestorms. Give me DAC. DAC. I'm just gonna keep saying it like that because that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Calm Dark is tier 1. Tier 1, correct? So give me this guy's going for 3K. Sure enough. Don't mind if I do. And I'll take all 3 of these. And then give me one more. My guy's selling for 3K. Let's do it. The best way to do Abyss is not to buy them like I'm showing you, is put in buy orders. That way you get your margins up. But for the sake of this stream, y'all, let's just do this. We got 4 Calm Dark filaments. Okay, let's just double check to make sure we're good. Thermal paste is right. That is true, actually. Big true. Big true. I do want to get some drugs, but I don't want to I don't want to really push the drugs because let's bring 100. Maybe even 50 is good, because if I push the drugs, people are going to say like, oh, this isn't true for alpha experience, which they're right about, by the way. What should we get as like an oh crap button? Is it the blue pill? Is it the blue pill, chat? Frankel is T0. Yeah, we're in calms. Each key will tell you the tier and the key itself. 0 has 0 lines. Correct. Yeah, see, it has 1. Correct. It's a visual thing as well. Correct. Boosters. I always forget which one we should get, y'all. Let's get the blue pills are like, just give me the basic one, y'all. So the blue pill, yeah. Did not know this well. There it is. Correct. No, you're good, Preety. University right here. That's right, Deathstalker. That's how we do it. This is a synth blue pill booster. This is shield boost bonus 6% and costs only 2 million ISK. We'll take 2 of these just to be sure. If we start going into some bad areas, that's going to help us. And then that's all we'll take, because we don't want to too much money spent. You're going to lose money on the run. So that's the balance of the Abyss. You don't want to just pop something and then that's it, right? All right, we're going to burn our clone. We got good stuff. We got our paste. We've got our insurance. We've got our ammo. There's no drones. Now the last thing we're going to do is we're going to not be in Jitta. We're going to get like 2 or 3 jumps away so we don't get popped by something stupid. So let's start there. So. Oh, that's right. Frigates use 3 filaments per run. Whoops. So actually, let me come back here, because you are correct. We need to buy more. We get more loot, but we need to go buy like let's have 12 or something. So. Hook bill's a frigate, correct. So I need 3 of them. You're right. I always forget that. You literally need more filaments to start it. We only have 4. So give me if it's 3, we want, what is that? 9 more. So give me, just buy them right here, just so we don't have to worry about it anymore. Just give me 9 more. And there it is. Okay. This is T1. Yeah, we are gonna go into T1. So we're gonna find your fit. What's up, Lionsblade? This is in our YouTube video. This is in our YouTube video for Hook Bill Alpha Abyss. Let's go do it. and see how y'all think about it before we do anything else, y'all. Let's go do it. We're gonna burn a clone. I don't love the skin. The blue just doesn't feel like Abyss worthy to me. Maybe that one. Honestly, the Halcyon one looks kind of sick. It does. I like how it's like got the digital. Actually, yeah, this is it. I like this one. Let's do it. I love how the missiles are big on the side here. All right. You need 9 because each frigate costs 3 to get in. So I'm going to do multiple runs back to back. Back to back to back, baby. All right, let's go for, I don't know. Let's just go this way. We'll go a couple jumps away and then we'll call it. Here's something you can do. Tip for y'all. All right. Big tip for y'all. Look at my guns. Look at my guns. Look right here. See how everything's grouped? You can press this to group. Press and hold shift, left click, and drag, and then let go of the button to drag one out. Why do this? Because if I want to hit a crate one time and then go back to the target, I can DPS the mob while one missile is hitting the crate. Okay? That's a 1 for me. How many of you didn't know that? You can press and hold shift and left click to like group stuff as needed. How many of you did not know this? Okay. This is the move. This is it. There you go. This will help you a lot in the Abyss. That way I do this with a lot of my stuff where I have one gun that's like over there. That way I can poke something and call it a day and just not worry about stuff. So let's go this way, I guess. Sure. Let me OPSEC for a sec. I want to go a couple jumps away because people will hunt down Abyssal runners. People will hunt down Abyssal runners, and I want to know where stuff is. Let's go like... Give me a sec. I just want to go a little bit away. That way, like... This is what you need to do, by the way, when you're doing Abyss, is you need to not go close to Jitta. You need to literally be far from it, or at least a couple jumps from it, and just call it a day. So, if I get sniped, that's fine. It just is what it is. It's another reason I'm going to burner clone, because... If people need 3 cruisers to take out my little frigate, then, you know, I guess let them, because that's your idea of fun. You know, sheesh. Do you have any map books, or do you have a photographic memory? I still get Eve strategic maps. So what I do is I use my personal assets as a way to know, like, where to go. I try to focus on where the map is and, like, learning a little bit of it. The new map is going to be really, really better for this. So, they go low disc. You learn something new every day playing Eve. I love showing you all that stuff because y'all show me some more stuff too. So, correct, you will. Yeah, I'm not going to low sec on purpose. I do not want to go to low sec. I'm going into a place where there's a little bit less people in local, and I'm looking for a place where I have some save points as well, and then we're gonna have a good time with that. So it's gonna be awesome. So let's do it. I'm gonna do T1 Dark Abyss today. We didn't plan on doing Abyss, but we have a lot of new people coming in, and I've talked about Abyss enough. Yeah, they're updating the map for Legion. They're updating the map, and it might not be on the Legion expansion day. There's a Legion update that they're going to make the map better. This was the big announcement at FanFest. If you want to see what that's like, if you want to see all the little tidbits, go to my YouTube channel. We covered in detail how it's going to look and how it's going to be. All the Legion changes are coming in. So if you ever want Eve news and how to do things and where to do things, go to my YouTube channel. I guarantee you we have found a way to show you all the things and to get it done. So let's go... All right, I think I know what we're gonna do. Let's go to maybe the asteroid belt. Let's go to maybe the asteroid belt, and we'll make a safe there. So, you know, we'll make a nice safe here, and we'll get 2 safes going. Okay. We'll do one safe a little bit further away, and then we'll go from there, y'all. Okay. We'll keep this going. Bada bing. And then we're going to let's do this as well. Let's do safe 2. Bada boo. Very cool. Okay. Well, Banes, now we have a couple safes. You never want to do an Abyss on a Celestial. You always want to make a save point by pressing Control B. Mid-warp is going to make a thing, and then you come back and you do it again. So, That's true, Aramar. Yes. Yes, I use my assets with bookmarks and a Corvette to rename the ship. There it is. There it is. See, everybody's got a different way to, like, pilot stuff and to go. Oh, do I have boosters? I can use the boosters. Capacitor booster. I could definitely do that. Turret booster, no. Armor booster, mining booster, anti-drain. Turret booster, relic strength, mining, armor, capacitor. I will use the capacitor one that expires in 5 days. That one, a missile booster. Sure, I will use that first. Thank you. You want to use these, y'all. You don't want to, like, you might say, Loru, don't use boosters. It's not part of the Abyss. If you have boosters, use them, ladies and gentlemen. Literally use them. All right, y'all. The next thing we have to do, because it's really annoying, I think we have to form a fleet with ourselves. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I'm just going to do that. And then we're going to descan to make sure nobody's on descan. Cool beans. And we're in our hook bill. Here we go, y'all. Here we go. Into T1 Dark Abyss. Just going to mouse over my stuff to make sure I get my ranges down. We go 1100. We're going to do 47 and 47. You know what? I'm going to have this one be the Caldari Navy missiles because I get more range in the one. Okay? A little bit less on the DPS, but we have more 63 instead of 47. Is quite long when we don't have any drones to do anything. So, all right, let's stop our ship. Here we go, chat. Calm Dark Abyss. I am in a frigate. Let's activate for the fleet. Does this have a spool up or anything? It does not. It just goes. Oh, because that's how this abyss is. All right, y'all. Here we go. Into the abyss. Let's do it. Tier 1 Darks. Ready for all the good stuff. I'm going to activate this right now, please. Thank you. Thank you. 20 minutes on the clock, chat. 20 minutes. Tier 1 Dark Abyss in a hook bill. Let's see it. We're speed tanking. Let's see how this goes. I haven't done Abyss in like a year, so let's see if I die or not. I like to go immediately for something that's far away, so we're just going to immediately turn Afterburner on and just start throwing out some missiles. Let's do one volley. Let's lock these guys up when they're within range of us, and we're just going to start locking these up and just start popping these caches because I like to just get the ones that are open first. Let's go for this one first, actually. Let's turn off our Afterburner because we're about to get super close to it. Wait for these guys. They're right on top of me. They're right on top of me. And we're going to have our loot tab open at all times. And we throw out another missile here. Let's loot this. Let's loot this. And we're getting ready to turn on our shield booster. We loot this. We go to the next one. We keep this one at range. We keep this one at range. We turn on the Afterburner. We get that done. We turn on both of our missiles. We do it. We turn on our shield booster. Dambivik is going to spool up like crazy. Come on. Come on. Can you go forward, please? Can you go forward, please? I hate when I double click in space and nothing happens. Let's keep this at range and keep us going. Dambivik is one of 3 mobs. We have 3 mobs. We're hitting this one. Strikings are all just chilling. We don't need to overdo our heals. Turn that off, and we just gonna overdo this. And then I like to do keep at range. I'm gonna set my default keep at range to 2000 so I can try to loot this on the way. Let's turn on our shield booster just to kind of top up a little bit. Just top it up just to make sure we're good to go. Our effective range is doing nice. They're looks like they're healing each other up. I don't see it, but I do see him. Yeah, they are repping him, so we might have to switch the target. What I like to do also with this is he's breaking, so I'm actually going to not do what I was going to do. I'm going to keep hitting him because that's what we're going to do. Let's keep this guy at range. Let's loot this. Keep on hitting him. He's breaking, so we're going to keep doing it. All right, on to the next one. Once you break one of these, that's going to be good. Let's loot all this. And looking at our damage mod. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to orbit this at like 25. I like to orbit this guy close. What's my default orbit range at? Because once you loot it, that's basically it. My default orbit range is 6K. Let's go to, let's set my default orbit range to 2250 because we're going to go fast with this. And we're in T1 Dark Abysses. What you're going to try to do, something I like to do that I was about to do, but he was breaking, is I like to have this one gun. When you see them spider tanking each other, when you see them healing each other up, I like to throw one missile, the less DPS missile, on one of them, and then the mobs might get confused and they might try to heal up the other one, okay? You might try to heal up the other one. So if they're breaking, it doesn't really matter and you can just call it a day. So this is what we keep doing. So we're going to keep speed tanking this. We do see the speed cloud we have to be careful of. We're going to keep our stuff on at all times. Our Afterburner is going to stay on forever because we have to keep it on in order to speed tank the stuff out. We go fast. Our shield's about to get maxed out. We turn off the shield booster. Thank you for the contract. We keep us going. All right, y'all. So far, so good. We got our first room. We looted the whole thing. Let's just put this right here. We can see it. Make sure y'all can see it nice and clear. Got some good stuff coming in. We got a nice little crafting pattern. A little bit slow. I like to do 3 minutes a room. We're at 3 minutes so far, so a little bit less on the DPS. I might actually overheat on this next room just to be sure that this is correct. And I might actually switch my ammo to the Tech 2 ammo here because we need to go a little bit faster on this next room. We were able to loot every single thing. I like to loot all of them, but sometimes you just don't have the luxury of that. I'm going to turn off my Afterburner. We're going to cap up our shields. I'm going to reload this, and I'm going to switch this to Tech 2 ammo. Okay, I'm going to switch this Tech 2 ammo, and we're nice and capped up. And let's get nice and close to this guy. Excellent. And once this is done reloading, we're going to use the reload animation as part of our jump. We're going to jump in. Keep it going. We're doing Abyss and T1s and Hookbill, y'all. Yes, sir. We're going to check it out. All right, next room. Deep breaths, chat. Actually fearful of the Abyss is the correct move to do it. Let's do this guy right here. What do you got? We got Lucid Aegises. These might actually be terrible for me, so we will see about these for sure. 47 is the range. We will throw out number 1 of these. These Aegises do some damage for sure. Let's lock up this guy. Let's start doing some damage. Throw out damage on this guy. Let's keep the loot going. Want to make sure we're continuing to move. Okay, we're going to keep on getting close. Throughout that. That's good. Let's hit this guy first. We'll get these 2 next, and now we just keep the missiles a-flowing. All right, so we're going to keep on trying to get the stuff done. Looks like he's low. Let's go turn off the afterburner right here. Let's loot this. Loot this. Keep throwing the missiles out at these guys. Okay, excellent. Let's loot this guy. Excellent. Loot it, and then immediately go to the next one. Once we've kind of started moving, we turn on the afterburner. We turn on the shields thing. These guys do damage. You want to be careful. We're going to 1 pulse the afterburner. We're going to 1 pulse the afterburner. Very nice, very nice. Now we're going to go right to this next one. Excellent. We're going to start throwing our missiles out at this. Loot it up. Ooh, that's the edge of the map too. That's why, by the way, you just saw why we turn off the afterburner. Instead of approaching this instead of going right for this thing, we're actually going to go around it because this thing right here is scary and we don't want to encroach on that. We're going to wait till a little bit closer there. We're going to go for this instead of going right for it because of this this evil cloud that is around. All right, we're kind of overhealing a little bit, but our cap's still great, so I'm going to turn this off. But we're not getting neuted, so I'm just going to leave it on. Who cares? Just survive, right? Just survive. Right now we're going to go right for this because now there's just 1 mob left. And I'll 1 pulse this, and let's go right for this guy, and let's blow this thing up. Let's do it. You'll notice I'm not clicking on my modules with my mouse. Nothing frustrates me more than EVE players acting like it's not an MMO. Bind your keys, ladies and gentlemen. I have all of these bound to stuff and things. We're able to get that done. After we loot this, we're going to go orbit the, what's it called, at range. And I see this thing is 35, so we're going to have to just be careful there. Good, excellent job. Literally head right for it, overload everything, turn this off, loot this, keep it going. Look how easy the hook bill is. Okay. And we're going to wait a second till we're more reloaded. 2, 3, 1, and jump. Look at that. Okay, y'all, we're killing it here. 13 minutes left. 13 minutes left. We have time for this next room, so we can take a breather. Let's see what we got. Take a nice breath. Let's see what we got. We've got FELTs is quite the large lad, so we got everything super far away. Let's go for this one. And let's immediately just lock up this and start doing it. Thank you for the contracts. And let's throw out one of our missiles at this, and let's immediately start hitting this. FELTs, cruisers. We'll try to go for these guys first. There's nothing in this one. Let's go for this one. Let's throw this out. Let's throw out the missiles immediately. Turn off the afterburner because we're getting a little bit close. And I'm going to watch my damage here because we might be having to hit the cruiser next. Let's keep going to this to loot this guy. We'll get that one a little bit later. Well, I like killing the frigate first. Yeah, turn on my heals immediately. I like going for the frigate first just because it's easier to kill it, and then it's done, and then it's out. Don't forget your heals, y'all. Don't forget your heals. And the modules are up. Our tank is doing it. My afterburner is off because we don't want to like bounce off. See the edge of the map? See the edge? That's why I turn the afterburner off on these. I'm very scared of losing our ship to like a quick little bounce-a-rooney off of that. So now we go after this, and once we're aligned out, now I turn my afterburner on and we just go after this guy. Okay, now we just go after this guy. Our shields are holding. Everything is looking real good. This has so far been honestly easy. And another reason I love the Abyss as a new bro, look how pretty this is. Look how pretty this is. Now we have time. We can actually, we have 12 minutes. We're gonna go after this one. We're gonna actually get this full room because we have so much time. I'm literally gonna loot the entire room with this. Didn't have to overheat. Didn't have to do nothing. The hook bill, easy peasy with Tech 2 ammo. As you've seen, chat, we're gonna loot this just because we're on the way. Turn out the afterburner super fast. We'll get the other one that's 100 km away just because we still have 10 minutes left here. We might as well go get it. This is going to be an easy lootable room here. Let's go after this. It's 57 away. Our range is 47, so once we're within 47, we're going to be able to get that done. Let's turn our afterburner back on. Once the mob is done, we'll turn off our shields. I just tried the D-scan. Can't D-scan, y'all. Can't get it done. So once this mob is dead, we will continue forward. And yeah, that's it. 11 minutes, and boom. Look at this. Look how simple this was, y'all. Look how simple this was. Let's turn off the old afterburner because we don't want to bounce off. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? T1 Dark Abyss. Let's reload this guy because why not? This one's about to open. And look, we got some loot in there. Excellent, excellent. Let's go turn on the afterburner one time. Reload everything, because why not? Shields full, capacitor's good. Speed tanking hook bill in a T1 Dark Abyss. And I'm looting everything. Some people don't like looting everything. I do a lot. I do a lot. I really, really do. Let's do, how do I like undo this? I only want Abyss. I'm so mad about this, not showing it. So we got Tranquil with this, Tranquil Electrical, Surveys, and our Afterburner should be on, and then we're just gonna warp out immediately. We got all of this. 7 million ISK in 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes left on the clock. 7 million in 10 minutes. Speedy boys, ladies and gentlemen. The hook bill is a speedy boy. Love flying it. Tanky. Gets done. Thank you for these contracts. We'll look at those in just a moment. Beats mining, ladies and gentlemen. Beats mining. And guess what? We go again. We go again. We still have ammo. It didn't even overheat that room. We didn't get any hard rooms that time. Okay. So yes, sir. You can click enter with the loot window popped up to loot them all. That is true. I have to remember to do that. My hand isn't close to enter, so I like forget. Okay, so what we do when you come out of the abyss, you do a quick little D-scan. You see what's up. Gucci. We still have 800 missiles. So I am going to load in the Navy Inferno missile into this one because I think we only brought 800 of these and we want to do a couple of these. These are going through them. What's the reload speed on this? Like maybe 15 seconds. Okay. Did not get Karens in that room, correct. Karen is one of the mobs. You might hear about it. You might see one very, very soon. I don't remember if they are. Let's activate it, ladies and gentlemen. Activate it up. Come on down. Come on down. Is it not working? Come on. Activate fleet. There we go. Okay. Used them up. Used them up. Let's get nice and close to this. Get nice and close to this. You can approach it. Okay. And we go back in. We just do it again. We just do it again. Let's see it. Activate again. 20 minutes on the clock. Take a deep breath, chat. Let's see how much we can make. Hook bill. T1 Abyss. Let's see. Let's see. All right, we got some spark needles. As always, we're going to start by going for the far one. It's actually kind of scary because we'd be in that red cloud. This red cloud is literally everywhere. So I'm going to go this way. We're going to turn this on. We're going to go this way. We're going to start poking this one first. We're just going to immediately poke this one. And spark needles are going to be weak to the Mjolnir ammo. But I don't have time for this. We're just going to start poking them. And we're just going to start hitting them with our light missiles the moment they get far from us. And what we're going to do is we're going to press Control D. We're going to try to go around this cloud. Chat. We're going to try to go around this cloud. We're going to kind of like we're going to go in one direction as best I can. And we're going to just try to speed tank these spark needles out and about. That way we can minimize our damage taken. So far, no damage taken from this. We're just going to really keep Control D turns on this overview overlay. We're going to see where we're going. We're going to try to do a wide arc around these guys because they do damage and they will eat through our shields really simply. So we have to try to use speed to our advantage and go in one direction as quickly as possible, but not approach the end of this. Okay, so God, I love how the Dark Abyss looks. It's really, really sick. So where is this one? It's down there. Great. Let's go for it. Let's start heading towards it. Okay, we're far out of that cloud. Let's start going that way. We've killed enough of these spark needles. I'm feeling real strong about this. This is in range. Let's poke it one time. Let's poke this always. We haven't even needed to use our shields. Literally haven't even needed to use it yet. Let's they're starting to tickle us a wee bit. That's fine. Let's keep going for this. Keep going for this. Keep going for it. Yep, and look how fast we are killing. And there they are. There's the damage. There's the damage, y'all. Let's turn off the afterburner. There's the damage. Just a little bit of damage. We're still not worried about it. Still not worried about it. We might bounce off this. So we're going to use we're going to go towards this. We're going to go a little bit outside of this. Instead of going underneath it, we're going to go outside of it because I don't want to bounce off it. We're going to hit our afterburner one time just to get there nice and close. And we're going to keep us at range. Keep looting this and press the loot. It's just easier for my mouse hand to click it, y'all, honestly. It's just easier for mouse hand to loot. And now we are going to afterburner this back on, heading back up to this bioadaptive. And just like that, the spark needles are gone. In just a moment, when these missiles hit X. So easy. Chat, so easy. You can turn this off. Turn this off. Okay, reload it, reload it. We don't need to overheat anything. We don't need to have these on. Good stuff. Keep it going. And where is the thing? It's right there. Okay. And you see how I go for the ones on the outside first. Because this loot cache is in the middle. It's close to the actual warp out point. So you can get this done. There's a lot. I see a lot of conversation in the chat right now. I literally can't look at it because I am locked the heck in right now, y'all. Just absolutely locked the heck in. And let's immediately go. Let's immediately go. Immediately go. Great. So we got Triglavian surveys up to 7 million. That's nice. Got some good looking Triglavian root. Excellent stuff. Unpulse it and let's do it. Let's do it. I wonder too, Sargon. We might see one. Honestly, now that you've said it. What's up, Sargon? It's good to see you, my friend. Let's see about our daily goals. And we've got devoteds are scary, y'all. All right, let's come up here. Let's start immediately locking this one up. Let's start going for it. Turn the speed tank on immediately. These guys hit hard. Get ready for the good stuff, y'all. All right, let's hit it. Immediately throw the DPS out. I might even like, yeah, let's throw out both missiles just because we can't mess with this. We cannot mess with how these guys are. Let's just start. These guys will do damage to you. So let's get that one's pretty close. Once we get done with one of these, I'll be more happy. Okay, I'll be more happy. Let's try to lock this one up as well. And once they get close to me, I'm also within range of this turret tracking speed bonus. We'll see if, I don't know if they have turret trackings or not. We're getting kind of close to this guy, so let's turn off one of our missiles so we can pop this cache as we get nice and close to it. One afterburner, unsync, still not. Once you slow down, you start taking a little bit more damage too, y'all. So you want to be careful. You want to be careful that you don't like just slow down immediately. Perfect. Let's go for the trapper first. I think the trapper is definitely next. So let's just see about it. Let's loot this guy. Loot this guy. This guy's still a little bit too far. Let's lock this one up. Loot this, please. Loot this, please, and head for this. Loot this. Oh, it's like inside of the thing. Yeah, let's like go this way really quick. Let's turn our speed back on. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. Here he is. Now let's keep my range. Keep my range. Turn off this afterburner. Open this up. Open this up. Poke it. We want the missile damage to come back, y'all. So just one pulse it. Very good. Good. Trapper's dying. And let's start throwing our missiles back onto this. When you keep the thing at range after you kill it, it might stop your ship. Ooh, turn the shield back on. Look at that. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. All of a sudden, we're at half health. Scary. Scary, y'all. Wasn't paying attention to shields, and all of a sudden, we're at the good old half HP, y'all. Very scary stuff. All right, let's turn the afterburner back on. Let's get the hell out of this, like, can't see where the hell I am right now because we're in everything. Should be good. We're holding. There's just down to one. Just down to one. We're still taking a little bit of damage here, but I'm actually completely confident with this. Let's lock this guy up. We'll kill him before we go after this because we're still super far from it. We're getting the bioadaptive cache is at the center, so we don't have to worry about like getting to the warping point. We have 15 minutes left. My 3-minute per room rule is still holding strong. We are very safe here. I'm going to heal up myself to full before we go into the next room. Very, very good. Very, very good. Let's keep this afterburner on. Let's unpulse that. Let's hit this and then reload this big one right here. Very good. Loot this guy. Afterburner is off. So we're going to get nice and close, and then we're going to run right for this. We're going to wait to get full before we do this, and click the loot all. Very cool. Very cool. Shields are full. Let's reload. Let's go towards this. So let's one pulse the afterburner, and let's jump in the moment we get there because the reload timer is going to keep ticking down while we go. Do you see, ladies and gentlemen? Do you see? I have 0 drop frames. Safari 0. So check it out. What's up, Thane? It's good to see you. Yeah. I'm happy to do it. It's like a Yankees game that actually I will take that. Very, very high praise. What do we got? Strikings. These are pretty easy. So we'll just throw one of these out really, really quick. And then we'll start hitting this Damavik immediately. You want to get damage on the Damavik very soon. Very soon because they start spider tanking. They start healing each other up. And then you're in trouble. So you want to do as much damage to them as possible, soon as possible. That way you can try to take them out quick and quick. So we're just going to, you know what, chat? We are going to, just to show you, we're going to overheat this. We're going to overheat both of these and try to take this out. Let's turn off the afterburner because we're getting a little bit too close to this. I'm not going to be able to pop it. Let's try to pop this Damavik right now. You might as well use a little bit of paste on the final room. We're in the final room. We have 13 minutes left. Let's go a little bit faster here. A little bit faster. Let's try to push this guy. We turned off our afterburner, and there it is. Then we're starting to take some damage because we're a little bit close to this. I want to try to give it some room. Give it some room. Come on. Kill it before I get there. Kill it before I get there. Kill it before I get there. Let's watch our heat. This would actually kill us if we overheat our stuff too much. Let's just turn that off because I'm freaking out, Chad. I don't want to burn out my damn guns. And there it is, Chad. There it is. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. And we put that right there. Look at that timing. Actually planned, y'all. We're able to, as we approach the loot vector, we're able to get there in time and get it done. Let's make sure we turn that on as well. And we head back to this bioadaptive cache. Once the ship is kind of going that way, we turn our afterburner back on and keep it going. Shields are on. Damage is good. We don't need to overheat anything. We don't need to waste the paste. It was just that first mob that we wanted to kind of push through. We're at very high heat now anyway, so let's just wait a sec. Damavik dot can hurt if it's on you for too long. Exactly. That's why'd I overheat in this room? Because the triple Damaviks will heal each other, and the longer that they damage you, the more damage they do. So you're incentivized to overheat your guns in this room, and I know we're overheating, so I'm just going to leave it on because we're at the final room. Who cares? You're incentivized to do it in this room because the longer they're on you, the more damage they do. So you really want to punch them and push through them. Nice million ISK. thing there. All right, we're going to orbit this guy at that. So I hope kind of you're seeing how we're managing our missiles, how we're managing our afterburner, how I don't just leave on the afterburner at all times because your align time is kind of slow, right? You want to make sure it's just on at the proper time. And we overheat at certain times. And by the way, look at the Dark Abyss. Look at this awesome looking little pocket dimension we have here. I love how the Dark Abyss looks. Look how cool this is. Oh, look, there's like a little sun, you know? It's really, really sick. Let's like zoom in on this. And my little hookbill is this little hookbill just right there, chat. We have 11 minutes left. So we did another T1 Dark in 10 minutes when this Damavik is dead. And what we'll do is we won't use nanite paste. Since we overheated, we'll just go into the station. We'll just go to the station and we'll just repair our ship. We're not going to use our paste, and we'll just go from there. We have the paste as a just in case, okay? And let's turn this on. To Abyss, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, y'all. Okay, let's go dock up super fast. Let's reload our thing, and let's see what we've got here. 20 minutes to Abyss. Let's see how it looks. I can do a filter a little bit later to show you. Okay, ammo is still looking good. Reglavian survey, we got all of these. 0 point condensate. 20 minutes. 13.5 million-esque. So in 20 minutes, if we get 23 million-esque, times three, we're getting 60 million-esque an hour. Did I do that right? Is my math just off? Is my math just, this is what I'm talking about. Abyss, if you just want to challenge yourself, I like the Abyss for a couple reasons. I like the Abyss because it challenges yourself. It's genuine high octane. It's hard to describe it until you're actually in the Abyss. That's like, man, you feel how threatened you are by all of this. You feel like, man, I am in trouble. I gotta be fast here. But look, that was only 33,000 ISK. And then we undock and we just keep going. 66 mil an hour. There it is. Hit a T4 and a Povertila. You definitely can. I'm showing them the hook bill because I want to show them that this is possible first. Okay, this is possible first, right? So the hook bill is a really good ship to get into. How much is this ship? How much? This ship is 26 million ISK. So you make back this ship in 2 runs, at least 3 runs. At most 3 runs. You make back the ship in 3 runs. So you get it, you have it. I have no clone. You know, you get a clone, it'll do even better. What a clone does is it makes it easier to do, but your risk goes up. So you can get the like cheap implants that are 1% to missile damage or something, you know, something like that. Let's do another 2 of these just to show you that I didn't just get lucky. You know, we'll just keep on doing this. We have 6 more filaments, so let's just keep doing them. So, all right, let's see it. I want to try with this ship. Look at contracts. I will after the Abyss. I'm gonna go buy like 10 of these, and we're gonna give them away to people during the stream because I want y'all to go try it too. A lot of spark needles, a lot of blast needles as well coming in. Let's go for this one's a little bit further away. Let's start it up. Let's immediately lock this up, and you are at the 63 km range. See, you're coming in close to me, Mr. Spark Needle. So let's make sure that you start the damage immediately. Yes, you're just gonna take some damage. There it is. Let's go for this. Any other bioadaptives that I can hit? Nope. We just got a lot of spark needles coming in. So let's throw out some missiles at this before we're in range of this. We're going to keep hitting these spark needles as they come in. Yes, sir. Just keep on minimizing the damage. Look at the speed tanking that's coming in. Look at this. And look, we're able to do this with just 2 of our missiles. We don't even need the 3rd missile on these spark needles because we actually do real decent DPS for this level of the Abyss. Let's go to our loot tab. Make sure that I'm looting this, and yes, we are going to start throwing out the double missile columns for this because why not? Let's turn off our afterburner now. Yes, let's loot this, and then let's turn our shield thing on just because they're going to start doing damage to me in just a moment as we slow it down as we get close to this. Let's get that done and keep this going. Let's loot it. My eyes are right here almost always, and look, there's the edge of the map. Look at that. That scary red barrier is just big chilling at the edge of this map. Let's try to go for this far away one. Because we're getting some real good speed coming in here. Yeah, we're absolutely killing these guys. And because my cap is nice and are we stable? Are we stable? We're super stable with everything on. with everything on. So I can just leave on the heals and not worry about it. Even better. And just because I know how this is going to go, I'm looking at how these mobs are. I'm actually how the mobs are almost dead. I'm not going to go for the far away one. I'm just going to go for this. And we're going to save that for the final room. If you're in the first room and there's a loot that's far away, consider not looting it. This is another 59 away. I'm going to go into the next room and keep it going. We're in the first one. We only got 20 minutes. We don't need to push loot that much. I'd rather survive with everything. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? I'm going to do that in the final room when I have 10 minutes left. Not in the first room. Nice. We got a nice abyss thing. Cool. Not in the first room. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? The cap's amazing. It definitely is. So, all right. And we're reloaded. We're full. Keep it going. First room done. First room done. We made, if you're just joining us, we're doing Abyss. We're doing T1 Dark Abyss in a hook bill. We're on track to make about 60-something million SK an hour. Doing a like fairly cheap fit to only 20 million. MTU is great too. MTU is a fantastic ship for sure. Here we go, chat. The big one. The big one. How do I do this guy? I literally don't remember how to do this guy. I actually don't remember. Is this the KYBERNAUT? This is not the Karen. This is still a scary looking thing here. Let's do are they 46 away? Photic Abyssal Overmind, just a big battleship boy. Let's go after the Spark Needle first. Let's go after the Spark Needle first because the Spark Needle is going to do some damage to me. So, and let's I think we orbit this guy. I'm pretty sure that we are scared of this guy and we kind of just, let's just take our range. Let's get this going. I'm going to orbit this guy at like 25 just to like get some good transversal going. He's a battleship. Let's take him seriously. He's our first battleship that we've seen. Let's kill the frigate first just because, and then let's go from there. So orbit around 20k. There it is. I was right. You get your transversal up and look, oof, because I was going straight in a line. So hit me for a quarter of my health, right? Isn't that crazy? Let's see if I can, this one's over there. I might want to go for that one, but I might not just because let's survive the battleship room. Let's just survive a battleship. And we're not going to overheat anything just yet. We're still at 16 minutes. So if we get down to like 13 minutes, we'll start overheating stuff. All we want to do here is just survive. So we're just going to orbit this guy. Now, orbiting the battleship, you want to be careful that you don't orbit like out of the map. You want to be aware of that you just want to be careful of where you are in comparison. So I see that I'm like down here and our orbit's going to kind of, this is really interesting. If you press Control D, you can see where your orbit's going to go in relation to the other stuff. And something I like to do, press and hold Alt and look at the conduit and you can kind of see where your ship is in relation to everything else, right? So we're going to be able to break this guy. It's just going to take a little bit of time. We have 15 minutes left, so we don't necessarily need to overheat stuff yet. Let's just let it hit and kind of go from there. We're getting a little bit close to the edge there, but that turret's still far from us. I'm looking here, I'm looking here, I'm looking here, I'm looking here just to see like what's up, what's good. We got him almost, his shield is breaking. Let's look at our info since we're seeing how this guy is. How's your tank, my guy? And let's go back to my ship. How's your tank? He's got bulk of his tank is in his armor, it looks like. Okay, got it. So we're about to, but his armor, he might have less armor because we're already in there. So looks like he's repping his shields. Okay, he's repping his shields. So what we're gonna do, we're at 15 minutes. We're gonna wait another minute, and at a minute, we're going to start overheating stuff. We're gonna let the timer be on our side. And I could have looted this stuff, but I'm worried about this mob. You don't have to. Happy at edge is funny. You don't have to loot everything. I want to survive. I want to win this level, right? We still have 30 missiles left. He's healing through his shields. This is tough to get through. I am gonna overheat. I'm gonna overheat everything. We're gonna watch our heat. We're gonna just hit this. I'm looking at this. This is gonna take me another like 2 or 3 minutes, maybe. And I want more stuff here. So we're gonna overheat this. We're gonna watch the heat of our stuff. Okay, 3% damage. We're gonna do like maybe 4 or 5 cycles just to kind of push this, just to see how it feels, and go from there. Once our heat is kind of getting close there, heat is up to 67. Heat's looking at 30%. Let's do one more cycle. We don't want to burn out our guns because then we die, right? So let's do one more cycle and then let's just call it a little bit of a damage push just to kind of go through there and call it a day. We're not going to stop moving at all. Notice we're not taking any damage because we're orbiting him at an effective range, and I am going to start orbiting him at 20 just to kind of get a little bit tighter, a little bit closer. We're at 14 minutes left. 14 minutes left. Yeesh. So lost a carry count of this guy. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. What do we got? We got turrets, tracking, speed bonus. Okay. We're still close here. We're going to we're at the edge. He's just got a lot of health, and you just want to make sure that you're continuing forward to, you know, push the damage up. We're going to let our heat kind of chill. We're at 40. Look, just a couple cycles, we were at 48% damage on those. We've got him almost to hull. We're still okay. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Once he's in hull even more, we're going to start trying to go for loot. This is a dangerous room. Look at this. Where he's still alive. We've been in this room. Imagine if I have looted that first room. How in trouble we would be. This is why the first room, you just want to get through it. Okay, you don't want to like go for all the loot in the first room. It was super far. We chose to just not worry about it and just keep going. This guy is taking up all of our time. All of our time. You know, we've been in this room for now 4 minutes. We're down sub 13 minutes. We are now sub 13 minutes, and I'm a little bit worried about how low we're getting. So we're just going to kind of like make sure we can see our ship. We don't like die to something. We're at hull. 16 misses left at hull. Let's start heading. When he's at like half hull, we're going to head towards our loot container here. And we're going to get that going. How's our heat? I'm scared to overheat, honestly, because I want to save some overheat for the next room. I want to save some overheat because we might actually use paste in this room so we can try to get this. All right, it looks like he's repping his armor as well. What the heck? Is he repping his armor too? Is that a thing? I see, I can't really see because of the skin. Maybe it's not showing. We'll see about it. So we have 12 minutes, 17 seconds left. He's at hull. He's at hull. Okay, we don't want to waste some time. Where's the loot? Is that about that? All right, we'll start heading towards the loot. Let's head towards the loot. Let's start looting this because we're going to have to... 10 missiles left. Hopefully we can... Imagine we fought this guy first instead of the spark needle. How much more damage we would be taking if we had done this. So let's loot this guy. Let's turn off the afterburner super fast. Then we're going to move... Once we loot this, we're going to move in a direction. Okay. Let's loot this, and then let's go back to orbiting this guy at like 15. Let's turn the afterburner back on. Let's do it just to make sure we don't take some free damage. Seven missiles left. Can we do it in time? How close are we to this? Let's start kind of moving closer to this. Start moving closer to this. Almost there, almost there. A little bit left. 16K. 60K. Whew. Scary stuff. Looks like he's going to go down here. Goodness gracious. Let's orbit this at 1,000. All right, let's turn everything off. Turn everything off. Let's reload this first. Reload it first. Whew. Goodness gracious. Imagine we looted the first room. Imagine we looted the first room. We'd be in so much trouble. We have 11 minutes left. 11 minutes left. All right, we're reloaded. Let's repair all modules with 9 paste. It takes a minute. Ugh, can I stop? Can I stop this? It's going to take a minute to do that. 12 seconds. Let's repair this. Let's wait the 10 seconds, and then we jump in on this one. Let's at least have this one be good. Let's at least have this one be good. Okay. 3 seconds. We still have 10 minutes on the nose, but that's scaring me a little bit. So what we're going to do is we're going to jump in. We're going to use the jump animation. We're going to keep repairing our stuff during the jump animation. Then we're going to right click this and cancel repair. We're going to use the jump animation. Okay. And maybe I even might get it full on this. What do we have? There it is, chat. We got the big girl. We got the big girl. All right. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Karen time. Karen time. Speed tank. Turn this on. Speed tank. Turn this on, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's switch to Tech 2. Switching to Tech 2 ammo. And actually, let's go for Mjolnir Inferno, whatever the heck. We got Karen, ladies and gentlemen. We got Karen. Let's just go for the other Tech 2 and call it a day. And this, we're actually going to get in range by the time it's there. So what this person is, we got our Karen room, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be hard. Let's do it. Let's start throwing them out. Start throwing them out. What we're going to do is we're going to keep zigzagging. We're going to keep zigzagging as we go back and forth around this mob. Okay, that's what we're going to keep trying to do. We're going to keep, and we are going to overheat a little bit later, but I think now that we've got 2 types of Tech 2 ammos in here, let's just keep trying to like zigzag past her. Whenever we come back, we're going to risk taking some damage. That's all right. We're going to be able to heal it up. Let's see. Let's see if she can hit me here. She can hit me here, and boop. Nope. Nice miss. Nice miss. We're going to keep zigzagging back and forth. What's the range on this? 47 to 47. All right, so we're going to stay. This is what we're going to do. Here we go. Karen time. Karen time. I am going to overheat this because we were able to use the timer of the, let's stop the afterburner here for just a second. We're about to get a little bit far, and we're going to kind of go back this way once that afterburner's done good. And then we're going to go back this way. And then once we turn around, now we activate the afterburner. So we go in that direction. Okay, let's watch our heat. If we burn out our missiles, we are going to die. Okay, let's watch our heat. Heat's at 15. Let's do like one more. Let's just end it there. Let's just end it there. That's fine. We got her at half hull. We're doing real nice. No damage taken. We don't need to overheat our guns. It looks like she is going to take out. We have 9 minutes left. We're going to keep on back and forth. Keep a sharp eye on where the center of the map is. Center of the map. Back and forth. We want to know where we are at all times. Let's turn off the afterburner so we can come back around. We turn off the afterburner to kind of come to a stop, and then we go in a direction. 41 kilometers. Let's make sure we're not getting too far from her. We don't want to outrange. We don't want to outrange. Let's go a little bit back this way. A little bit back this way. She moves away. She moves away from you. Okay? She will try to keep you at range. We want to make sure she doesn't get out of 47 kilometers. We've got her on the ropes. Got her on the ropes. Let's get a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Let's turn off the afterburner just because she's almost dead. She's almost dead. We've got 8 minutes, so we're doing good. As long as we don't take some like crushing blows here. She hangs out at the end of the map. So you want to be careful where she is. You don't want to like get super close to her because that's how you do. And there it goes. Boom, baby. We got, how much time we got? 8 minutes left, chat. Let's get it done. Let's loot them up. We got plenty of time. Let's do it. Caldari Navy Inferno. There it is. Whew. Anybody else sweating? Your boy is. Your boy is a sweaty lad. Let's start throwing out these missiles. Let's just do something like this. Just start throwing them out. Let's see what loot we can get. What loot we can get. Start locking them up. Get it. Which one's closer? Let's go get this. Keep the afterburner on. Turn the shield off. That's on the other side. How much time we have? 7 minutes. That's on the other side of this. It's going to be kind of annoying. Let's turn the afterburner off because I'm actually scared of this. Let's stack these together and put this right here. We'll get that one in just a sec. We're going to bounce off this. That's what we thought. We're going to double click again in space, and we don't want to die to a bounce, chat. And we turn off the afterburner because we're very close to the edge. Very close to the edge. Loot this, loot this, loot this. Get back, get back, get back. Turn off the afterburner when we're this close to the edge, ladies and gentlemen. This is how you can fly your ship. Learn to fly your ship. We've got 6 minutes. I'm a little stressed about it, but I think we're going to be just fine. Let's go after 6 minutes. We can go get this one. Can go this one. Let's double click in space. And then turn on the old afterburner and then head to this one. I think we have time, right? Let's go towards this. How much time we got? 7 minutes. That's plenty of time. I'm just overthinking this. We're gonna bounce off this rock, I think. Yep. Okay, let's come down here. Let's put our thing down there, and then we press align again. Let's turn off the afterburner when we're within like 15. Whew, man. How we doing, y'all? How we doing? That was quite the double battleship room, ladies and gentlemen. Double battleship room. Let's turn off the afterburner. Let's keep us at range. Loot it, loot it, loot it. Just keep it at range. Keep it at range. Good. Got a little survey action. And now we go for the bioadaptive. If we're not going to get the last loot, I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm noticing my mental health here is like, I am like afraid. So even though I have time, where is this? It's on the other side of the map. Even though I have time, 6 minutes. We have the time. We literally have the time. So it's a waste of money if I don't go get this. 6 minutes. Go get this guy. Okay, it's not going to collapse for another whatever the heck. I can also overheat my afterburner if we want to do something. Ooh. Yo, what do y'all think, huh? The double battleship room. So we had a harder one. I just bounce off the gate. Oh my god, dude. Really? Game is debating me. Game doesn't want me to get this loot. 5 minutes. 6 minutes left. Let's do it. Head to this. What do y'all think, huh? That was crazy. If you cannot orbit the Karen is what we call her, you cannot orbit that final mob. Okay? That was nuts. We had the first battleship was really, really tanky. Took them from full. We overheated at the right thing. I really am proud of how we used the nanite repair paste to overheat, and we used the jump animation to fully heal our missiles. That let us overheat with no fear against the Karen, against the scary mob. That was actually great. So where are you going? Where are you going, Hookbill? Don't be doing what you were just doing, dude. Keep us going. Let's one pulse this. Let's one pulse the afterburner. Let's get there. We have 5 minutes left. So I'm still stressed whenever I'm almost done, but it's just like me being dumb. So, all right, and we're gonna keep this at range. It's gonna start. Let's stop ship and loot. There's the edge of the map. Let's stop the ship. Stop the ship. There we go. And we go back towards this. Okay, we go back towards this. Phew. Scary stuff, y'all. Why do you go for the hook bill and not the Kestrel? The Kestrel will give you an extra launcher. I like the hook bill. I like how it feels. That's basically it. You know, I just like the hook bill. So there's no best choice. There's stacking money choices. I like the hook bill. Kestrel's fine. You can do T1s at a Kestrel, but you just saw why we might need a little bit of extra DPS. So I hate the collision spear behind the gate and not directly in front of it. Yes, crazy. Exactly. 100%. Once you get within 15 km, you can orbit Karen and she can't hit you. I've tried this and it's killed me. So I'm not doing it right. Something's wrong, you know, whatever. So 4 minutes left. Now, if you want to maximize your ISK per hour, maybe don't go for the final loot cache that we just got, right? If you're really pushing the ISK per hour, that other one back there wasn't really worth it. I'm doing this because it takes you 4 minutes to come there and back again for like 1 million ISK, you know, whatever. I'm doing it to show you what's up. All right, get me out of here. Get me the heck out. Whew. That was a freaking time, I tell you. Let's go repair our stuff. That was a 5 million ISK only out of that because we did get this Abyss thing. Wow, but we survived. We survived. The Karen. We survived the drone battleship. We survived, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible. And what we're going to do very quickly is we head back, we jump back, we repair our stuff, and we keep it going. Whew. Crazy. I used to run these a lot in Tristan's. Yes, sir. I got you. Yes. I got out with no loot at 1 minute and 30 to save the ship. Yes. So that last one was a really good showcase of, imagine we looted the final can in the first room. We would have not had that extra time, would have been more stressful, and the stress can make you make mistakes. So in the first room, loot what you can and then get out. The second room, you can loot a little bit more depending on the timing of things. The third room, if you've got like, remember the first two Abyss I did? I had 10 minutes left. I'm looting everything. I'm looting all the stuff and not caring about it. You know, and just calling it a day. But because we had the double battleship room, goodness gracious, that was very tough. We didn't like it, and that's it. So, you know, we've gotten a solid 20 million-esque and 2 patterns out of this. Very, very cool. Showcased a polarized retry in the Abyss. Not right now, dude. You guys trying to get me killed. What the heck? Blink, thanks for the Twitch
Prime. I never mind.
Oh, I didn't repair. Pause. I literally didn't repair the hook bill. Actually went there to repair. Didn't do it. So the caster may be able to create tier 0s, but not T1s. Right, the hook bill hat's way better skill with those bonuses. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So there it is. Let's repair this. Another 22,000-esque. It doesn't cost a lot to repair a ship. 22,000. Right? 22,000, that's it. Kill 75 enemies with a frigate. Oh my god, dude. You can tell I never fly frigates, ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh. Crazy. All right, what do we got? What are my bonuses? I think I have the wrong ones here. EM, explosive thermal. No, this is the right ones. Inferno, yep, and thermal missiles. And then we get a bonus to rocket, EM, thermal, explosive, kinetic. So we really want to get kinetic missiles. I'm actually using the wrong missiles here. I should be using kinetic missiles because we get 25% bonus to kinetic missiles. I should be doing that. So remind me to go. I'm actually using the wrong missile types here, y'all. I should be using kinetic because we get more damage out of it. Because there's no damage bonuses here. So we should be using that instead. So sure. What is this? Do I go faster? So funny, chat. All right, we'll have to use that. All right, let's do one more. We're going to do 2 more at least because we're going to go through all the Abyss that we bought and then get it done. We're going to get it done. Let's get these Abyssal traces right here. Boom, boom. Here we go, chat. Back in. That's true, don't cry. But I'm in a dark and there's no minimums to dark, right? And the dark Abyss. Deep breaths, y'all. Oh my god, dude. What the heck? Another Karen room. Oh my goodness, chat. All right, we hit the FELTs first. We immediately go for the FELTs. Just immediately do it. A double. The first room is a Karen room. Are you kidding me? Absolutely no thanks. So we go this way. We go up here. We're just going to keep on going up and up so we can kind of get a little bit close to this. We hit the FELTs first. We just keep that on. We don't worry about it. We're going to kill another freaking Carbidus. So we're just going to do the same thing we were doing before. We're going to try to get the FELTs dead, and then we are going to kill this bioadaptive cache right after that. And then we throw our missiles onto the Karen. All right, so we stop the afterburner. Let's come down here now, and then we start the train. Ladies and gentlemen, we start the train. Let's do one thing here. Stop the afterburner. He might hit me here. Let's see about it. Nope. Okay, good. This is going to be a bit of a longer room, y'all. So what we're going to do is let's kind of like, let's go this way a little bit. I might overheat here. Yeah, I'm just going to overheat a bit just to kind of speed this up. The first room, we want to make sure we're going to overheat for like 3 or 4 cycles in the first room because it's the first room. Okay, and we're not going to loot anything else except for the bioadaptive cache. We're just going to have that be it. Let's do a little bit far away. I don't want to really go towards this rock. I want to be able to like approach her if we need to. Let's kind of go above this here because we don't want her to get too far from us and all of a sudden we just take a bunch of stuff. Ooh, do not burn out your guns, Loru. 15. Let's just do that. Let's just stop it. Eats at max. Do not burn out your guns. That will kill you. This is the room to overheat. 1,000%. This is the room to overheat in. 1,000%, y'all. All right, so she's at a little bit half hull. Very good. Let's turn the afterburner off again. We're going to come back the other way. This is how you beat this girl. Okay, this is how you stop. Ayo, pause. This is how you defeat this mob. All right, chat. You just go back and forth. And notice how I'm waiting to turn my afterburner on until I'm in the direction. That'll help you to align faster the other way. You don't want to be like slow aligning out. That's how your transversal goes very low. That's how this Carby can take you out. So we're still going to speed tank, keep our transversal nice and up. Let's make sure we don't hit this rock if we can help it. And let's start heading towards this loot actually. Let's kind of slow go towards this loot. I'm just going to let her hit me here if she hits me. We're not overheating. She's at low stuff there. Let's turn off the afterburner right now. We're a little bit far from her. I really hope I don't get out of range with this. She might take this opportunity to get out of my range. We'll see. We'll see. Let's try to loot this and very quickly loot this. Very good. And then turn the afterburner back on. She's going to hit me here probably. 40. That's it. And we approach this. We reload. Now, how many minutes is this? We're at 3 minutes. So I could go after this next loot piece. I could. And in fact, let's do that so that I can heal up my guns. Let's do that. Let's repair these modules. It'll take about 20 seconds. That's plenty of time. We'll get within range of this. This one is going to be let's stop repairing this. Stop repairing. What do I do? Stop overloading. Cancel repair. And then we hit this with one volley, and then we can go loot this guy, and there it is. There it is. And that's why you do it before. And now we head back. So we repair with toothpaste. Repair with toothpaste, and we get nice and close to this guy. All right. First room had a Karen in it. Scary stuff. Let's jump. Let's use this. Hello? What? What just happened? Why can't I activate this? It wouldn't let me activate it, chat. Am I about to die to a bug? Don't do this to me, chat. Hello? Never seen that before. I panicked just now. Game said you couldn't go. I'm like, bro, don't do this to me. I want to live. Ladies and gentlemen, the devs are hate me. The devs hate me. Do you see what's happening right now? Do you see what's going on? Another room with the Karen. This is 3 back-to-back Karen rooms. Back-to-back. Absolute ridiculousness here. Absolutely. And look, she's in the center here. So what I think we're going to do is we're going to try to really go far here. Oh yeah, thank God I repaired my modules. Bro, straight up stream sniped by the devs right now. Back-to-back Karen modules. 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3 back-to-back Karen rooms. We're going to overheat our modules right here. We're going to be at 28 away, and we're just going to kind of go a little bit slow. She's in the center. So we're going to circle around the middle here. We're going to wait for this to kind of and we're going to go back inside right about here. Let's overheat our modules because we're at maximum heat-ish, 9% damage and 30% damage. Very good. Let's just keep going around in a circle. She's at 33 away from me. You see that we're kind of going in her direction right here. Very good. What's this? This thing right here might be killing my missiles. Oh no, dude. Oh no, is this thing killing my missiles? Am I hitting her? I am hitting her. Is this thing killing my missiles, chat? This is a really bad room to get if this is killing my missiles. It is. It absolutely is killing my missiles. Look at I'm not doing damage. I'm not doing damage to her. See how I'm just straight up not doing it. How do I do this? This turret I have to trust the mob to go somewhere else. Oh, I might die to being at the edge of this map as well. Oh my God, chat. She's not taking damage from me straight up. Let's repair my modules. Repair my modules, go get the loot. Repair my modules and go get the loot. What do I do? Orbit tight? Yeah, probably. Honestly, I'm gonna have to get right on top of this chick. All right, let's do it. Let's orbit her at 5k. Let's get let's just orbit her at 5k and just see if this will work. Let's just try to push her away from that thing. I think it's working. Let's stop repair. Let's stop repair, cancel all repairs, and try to hit her again. Let's do it. Let's try to orbit her at super tight. Let's see it. All right, let's kind of go this way again. Come on, stop hitting me, you dummy. All right, we're doing damage again. Good. Doing damage again. This is the second room. We still have 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Okay, 14 minutes. We're doing damage again. She's gonna try to go to the side of the room. So this turret is these sparkles take out your missiles. So we have to be away from it to be able to do the right thing. So let's come back up here. Let's go back up. Let's go back up. She's going that way. She's 37 km from us. We don't want to make sure she's not out of our range. So she's at hull. Let's see if I can loot this bioadaptive so we can just immediately leave, because this run is we need to survive run. Okay, double Karen room. Are you kidding me? Craziness. All right, so let's get out of here. X that out and go back towards her. Let's go in this direction. I'm not doing damage anymore because I'm too close to that turret again. Man, get close there. Thank God we reloaded and we took the time to repair. Let's just go in this direction. Get away from this thing. Closer we are to that thing, the no damage we are doing. So, come on, missiles. Go there. Hit her, please. All right, doing damage again. Good. Let's go up again. Let's turn off the afterburner because I don't want to hit the edge of the map. Don't hit the edge of the map. Good. We're hitting her again. 24 km away. This is such a bad combo for us, y'all. Such a bad combo. Let's go back this way, I think. 29 away. Still have 12 minutes on second room, so we're going to be good. I'm going to start heading back to this because it looks like we are going to be able to take her out very, very soon. Good, 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 good. She's 34k away. A little bit more. A couple more volleys. Let's try to just a little more. Make sure we don't get out of range here. Little more. It looks like that's it. Okay, she might hit me here, but this stupid turret thing is backing active again. My God, Chad, we got too close. We got too close to her. Come on. Those missiles. Come on. Take her out. Man, we got to fly away before she hits me a bunch. And let's turn the afterburner back on. We got to get away from this damn thing because she went underneath it. She went underneath it. Come on. Just get there. Just hit her with one missile volley. I got to turn the afterburner off. There it is. All right, get me the hell out of this room. I am stressed, ladies and gentlemen. I am very stressed at this room. The back-to-back, literally triple Karen room with the module, with the turret that takes out your stuff. Let's repair. Our cap's good. This is good. We've got 11 minutes left to do this next room. This is a survive one. Okay, we just need to get out of here. Triple Karen rooms, chat. Okay. Keep using the jump animation to repair our modules. That's really working for us. 7 seconds. Looking good. We're back to full. What do we got? We've got an FELTs. Thank God. Just an FELTs. Nothing crazy coming in. Let's turn these on. We're nice and stable. Let's hit this guy. Let's get this one going as well. What's the range on this sucker? 63. FELTs coming in is going to be very easy to do. Just keep going towards this. Turn on the old Lucid. On the elusive, we'll throw out one missile for the bioadaptive, and then we'll keep this going. All right, so we're going to turn off the afterburner. Oof, went through a big speed. Stop ship. We went to 5K. Reapproach. That is what will kill you, is that speed cloud, y'all. Y'all saw it. Y'all saw the speed cloud. That thing will end your life, dude. Absolutely, because we went from... I'm not even... Stop with the afterburner. I was going 5K. We were going to overshoot. We were going to lose our ship 1,000% there. Goodness gracious. Loot this, and we're going to orbit. Thank you for an easy room, CCB Games, at the end. Goodness gracious. I know I spoke a bit too soon there with all this damage that we're taking, okay? But once we kill this Lucid Watcher, we're going to be able to do it, I think. Let's take this, and then let's orbit this at around... Let's orbit this guy at like 5, and we'll turn on the afterburner. And we'll get this going. We might need to use a blue here. We'll watch our speed as we orbit this. We're orbiting the conduit. Let's orbit the conduit at 2.5K. Let's just get it nice and tight. And that way we can get some good old-fashioned stuff coming in. Lucid Watcher is what? Abyssal, Drifter Vessel, Design, Battleship's Power, sure. Is this gonna, am I seeing any kind of effects? Am I seeing any kind of I'm not seeing any spider tanking or anything. Which one's doing more? Is it the Watchman? Let's look to see which one's doing. Lancer's not doing anything. Lancer is doing some damage. It looks like we're able to speed tank away from him. The Watchman is doing way more damage, 140. So the Watchman is the one we wanted to go after first. Love to see it. I'm glad I picked the right one to go first at. I'm going to stare at my speed right here. Because here's what this is. That's a good point too. You can start wrapping before you jump at the gate. That's a really good point. This cloud here is Death Cloud. This cloud makes you go very fast. And you go like 6K with an afterburner. Boom! And you're just absolutely going crazy. So... Subject gaming capital jump. That's a really good point, actually. Really good point. So, all right, now we've got our missiles. We're in the third room. We have 9 minutes left. Plenty of time. Triple Karen room. Autopilot, you die. You just die. That's it. You don't actually die, chat. It's just, that's how it goes. Whew. Okay, we're nice and close to this guy. We can turn this off. We can reload our stuff. Let's get really close to this. There's nothing else to loot. We can jump through. That was a scary one. Very scary. But we came out on top. We got a solid... Looks like, is that 14 million-esque? We got a solid 5.5 million-esque, even though we didn't loot nearly the entire thing. Whew. Man, Cloud, absolutely. This is tier 1 Abyss. That Cloud was the scariest thing, to be honest, because we went scarier than the Karen, because if you're not paying attention, all of a sudden you're going 6K, and if you're not flying your ship correctly, you're out of the bubble, and then you just explode. That's what happens. Let's do a quick little digga scan. Nothing. We got here. It's too close to stuff. Come on now. There it is. This is our last one, ladies and gentlemen. Our last one. Let's get nice and close to this. Let's double click. Hope y'all learned some stuff doing some good old-fashioned dank abysses with the hook bill. Let's dive in. Let's get it done. Last one of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Then we got to do giveaways. We got to do giveaways. Tier 1 Dark Abyss. Tier 1 Dark Abyss. Let's do it. Here we go. Okay, FELT's easy enough room. We're going to go after the far by the sub node really, really quick. We'll launch some of our stuff right here. Let's turn this on immediately. We'll just throw that out right out immediately. Once these are within 47, we start the DPS. There it is. Start the DPS. We lock up all the FELTs. We just start throwing them out. We do damage to them, and we wait until we're in range of this cache before we start locking it up. What's our range? 56? 56. So once this is 56... You know how to do this? You press and hold control. Press and hold control, and left click will let you lock onto a group of things. How many of you didn't know that? Press 1 in chat if you did not know this. Press and hold. Press 1 in chat if you did not know this. Okay, that is why we are here, ladies and gentlemen, to teach you things. Let's keep us going. Let's keep going to this thing. We're 29 away, a little bit more on the afterburner, then we're going to stop ship fully and completely. There it is. Press no control and left click. Chat, how are you all liking the Abyss? I'm liking doing this. We should do this more. We should do this more. This is a lot of fun. I'm having a good time, like, shoutcasting literal Abyss times to you. Stop ship, stop ship, stop. There's the end of it. There's the end of it. And let's keep this at range. Loot this, and there we go. Let's go towards the other one. Once we're moving back towards that one, we turn on the afterburner again. There it is. Boom. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. There it is. And y'all didn't know, yeah. You can lock on to a group of enemies. Woof, there's the end. There's the end of that. We were right on the end. We have to watch to make sure they're not out of our range. We do have a speed cloud coming in here, y'all. We have a speed cloud. Danger cloud is there. It would be cool to see some top end Abyss content. I would love to do that. It's hard to do that on stream because you get sniped. Absolutely. You just get sniped. People are going to show up and just try to end me because you're in like a 3 billion-isk ship. I'll find a way to do it maybe and see if we can get like a really crazy deep safe. And then y'all, like, it'll be hard to find me kind of thing, you know, something like that. Stuff like that. We can totally figure that out. All right, let's get close to our jumper. We're going to keep doing this. We have looted everything. A solid amount of ISK coming in there. Very, very good. No rare hits yet. Just good old-fashioned doing it. So this is a hook bill. This is not the tutorial ship. This is a fantastic ship to fly in your T1 Dark Abyss. Is the hook bill. Caldari Navy hook bill missile ship. We do about, we're cap stable in here in Darks. We do about 162 DPS unheated. About 190 heated, and that's with we have a mix of ammo coming in. We have 2 ammo types. Let's turn this off, and reload, and get nice and close to this. Let's reload our ship, get our cap back up, and we can just immediately jump because everything's looking real good. Haven't even need to use our blue pill yet. I'll put the fit in the Loru Gaming in-game chat in just a little bit, y'all. This is the fit that you use in our Alpha Abyss hook bill video. So if you want this, you can check out YouTube. It is literally right there for you. All right, y'all, Damavix coming in. What do we do with Damavix? We immediately go after one. Y'all. We just start throwing out the damage. We do not stop. We literally just go right after Damavix. We ignore the rest of the loot. We hit one of these just to open it up, and then we start throwing out our DPS onto the Damavix before they can spool up. Let's turn off this afterburner. Before they can start spooling up, let's keep this at range. We turn off the afterburner. Let's get a little bit close. Let's stop the ship. Stop. See, look at that. You bounce off of the thing. Yeah, there it is. You bounce off that. We might even overheat here in just a sec. Let's get a little bit closer. Cool beans. Let's head back to this. Let's get away from... This is going to be a bit of a longer room. We are getting scrammed. Not like that matters, sure. Let's head back to this. And let's go towards this lootable next. Okay, very good. And let's just start. Let's... I'm going to overheat this. Oh, I stopped it. I'm furious, chat. I didn't mean to stop it. I did not mean to stop that. Let's keep heading towards this. I don't want to overheat it. He's almost breaking. Let's just keep hitting this. And that was good. Great. Okay, cool. Let's hit this one time. Let's hit this next one on the Damavic. And just start that DPS train going again. Start that DPS train going. Let's get nice and close to these guys. You scramming. I don't have an MWD, so it doesn't matter. NBD. Let's keep this thing at range. 26. Let's use our second missile is going to be on this one as well. Do you see how having a missile with 1 missile in the group is very helpful? You see how if I just 1 pulse hit, it is so helpful to be able to pop that loot and just keep it going. I hope y'all are understanding that this is, in my opinion, the only way to do Abyss. I did not need to turn off anything. This is the only way to do the Abyss, okay? We have any videos about it? Oh yes, we have a 4 Alpha Abyss missile series right now. I do want to make more Abyssal videos, but we need an editor for that, which I'm currently hiring for, okay? Hiring video editors, ladies and gentlemen. Hiring them. Come on down if you want to work for your boy. Get it done. Get it done. This is the first room. First room. And we're taking some time in this room. So we're going to have to speed things up in the next room. This one is the Damavix remote rep each other. So this is a bit of a concern because we've already almost 5 minutes, right? Is this 5 minutes? We're 5 minutes into this first room, y'all. This is a lot for room 1. So this next room, we're going to have to overheat and get this done. We're going to have to not go for all the big loots, and we're going to have to really push this next couple rooms because 5 minutes in the first room is scary, scary. I like 3 minutes first room. I like, those videos are still fine, dude. Juki, you say not 3-year-old videos. Those videos are still fine. They absolutely still work. You can 100% use them. This final Damavix is going to die very quickly because it is not getting spider tanked. And who cares if I'm being scrammed? Doesn't matter. So, I'd run Abyss on an AT ship because Sargon, because you're built different. You know, you're just built different. You know, we're still orbiting this thing. This is making me sick. So he's going very fast. So let's just keep hitting this Damavix. And man, we are first. Is this first room or second room? This might be second room. Either way, this room is taking too long. And you start kind of like not remembering what number you're on. And I have to look at my thing. It says pockets completed 1. So I think this might be in the second room. I think I might be wrong. So, all right. Let's reload our stuff. Let's turn this off and get nice and close. Get nice and close to this. So let's approach this guy. Reload. And pockets complete. Let's jump into the next one. Let's not waste any time. We'll let, again, the animation of the jump let us reload during it. Get the blood flowing. Get that coal churning. Okay. Let's see. So that was second pocket. Let's see about this one. Let's do it. Let's go for this. Oh my God, that one's right on top of me. So let's go right for this one immediately. Let's turn this on. We've got some blast needles. Looking blasty. Excellent. I saw a Triglavian and something. Can we just loot this guy? I'm actually panicking because I'm doing something wrong. Let's hit these blast needles. Stop shooting these guys, please. Turn this off. Loot this. Loot this. Head to the gate, please. Head to the gate. Let's turn on both of these missiles. Just go this way. Very nice. And lock up the rest of these needles, please. These guys will do a lot of damage to you. I straight up forget if this is the final room. I actually forget if this is the final room. So let's just go towards this and just call it a day. Just hit these blast needles and just head towards this guy. Hit these blasty boys. Don't want to lock that up. Don't want to lock that up. I just saw a short range automaton thingy. So we're going to have issues with that. We're going to have issues with that. Let's go loot this really quick just in case. Let's go towards this one first. This one first. We only need one missile volley there. Good. And then this next one is, let's just lock up all. Don't want to lock up the gate, dude. Don't want to lock up the gate, dude. Come on now. Let's head towards this. Little panicky. I think this is the last room just because I don't remember which one is which. Oh my God, turn on your afterburner, Loru. So after this, I'm going to take a breather. Abyss can get you a little panicky because you start like, oh, I'm going to lose my ship. Oh, I don't know what room it is. Oh, and you start like overthinking. Just go get a sandwich. You know, go like take a break. You don't have to keep pushing the daggum content if it means you're going to lose your freaking ship. So just keep it going. Keep it going. All right, we got 3 mobs left. Thank God for this easy room. Origin Conduit, so final room. Origin. See, I didn't know that. Its name is Origin Conduit, so it is the final room. Look at that. Look at that, chat. This is the Origin Conduit. That's that. I did not know that was what it was named. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. We are learning something in all the things in Eve. Everybody do be learning stuff. Very, very cool. So, all right, we got that one down. Got some good Triglavian surveys. Everybody's looking real nice. We're nicely cap stable. This is going to be another easy final room. Thank God, after triple Karen room, I think I'm entitled to some easy peasies. So yeah, I'm in the opportunities one. So it says pockets completed 2 out of 3. So I'm in the 3rd room. That's what that means. Okay, got it. So, and we still have plenty of time left. 11 minutes left. Easy peasy. Let's jump out of here. We looted everything. Good job. Good job. I didn't know this, Just Tech Guy. Thank you for that. These affect Trig Rep? No. These do not affect Trig Rep. This is Abyss. This is Tier 1 Abyss. And that actually is our last Calm Dark Abyss. So let's go see what our haul is. We used some nanites. We didn't end up using any of our blue pills. We didn't need to. We did spend barely 50,000 ISK on our ship, on repairing our ship. I will put this fit into the Loru Gaming in-game chat for you. Okay, here's our T1 Dark Abyss. Okay, this, you saw how it was not. It was honestly easy. The in-game chat is Loru Gaming. Okay, this was honestly easy, right? Just using, I would even bring kinetic missiles for this because you get another 5% damage out of this, and Dark Abyss does not get a bonus to any damage type. It's just speed. So, got you, error mark, got you. So let's see what we got. We got all this. Let's bring it in. Let's, any repair quotes needed? Nope. Let's head back to Jeddah, y'all. Let's head back to Jeddah. Okay. Let's do it. We got, let's see what we did, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how we did after, spending. We did 4 of them? 5 of them? I think we did 4 or 5. Well, the value will actually tell us. We've gotten all this. Okay. We did all of this. Yes, sir. Okay. So everything down there is what we got. And 31 million is for 4 of them. Pretty sure it was 4 because we had 12. Yes, we had 12. Did 4 Abyss. And it took about 5 to 10 minutes per. We had some longer rooms there at the end. So we're on track to get like 40 to 60 million ISK in an hour, depending on how many of the Karen rooms you get. And we got 3 back to back, for God's sake. So that's pretty good. Pretty good. We were doing tier 1 dark abysses. And this is one of the best parts about Abyss is that you can get into Abyss and then you have these, see how it gives you other ones? So now it's like, well, I'll go make a ship for firestorms and then I'll do those. And oh, I'll go make a ships for exotic. And if you have 3 Abyss ships, that's the way. That's the way of it. So, you know, absolutely amazing. Can you answer my question? Yes, a level 4 Chronos fit is good for 150 million ISK an hour in 2025 EVE conditions. Look, you're not going to get 100 million ISK an hour doing level 4s in high sec. If you want that kind of money, you need to be joining a corp and you need to be going into low sec and going to do level 5s, which are in dangerous areas of space, and level 5s. Literally paid for it. Literally paid for the ship. Now everything else is just a plus, right? If you're doing level 4s in high sec, but no, you're solo. Okay, well, I understand you're solo, but if you want to make 100 and 150 million ISK an hour with the Chronos, you got to go into more dangerous areas. What I like to do is I have a high sec Chronos that if I have a chill night and I just want to do some level 4s, I have a Chronos set up for that. If I want to go make 100 to 150 million ISK an hour, I will have also a level 5 ship set up, a separate ship in another area of space. You want to have like little bases where you have content. That's the way to do that. And my biggest tip to you, if you want to make big money, is you get into PI. You check out our YouTube. We have a big PI playlist. And those of you that doubt PI, I make 1.4 billion ISK on one character in 4 days. I have 5 accounts that are public. Each have 3 characters that are doing PI. You do the math. Okay. Get you into PI. And really, if you're trying to do 100 to 150 million ISK with your Marauder, SIPs, yeah, exactly. You need to be going into wormholes. You need to be going into low sec or null sec, or Pochven for sure. Any dangerous area, you got to be able to do that in dangerous areas, because high sec, you're not going to get typically 100 to 150 million ISK in high sec with a Marauder. You can kill Triglavians in high sec, but I can tell you, my corporation that lives in Pochven wants you to bring a blinged out Marauder into high sec and kill Trigs on the Trig wormhole, because we literally will come kill you. So it's like, I could tell you to do that, but PI is planetary interaction. Planetary interaction. Okay. So Bellum will literally come get you. Okay. So I have basically the max level 4 build I ran for science, and you don't quite get that much ISK. You can get close to it if you're trying really hard, but it's not worth the effort. Yeah, it is. And you can have a level 4 setup so that you can get, you can get your security status up, right? I still have a Chronos that's ready to go for sec status. Let's put this into cell. I'm going to put this into already. Here's some BPCs. I stay organized by naming my folders, y'all. You know, where's my BPCs? A little bit too organized here. And then we'll keep the overclock booster in here. Now we'll put it in my ammo. Sure. And then, I cannot move an overclock booster into ammo. I have to keep it in this ship. Well, okay. And this is I'll sell this one. It's only 500,000. Who cares, right? I'll just sell that one and we'll keep the booster. Cool. The last thing I like to do before I finish off with this Abyss run is I like to reload my ship. So let's come over here. Let's look at what we have. We want to get the 100 nanite. I'm actually glad about that. So let's get, this is 24 nanites. So get 100 nanites. That's pretty good. We've got no other ones there. So let's get some Inferno Light. Let's get like, give me like 10,000 of this. Sure. Give me like 10,000. And give me like 10,000 of this. And ideally you want to have buy orders for this, not buying from sell orders. But I just don't care right now. I'm just going to buy it and just call it a day. Just so I have it. I can afford this. I can afford to waste the time because I have the ISK. Does that make sense? So we're going to just do that. Boom. Now we have this ammo. And I want to get like, I see that we use a lot of these. So what we want to do is we want to get, let's get 1,600 of this ammo. Just because I want 2K. I don't want to have to worry about running out. And this one, we're just going to get 100. And then this one is Inferno Light. Let's get we still have Inferno Light. That's great. And then this, we're going to get 200. Okay. So we just keep that there and we put that in here. We save the ammo for later. So now this hook bill is ready to go for whatever the heck we want it to be ready for. So put it right there. M-Friend, we got it. Easy peasy. Look at that, chat. Oh, and kinetic. That's right, dude. That's right. Come on back to this. Where is it Scourge? Is that it? Because we do want to get the Scourge ammo. It's Scourge, Fury. Should I bring precision missiles? Should I bring precision missiles, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get 10K of this. Should I bring Scourge precision? Let's get this as well, because we do 5% more. So, yeah, let's get some kinetic. Scourge is kinetic, right? I am the best. Kinetic, yes. Scourge it is. But yes, for sure. Thank you for reminding me, y'all. Thanks for reminding me. Let's get rid of EM, I think. Let's unload this, okay? And let's put this here. And let's get rid of EM. Because we only want to bring one ammo type. And let's bring just 1,200. Let's bring 800 of those out. So we still have those. And then we get Scourge is going to be 2K. And Scourge, we're going to do 1,200 here as well. And then we throw in, and let's actually throw in these from our thing right here. Oh, did I just unequip my light missile? That's funny. Okay, so now we have Scourge there. Okay, cool. Cool. So now we do even more DPS. We do 180. We're going to do even better this time. Yeah, I just realized I got the launcher out. So why did we just mess with our ammo? Because we looked very carefully at the hook bill. The darks, I actually was running the wrong ammo in those darks. Because the hook bill gets a bonus to kinetic ammo. Check it out. Hook bill, 25% bonus to kinetic light missiles. And a 20% bonus to like the rest. The Dark Abyss does not have a minus or plus to other damage types like other abysses do. So what we actually could have gone faster in those. Faster. So now what do I end with? Hey, we ran out of darks. Let's see it. Let's do some DAC. Give me a Calm Dark Filaments. Let's place a buy order instead of it just buying them straight out. And give me 24 of these. And I want to pay 3,007. And then it's just 72,000 ISK just to help my margins out. And it's just 1,000 ISK. It's not like it's going to make or break the bank, but that matters in the long term. You know, it really does. So we're going to throw in some more there once we get some more. And I typically save these keys and then go from there. Okay. So, wow. Look how successful that was. Hey, and there's some. Literally just hit. So funny. I'll literally store Calm Darks in there so that I can see what it is and not have to worry about it. What do y'all think, huh? There it is. Hook bill. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want this ship? Do you want it? Well, I've got some news for you. Okay? I've got some news for you. I'm going to buy 10 of these. It's actually, you don't need the booster. Don't need the overclocker. Don't need the booster. We're just going to get the ammo. I'm going to get 10 of these. And we're going to give these away to 2 of you are going to get, 3 of you are going to get 3 of these. And 1 of you is going to get 4 of them. Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Let's get these and let's give these away to 3 winners. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win the giveaways, always, let's get this done. We're going to do some more giveaways too because y'all have been so patient. Got a lot of stuff coming in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want in on the giveaways, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you have to be in Discord. Do those 2 things and we'll get you a bunch of these ships. Let's give y'all some good stuff, huh? Let's get it done. T1 Dark Abyss. Let's simulate this. And let's get rid of the pill and get you 9 of these and get rid of this. And then can I fit this ship? Give me 10 of these. This is T1, Loru, Dank, Dark, Abyss. Okay, fit the ship 10 times. Let's give 10 of these away. Let's do it, y'all. Contract before you buy. Well, I already bought them. Let's see what y'all did, huh? What did y'all do? Yo, sick. You have one of these for every hook bill. There it is. I'm going to put one of these in every single hook bill. Look at that, y'all. I'm literally going to put one of those in every single hook bill that we just got, okay? So y'all bought me those. I'm literally going to put one of those in every single hook bill. And what's this? Oh, did we just get another one? Yeah, look at this. Another hook bill. Look at this. So look at, thank you, Arvito. Bless you, my friend. How many hook bills is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 5 of you are getting 4 hook bills. Okay. 5 of you are getting 4 hook bills. I think that's it, right? More contracts, Lions Blade. Okay, let's see it. Y'all are matching my generosity today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see about it. Any other contracts? Contracts? Multiple items. I did that one. Blue pill. Okay, looks like we got them. 5 of you are getting 4 hook bills. Okay, 5 winners. 5 winners. 4 fit Abyss hook bills each. Okay, so you're following on Twitch or sub on YouTube. Thank you very much, Arvito. Lions Blade, God bless you, my friend. Yes, appreciate you, my friend. This is it. Let's do it. So Blink, thank you for your Twitch
Prime, out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. Yeah, yeah.
It was fun, like shoutcasting Abyss for y'all. Did y'all like that? Type 1 if you enjoyed me shoutcasting the Abyss to all of you and then giving away the ships that we literally got. Type 1 if you liked that. Let's get it done. The last thing you have to do is type, ooh, you guys liked it. Look at that. Look at y'all being awesome. Thank you for that, chat. Yeah. The last thing you have to do, you're following, you're in Discord. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say, and the word is Arvito. Arvito gave us stuff. We're going to honor you, Arvito. Type it 1 time, case sensitive, to be able to get this lovely, lovely hook bill coming in. 5 of you are getting 4 hook bills. Love this ship. Arvito gambles, that's funny. 5 of you are getting this ship. Love how this hook bill looks. One of my favorite looking ships in the game. Just a solid ship. Really, really great. Does what it does very well. Has really good, you saw, has really good slots for what it is. Okay. Has 3 tops, 5 mids, 2 bottoms. Really easy to fit ship and to get stuff done. This is also a really good ship for faction warfare. Okay. You can get it done. Really excellent ship. 5 of you are getting 4 of these hook bills. So 5 of you are getting 4 of these hook bills. Let's do it. Mr. Payne, thanks for the Twitch
Prime, out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. Yeah, let's get it done.
I'm getting the ship even if I don't win. This is nice. Glad you like it, Tranquila. I like the Abyss because it's like, you know, I have a night where I'm not going to fleet up with anybody. I'm going to go and do Abyss for an hour and go see what I can do and go see how much I can make. And you just saw we were able to make 30 to 50 million ISK with a pretty, only like a 20 million ISK ship. You can get a Gila going. When I get my Abyss Gila going, I make way more than that. Okay, let's just, I make 20 to 40 million ISK out of one, out of one pocket. not just out of this. We will have Gila Abyss videos, don't you worry. I have to practice them more because I want to be able to show y'all the good stuff. The good stuff. All right, y'all. Hook build time. Let's do it actually. Let's keep us going. When I type sold, this is going to be it. Going once. My bot's telling me some of you are not following and you'll be ineligible to win these. We're going to give you 100 million ISK. You can go into the Abyss and get it done. So, you know, you make more if you get industry, can use the mats. That's right, kid. There it is. I've also been able to AWOX people. Sargon, don't AWOX people in Abyss. That's bad. That's bad. The money you are saying is just if you fire sale. If you craft it with its fire, there it is. Yes. Stormbringer, go burr. I got to get a Stormbringer. We have to. Do I have a Stormbringer? Y'all have been talking about a Stormbringer, and my Eden comm skills suck. But I'm definitely willing to like check out a Stormbringer. Just to say I have a Stormbringer. I got 1. I want to get 2 just for the sake of being able to give some away. How much are these? Are they going up or down? They're kind of holding 300 million. I'm gonna put a buy order in for a couple of these, just to be able to like hang out with y'all, get it done. Okay, that's good. Let's just get 2 of these. Let's get 2 Stormbringers because if we're gonna go into the Abyss, I've never flown one of these before, and they're really cool, and I've always wanted one. So I want to fly it. All right, out 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
Sold. When we type sold, that's it. Giveaway's done. Giveaway's done. They are Omega's only. Correct. Correct. Because what's the natural fulfillment of the Alpha Abyss missile series is the Omega Abyss missile series, right? That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. Let's do it. All right, let's see it. Here, one sec, chat. Oh, people on local are being stupid. Okay, that's fine. I have local muted, and we use our chat filter. Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you didn't know this? While the bot is picking this, see how local is very quiet for me? Hi, Jitta. That's because, Arvito, tell me, buddy. I will open up this conversation. Yeah, I got you, Arvito. Want to know why Jitta is very quiet for me? Click these 3 dots. This is a new feature, okay? You can do this. I'll copy and paste it into my Loru Gaming in-game chat, okay? This is how you, somehow I left my Loru Gaming in-game chat. That's crazy. Where is it? There it is. If you copy and paste this into this Jitta-specific local chat filter, which you can get Jitta-specific if you're in Jitta, this will factor out all hypernets, all sales, all URLs. This will absolutely make it so that you don't have to do anything in Jitta except for typing. So, yes. Yes, chat filter. Chat filter, go burr. Go burr. Enjoy. Enjoy. So, link again, please. You got it right here. Yeah, boom. So, can you post in Discord? Sure, sure. I'll put it in the giveaway chat. It's also, I think it's pinned in the EVE Online chat. If you go to our Discord, I'm pretty sure. If I go to the, ooh, cool. If you go to the, I'll look at that in a sec. If you go to the pinned messages, we have a lot of stuff in the EVE Online chat for y'all. A lot. We got our memories made. Here it is, Jitta chat filter. It's right there for you. Yep. Yep. Some good stuff coming in there for that. I will come back to this. Let's see if the bot won. So, ooh. Yeah. How many of you didn't know this? Press 1. Type 1 if you did not know about the Jitta chat filter and being able to see in Jitta. Having a good time with it. How many of you didn't know this? Let's see, there you go. Enjoy. And I just have it in Jitta or any market hub. Because I like to see hypernets in other spots, right? But if I'm in Jitta, I don't want to see the, like, you know, spam. I just, you know, I don't have to worry about it. I did. I literally did. Fair enough. You are correct. So, yep. Now you can actually watch Jitta and enjoy it. So, you know my name. Thank you for being
Tier 1 out of your mind for 5 months, ladies and gentlemen.
The hype train is here. Ladies and gentlemen, hype train is on Twitch. Choo-choo, melon farmers. And this is where the level, we're going to announce this. I don't do this every time since we have a lot of viewers in here. Since we have a hype train on Twitch, the level of hype train that we get is going to correspond to the amount of ISK that we give away. So we have a level 1 hype train. If y'all keep it here, it's going to be 100 million ISK. If you get me to 200 million ISK, it's a treasure train. Even more. Let's see it. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have Twitch Primes, now's the time to check. Everybody Twitch Primes, everybody drop some bits. This is the time. We're going to give ISK in proportion to the amount that y'all give. Level 1 is 100 million. Level 3 is 300 million. Level 5 is 500 million. If you get me to level 10, hype train, treasure train, whatever the heck it is, we'll give away 1 billion ISK. Okay? Let's see about it. Hundreds of millions of ISK. That's coming. Tony Bloke, thanks for the biddies coming in. Let's get it done. Let's give this away. Hype train is happening. Let's do it, y'all. If you have managed to turn my biddies, I got you, Dad. I got you. It's so funny. I also tried to make one of those filters for, they don't appear in local chat. Getting lists of every name system in EVE is hard. Well, you don't have to, Sargon, right? You can just do Jitta. Just do Jitta. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for hitting level 2 on the hype train, on the treasure train. That means we're doing 200 million ISK coming in. Blood Wolf coming in with a
Tier 1 sub out of your mind. God bless you, my friend. Yeah.
The more subs you give, chat, the better we'll give it away. All right, y'all. Here's the 5 winners. Hookbill packs are. Here we go. The 5 winners of the Hookbill packs are. Keep a check for Twitch Primes, ladies and gentlemen. If you got Twitch Primes, now's the time to do them. The higher up this hype train, whatever treasure train gets, the more raw ISK we're going to give away. 100 million ISK every single time that we break a level. That's what we do. Check for Twitch Primes. They're literally free, and you can increase the ISK that you all can get. Coming in, Insomniade with the Twitch Prime.
Out of your mind. God bless you, my friend.
I realized that I was like, just like, he cursed at me. No, that's the wrong thing. Insomniade, it's good to see you. Thanks for following the immediate Prime. God bless you, my friend. First winner, second winner, third winner, fourth winner. Bot, do you have a 5th winner for me? Do you have a 5th winner for me? Yes. Yes. Here we go. The hook bill packs winners are... Let's see it, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go. Each of you gets 4 hook bills. Autumn Leaf, Dev Turan, Frazzled Alchemist, and Goat Meat. Congratulations. Congratulations. You get the goodies. We're going to give away all the ships you just saw me flying. We're going to give them to you. You're going to have a great time with it. Let's get back on my +5s because we have some stuff to do. And let's get this going, y'all. Let's get this going. Even better if you get a nice clone going on those as well. So, you know, excellent stuff, y'all. Excellent stuff. What are we at right now? What are we at right now? More Twitch Primes coming in. We got Rogue Wolf with 100 biddies. Good to see you. Thank you for that. We have level 2. We got 3 minutes left on this treasure train, hype train over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, go check if you got a Twitch Prime. It's free. Like Riz Go over here. Riz, thanks for the
Twitch Prime. Out of your mind. God bless my friend. Yeah, it's good to have you.
This is it. Dodge Camp. We do respect the Dodge Camp and Meta Leash. I mean, we really, really do. If you... Goat Meat coming in.
Twitch Primed. Out of your mind.
It's full. It's free. Let's get it going so that y'all can have a good time with it, y'all. We're at the level trace. We're at level dose. Almost there. Almost there. Level 3. We're going to be able to give 300 million ISK away. The more you do, the more it is. Look at contracts, says Lion's Blade. Look at contracts. What do we got here? Arbito, how many is this? What the heck, dude? Arbito, how many hook bills? How many? I'm lagging. You gave me so many hook bills. How many did you just give me? What is How many hook bills? Arbito, you just gave us every hook. 30? Wow. Wow. Well, chat, guess what? Guess what? If we have 5 winners, what's 5 divided by 40? Because we had 10, we had 20, and now we got 30 more, so we have 50. So everybody's getting 10. Okay, so update. Update. Winners getting 10 hook bills apiece. Thank you, RV. Thanks, RV. God bless you, my friend. Look at that. Huge. 196 hook bills for everybody in Twitch chat. You know what I'm saying? Arbito, thank you for this chat. Can we get some 07s for Arbito? Literally everybody getting all the good stuff coming in. Arbito, thank you for this. We're very close to the 10,000 follows on Twitch. We are generous here on the Eve streams. And Arbito, thank you. Give some 07s for the man. Or I don't know, the girl. Give 07s for Arbito because Arbito's dropped another boatload of hook bills coming in. Everybody is getting 10 hook bills a piece. So let me do this. It's 10 each. 10 each for this. Now, Autumn Leaf, Dev, Frazzled, Alchemist, GoBeat, DM me on Discord, your in-game name. We can get you your stuff. That is what we're going to do. God bless you, Arbito. That's fantastic. A lot of hook bills coming in. A lot. Oh, we were going to do a thing, weren't we? One sec. Come out here. We got these blue pills. Chat, we have to ready? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to do another giveaway. Except this one's going to be funded by me. I can't let my chat be more generous than me, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give away a big skin. What we have Plex in here. What skin should we give away? Kronos police skin. We were talking about the Kronos today. How much is this skin worth right now? This is a 1.8 billion ISK skin. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to win the Kronos police skin 1.8 billion ISK, I can't let my chat out generous me. I can't let him do it. If you want to wee woo all over the place, this is the GPD coming in. Put your hands up. There's contraband here, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to win this 1.8 billion ISK skin, use it, sell it. I don't care. Join us on Discord and be following the stream. Come on down. Blackfoot, thanks to the Twitch Prime
out of your mind. God bless you.
A big piece of wood is the man's. His Twitch name is
a big piece of wood. Thank you for the Twitch Prime out of your mind. God bless you, chat. Incredible stuff.
The Guru PD is right. That's right. If you got Twitch Primes, ladies and gentlemen, now it's time to do it. 3 minutes left. We're at level 3. We're also going to be giving away 300 million ISK at level 3 hype train. It looks like y'all have coming in here. This is normal member activity. Discord, every time we stream, says, hey, a lot of people are joining. Is this good? Yes, a lot of you are joining. Come on down. And ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting people to join us, make sure you check the notification roles, chat. I make it clear, we never ever spam you in this Discord. By default, you will not get at everyone. You will not get at Heerd, right? Blackfoot, thanks for the Twitch
Prime, God bless your friend. Yeah.
No pigs. We're all working adults here. Okay, we're all chilling. We're all doing good stuff here. If you want no pings, if you don't want to have to feel pressured to keep up with, how the stream is, you don't got to worry about it. Okay, don't worry. Just click none of these. The red heart is our YouTube videos. The black heart is our all notifications. Thank you to the 445 of you that have all our noties turned on. God bless you, my friend. Incredible friends, incredible stuff. The purple is our live stream notifications. If you want noties on when the live is up, click the purple. You're already here. You might as well. I will in just a second. Arvito, you're killing it with these contracts. I love it. The green one is our Instagrams, our Twitters. Choose your ping experience. If you don't want to get any pings, click none of these. Okay? So it's just that simple. I know that everybody's got their own lives right now, and we're not trying to pressure you to do anything.
Pixel Trace, thanks for being Twitch primed. Out of your mind. God bless your friend. Yeah.
I don't know what that is, kid reptiles. No idea. We have other contracts coming in. So, chat, one of you is not just getting a Chronos skin. One of you is getting a Chronos. A whole ship. Oh, baby, we were doing Abyss, and now we're giving away 1,000 Plex. Talion, God bless you. Talion, oh, man, give us 1,000 Plex. We're going to give it to the people. Talion, thanks for the 1,000 Plex for putting into the giveaway done. I sent Talion a coveter, fully fit, of course. And Talion decided to give us 1,000 Plex. Look at this. We're putting it in the giveaway done column. We're going to give it to the people. One of you is now getting a coveter. Sorry, a coveter. One of you is now getting a Chronos and a Chronos skin. Would you like billions of ISK? That's what's about to happen. And the treasure train, 30 seconds left. Level 3. 30 seconds left. Now's the time to drop your Twitch primes. Everybody check for Twitch primes. Any
primers in chat? Any primers in chat? Let's get it done. Can we get to level 4 to get 400 million ISK? Can we get to level 4, baby? Yeah. 12 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Oh, there it goes.
See, you did it. Level 4. Boom, boom. You came in, gifted subs are on sale, but you don't got to do that if you don't want to, chat, for God's sake. Everybody check for Twitch primes coming in. We're at level 4 on the hypey trains. That means 400 million ISK is going to get given to the people. 400 million ISK, chat. Let's do it. Amazing stuff. You would like billions? Then come on down. This is how. All right, y'all. Let's do it. Here we go. Winner. Chronos. Police skin. And whatever hype train ISK we land on, you must type the word we say. So, just to be clear. Thank you, by the way, Master Preens and Grumpy Toast coming in absolutely
Twitch primed out of your minds.
And SVK, the
tier 1. Out of your mind.
Incredible stuff. Good to have you. Whatever hype train we land on, the winner's getting that too. Right now, we're at level 4, I think. Let me go look at it. We're at level 4. So if we stay at level 4, we're going to give this winner also 100 million ISK. Would you like over 3.5 billion ISK today, right now? That's what we're doing. Follow the stream, be in Discord, do those two things. Imagine missing out on 3.5 billion ISK because you didn't click a button. Okay, come on down. Here we go. Good job following. I see y'all. Everyone's like,
I'll follow the stream, okay.
It's like, come on, child, let's go. It's just silly. Thank you, Master Brains. It's good to see you. Welcome in. I would like billions. There it is, Horace. Yes. Here we go. The word you have to type in is code Loru. Ladies and gentlemen, type code Loru one time, case sensitive, on Discord to be able to be entered in for this. Ladies and gentlemen, the cheapest way to buy Omega and Plex is on the Marquee store. If you use my code, you get it for even cheaper. There's a Plex sale going on right now, and we actually detailed out how you can get Omega for $10 a month with Plex left over on our Patreon. And we do this every time for free. We treat Patreon like it's a blog. We make it so that it's step-by-step how you can get $10 for your Omega for 6 months using this method. It only happens when there's a Plex sale. Buy whichever one you want. If you use my code, you get it on sale twice. Here's how. You click this. Okay, you come down here. You add it to cart, and and you type LORU, you press apply, boom. And I know it's not a big discount, I know, but it's the same items you were already getting for less money. Now you can use my code Loru, LORU, on the official Eve store, but you don't get a discount. I get more of a cut on the official Eve store, and you don't get a discount. You go to Marquee store, you get a discount. Use Marquee store. I want y'all to save money. I want y'all to be able to get stuff coming in. Use my code on Marquee store right now, chat, to get that Plex sale going. You're going to make some good times of this. I like to make sure that we focus on how y'all can play the game we all love for cheaper. That's my main focus. So don't worry about the big one. 20,000 Plex is too much. You don't need it. The 1,500 Plex is plenty, okay, if that's what you want to do. 3K Plex, the one we recommend to get you Omega for $10 a month. All right, check that out. Play the game we all love for cheaper. That's that. Thank y'all for doing this. Close. Yeah, Cord Loru is not it, dude. So fun. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. 3.5 billion-isk. Treasure train is about to end. We have a minute 20. When the treasure train is done, we will get this going. When the treasure train is done, we will... Nice. This is HMS. Nice. It says HMS Test R. That is it. Everybody type in code Loru one time, case sensitive. If you're not following, you're not eligible. Got to be following. After this, after this giveaway, we're going to take a break. Then when we come back, we're going to give away another 1,000 Plex. What do y'all think? It's good? Maybe we should give away more Plex than that. We'll see. We'll see. How much Plex is 1 million USD? Too much. Literally too much. So, how much would I have to spend to out give away you right now? I don't even know. Lion's Blade. You would have to literally... Lion's Blade, don't save that for the subathon. Okay, that's what I'll tell you. If you're thinking of like being that generous, save it for the subathon that's in a couple months, because our record is 800 billion ISK given away in one stream. I'd love to hit over 1 trillion given away. So save it for that. If you want to give me some stuff now, that's fine. But yes, we'll see it soon. You can subscribe to YouTube or follow on Twitch. It's all the free stuff, Thane. All the free stuff. There's no paid anything here. It's all free. Sub on YouTube or follow on Twitch. The free stuff. Always, always, always. So come on down. That's what that is. Looks like treasure train is done. Well done. Level 4, y'all. 400 million-esque is coming at you. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Going once. Going twice. Last call. When I type sold, let's see it. Let's see it. So I'll save up 3 AT ships for people. Lion's Blade. If you can get me a Sidewinder, I would love to fly around a Sidewinder and like be the biggest bait for the people. I tell you, I already bought a Cayman that we're going to fly around. You already know what it is. I don't mess around. I don't mess around, and we keep it going. I gotta do it, you know, so makes me happy. So you know what I'm saying? Oh, dude, I'm telling you right now, dudes, thank you for the kind words. Yes. Did I already do the sold? Did I already do it? Did I already do it? I have to look. Did I already do it? Y'all are just spamming it. No, it's already done. See? It's already done. Oh, well, there it is. Stop typing. It's already done. Y'all did it. Pythons. Oh my God, dude. If someone gives me a Python, I would give that away. I would make someone's day. It would be the single biggest ship we've ever given away ever in the history of ever. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, it's my fault. The bot is telling me, listen, the bot's telling me it's already done. Don't worry. Okay. You're doing fine. That was my mistake. Don't worry about it. All right, chat, the winner. Excuse me, Lyra. Thank you. If I snap my fingers, you pause. Okay, you don't just keep going. The winner of a Kronos, a police skin, and 400 million-esque. When you see us live, you know we're there to change Eve lives for the better. Okay? If you see us live and you're not here, you miss out on all this. Don't miss it. Don't miss it, chat. We're about to change someone's Eve life. Craziness. Let's see it, y'all. The winner. Okay, that bot. Keep it going. Thank you, Alice. Yeah. My bot wouldn't let me do it anyway, so. So many of you entered in. It's like take time. Incredible. We'll just let that think. I got you, Sava. Thank you for that. Yes, sir. I'm in the market for a Python. Like, not joking. Yeah. I mean, Sargon, that's going to be awesome if and when you get one. I'd like a Sidewinder. I'd like a Sidewinder to fly, not to like give away. I'd like one for me to like fly around, to like be on a stream and like have the most expensive exploration ship die to like a sleeper cache. You know what I'm saying? So dumb. I love it. All right, y'all. Here it is. The winner, someone brand new. Strolling through Twitch, came in stream, ayo, joined stream, pause, and is now getting 4 billion-esque, something like that. Let's see it. Here it is. The winner is... Can you do what I tell you, bot? My God, dude. All right, here it is. The winner is... Play music. Thank you. Jeez Louise, my production today is... Kinesthesia! Well done! Yeah! Good stuff. There it is. You get the big ships, the big stuff. I'm gonna OPSEC here for just a sec. I need your in-game name. Kinest. I need your... Please DM me on Discord. What is your in-game name? Okay, I will immediately send you the stuff. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna do it right now. Congrats, my friend. Well done. You get your Eve life changed forever. It's gonna be great for you. You're gonna have a great time with it. We're excited for you to get the goodies there. Wowzer. Wowzer. So he has sent me the things. Excellent. Let's do it. Okay. Same as Discord. Okay. Sure. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Y'all are doing it. All right. Let's do it now because y'all, we do have some haters that don't believe that I do this. Those people don't come to stream and don't have a chance on getting paid out. You know, all this ISK that we give away every freaking time. Let's do, where's a Chronos? Come here, make sure I get the right one, not my fully fit one. We have 2 Chronoses. Which one is the one? It's this one. This one is the one we want to give away. Good. I keep my fully fit one. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't make contents here. We make memories. Also, I'm going to pay them 400 million-esque. Chronos, police skin, and they get 400 million-esque. I'm a man of my word. Anastasia, enjoy. You can sell it. You can use it. It's yours, my friend. Take it. It's yours. You can get it done. We got some, I'm just going to throw these blue pills in random hook bills when we give these away, chat. Just going to throw it in. Just one of you is also getting the hooky bills. It's going to be great. All right, cool, chat. Let's put these here into ammo. We also got tags. The tags hit. Sick. Well done, y'all. All right, what we're going to do is we're gonna take a quick break. We got 1,000 Plex from one of our viewers just now. Thank you for that, because I gave them a coveter for free, so they gave me 1,000 Plex. When we get back, we're gonna give that 1,000 Plex away, okay? We're gonna give that 1,000 Plex away. That's what we're gonna do. So come on down. We're gonna take a break. When we return, it's gonna be, we practice wellness here, okay? It's 1:10. I'm gonna come back at 30 after. So back at, this is like 20 minutes. I'm gonna make some food. Back at 30 after, Plex giveaway when we return. If you're gonna bounce, come back at 30 after. Follow the stream so you don't miss it, okay? And we'll see ya in 20 minutes. Go touch some grass, go get a snack, go get some water, you know, and we'll be back with some Plex giveaways for the people. We're gonna have a great time, chat. Let's do it. We'll be right back with more EVE Online in just a bit. Plex giveaway when we return. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're back. What's up, Miles? Mike? Miles? Mike? How are we doing? Streamer late. Bad streamer. Bad streamer. Bad streamer. Incredible. Lara, turn the music up. Good. Okay. Hi, everybody. What's up? What's up, Eva? No, dude. How we doing, y'all? Good to see you. I have eaten food. I've eaten the food. I used all my Lashak. I gave away Lashaks the other day. Y'all don't remember? What's up, Eva? I didn't know how we're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, 1,000 Plex. Let's go. Come on now. You're here, right? 1,000 Plex. The word is Patreon. Type Patreon one time, case sensitive. Remember, you won't win 1,000 Plex if you're not following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. And or you gotta be in Discord. Do those two things and then type the word Patreon in one time, case sensitive, and then we will get it done. Yeah, you did. You accepted that. You accepted that contract. I bet you did. Chronos and police skin all over the place. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a lot of plexes. 1,000 Plex. I told you. Bees Gaming, you gotta type it in Discord. Follow the on-screen prompts. On screen for ya. Gotcha. No worries. Just get in there. If you miss it, you do these kind of giveaways all the time, my friend. All the time. So come on down. Had some good lunch. I'm gonna check my teeth, actually. I had some steak, some eggs, and some salad. Just very healthy, you know? Looks like I'm looking good, Jay. I'm looking good, y'all. It's good stuff. The teeth is looking excellent. Very healthy. Feeling good about it. No brain fog here. Let's do it, y'all. Going once. We got a lot to do in like 2 hours, chat, so let's get this done. We have an hour and a half, actually. Going twice. 1,000 Plex. Last call. 5, 4. I do need to, you know, I do need more. I have to look not so tired. Okay. 5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
Sold. Ladies and gentlemen, the Patreon is the #1 place to support this brand. And you can join for free. Okay, you can join for free. We just put out this post for you for free as well. It details out how to use the recent sale to get Omega for $10 a month. So join for free. It's really simple. You click the link I just put in there, and you press join for free. That's it. That's all you have to do. There's nothing else to it. If you want to see our free, literally ignore this. Don't look at the exclusive merch. Don't look at the exclusive perks. Don't worry about it. Just click free and then collections, free of online guides. That's it. The Patreon is the spine of the brand. It is the main place that we get this done. So if you also want in on our Dune Awakening guild, when we launch for Dune Awakening in a couple weeks, that is going to be our first come, first serve for the patrons. The patrons are going to be who we prioritize, okay? The paying patrons. So that's how we're doing it. When they have a dedicated, there's just too many of you. That's it. I can only do 30 something per. CG, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I can only do 30 something people per guild, so we have to prioritize people somehow. It's going to be a first come, first serve with the paying patrons getting priority access. That's how we're going to do it. 1,000 Plex, 1K Plex is going to. Here it is. Toller! Good to see you. Well done. Thanks, Niles, Mike. Thank you. Yeah. There you go. 1K Plex going to you, my friend. Toller, I'm going to OPSEC this just for OPSEC. But just a sec, you need to DM me on Discord, your in-game name. Do I already have it? Oh, I have it. JK, we got it, dude. Here you go. You won something back in January. Look at that. The random number generator works again. Let's see it. A random number generator says you get 1,000 Plex. Here you go for just being here. Enjoy it. Use it however you want. Enjoy. There it is. Hi, honey. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. Everyone say hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. My wife is in chat. Good to see you, honey. I love it. I love seeing you in chat, honey. It's fantastic. It's trying to get you a wife who supports you. Okay. Get you a wife who shows up. Everyone says, hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. I love you. How you doing today, honey? Good to see you. I'm going to come upstairs soon, honey, okay? I got like maybe an hour and 20. Hour and 20 on this, so. Look at everyone saying hi to you, honey. Ah. Love it. 1,000 Plex given away, chat. That means, we've given out like 10 billion Plex today. 10 billion ISK today. 10 billion Plex. Give it away. Those that won the hook bills, we're going to give them out to you later. Okay, there's just a lot of you, and I have to do it after stream. Okay, you will be getting it. Make sure you stay in our Discord, and we're going to have it done. So we got some stuff we have to do today. I want it to end today. So we haven't done in a while. Something that we have to do. We have to end it. Here it is. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay. We're coming to the end. We're coming to the end of Down the Rabbit Hole, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody say hi, YouTube. We're coming to the end. It's time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're almost done. It's come down to this. There's like 2 sections left for Down the Rabbit Hole. And we have to check out what EVE history we have. We have to see where we are. Our giveaway just ended. We have to see where we've come from to know where we're going. Okay, 2 sections left. Section 27, Down the Rabbit Hole. Let's see what we got coming in. As always, chat, I'm going to make this 1.5 speed because I can't do it. Let's do it. Let's turn this up. Can't hear a damn thing. I literally do this every time. Okay, not beating the allegations. Okay, just he doesn't know what he's doing. Correct. Absolutely correct. All right, let's do it again.
The establishment of the Tranquility Trading Tower had ensured at least a measure of peace out of mutual economic interest, but as the years wore on, the fear of member attrition grew in the leaders of the various nullsec powers. Many who had joined these factions did so with an interest in fighting in grand battles, and though the supercapital fleets grew, their use had dwindled. Fleet commanders would take their players on roams through nullsec looking for fights, but these wouldn't remain enough to sate their desire for battle, and there was concern that significant amounts of players would leave if not entertained. Murmurings of war propagated. Over the years, as more contained wars forced out smaller alliances and corporations from nullsec, the political situation simplified itself into power blocks.
Yep.
To the west was the Imperium, operating out of their home regions of Delve and Fountain, which had historically been the prize of and home to the most powerful factions in the game, and this period was no exception. To the south and southeast was Legacy Coalition.
Before we go further, you can kind of see why, geographically speaking, Delve and Fountain were 2 awesome factions because they're connected to each other, and they have this back door that kind of lets you come in the back door there, right? AO pause. It lets you get there through this back area. I'm just going to not keep going with that sheesh. It lets you have a spot where you can defend from that side. Now you have these like frontier areas too that are a more low sec area. I'm pretty sure that's like a low sec spot. So they're great regions. Location wise, you can get to this region. You can get to that region. This is a nice connection. If there was maybe more systems to defend here, you might not see it as much. But it's a fantastic spot. I really think the geography is one of the reasons why Delve and Fountain are considered some of the best. Because compare it, let me move my pen tool, compare it to something like this, right? Where you can get in. There's like sign-able areas here, you know what I'm saying? Versus this, like you can sign up from here to here probably, I think, maybe. But good luck getting a ship back there because you have to go all the way through this to be able to get there, right? This is a really prime location for defense, I think, on the map. So we'll see.
A group of associated independent states that formed after the war in 2016 and conquered significant territory over the intervening 4 years.
Yep.
To the north and northeast was a larger group going by Panda Fam, consisting of some of the most venerable corporations.
There they are.
In June of 2020, as players began to return to EVE Online in expectation of war, EVE YouTuber Yinton estimated that the Imperium had 50,000 characters, Legacy Coalition had 45,000, and Panda Fam had 62,000. The distinction of characters was important due to the propensity of EVE players to have multiple accounts.
Yeah, and you look at this and Imperium just, again, feels the strongest with this amount of people in this space to defend. Look how close they are to, like, this spot is maybe 20 jumps from Jeddah. This spot, like, look how far that is from Jeddah. These guys, how far they are. Like, 62K for that. I know the borders are approximate, chat, but it looks like double the distance to defend with only 12K more stuff. Right, they're packed in tight. They're definitely getting it. Whereas his Legacy is like as big as Panda Fam, as big as Frat, right? Because they become Frat. So definitely multi-boxing for sure. Is this enough numbers? We've seen the Imperium bounce back from some serious losses and down the rabbit hole. That's why, like, I really think that they might be still the strongest, even though they're in the middle of these members. The location plus the defendability of it, we've seen it be very defendable. Let's keep on looking.
A practice that Crowd Control Productions now subtly encouraged through its user interface.
Suddenly.
Yinton attributed the growing tension in nullsec to the decayed relationship between the Imperium and Legacy Coalition, the latter of which was home to Test Alliance, who had a complicated past with the Imperium, at times cooperative.
Yeah, we saw that Test was part of Imperium / friends with them, whatever, and they had a big falling out during an Imperium war because of the politics. That was actually our past episodes. It's so, now I know right? Like you've watched these with us. You now know like what's happened. So when they go, yeah, that, you know, they have a bit of a murky past. Now you know what that past is because you've watched our videos. Look at that.
And most of the time adversarial, having been the final attackers in the last major war, hoping to eradicate the Imperium. While they had worked together to fight against their mutual enemies in the north years prior, Test attacked a smaller coalition in the northwest, a coalition that the Imperium was supporting, and according to Yinton, the Imperium and Legacy Coalition fought against one another in small-scale battles, but the Imperium's allies would fall, leaving a dearth of territory awaiting capture. As Pandafam alliances moved into this territory and skirmished with the Imperium, however, Pro-God Legend, the leader of Test Alliance and one of the principal leaders of Legacy Coalition on the Imperium's southern border, made a strong allusion to war at an Alliance town hall. Reacting to this, and likely other intel gathered from their intelligence network, the Imperium withdrew from their less defensible territory, shipping all stations and goods that they could to their core regions to prepare for what they knew was coming. Approximately a week after Pro-God Legend's statement, a post made to the Imperium News Network website alleged that, quote, "The past couple of months, Pro-God Legend has run around talking to basically every alliance who has ever shot at the Imperium and gotten them on board with the idea of invading us." End quote. The Mittani, leader of the Imperium, announced publicly the strategy that they would employ for what was now understood to be an imminent war. He had commanded all members of the Imperium to fall back to Fountain and Fortress Delve, as well as the more peripheral regions of Quarius and Period Basis, where they would establish their defenses at choke points in anticipation of the impending attack. Soon afterward, the leaders of
I mean, say what you want about Imperium. They're smart. They're smart. There's a reason they're still around, right? We don't agree necessarily with how Mittani's run stuff in terms of his propaganda. And even that post, by the way, is propaganda. You saw, if we rewind, it says, every alliance has shot us at invading us because we're in a super weak state. How much you want to bet that is literally propaganda? Like, it might be true, but putting it out like that, admitting it directly, this probably is propaganda. You literally have to assume every single thing you read or see in EVE is propaganda. You can't just assume it's just flat out is. This is a smart thing because less systems to defend, less things to deal with. Yes, you can have your players come on and not just have like a terrible time. Instead of it being constant, you know, hey, check this, there might be actually some ratting to be done. Maybe, but probably not if you're getting invaded. You know, propaganda and spies everywhere.
At choke points in anticipation of the impending attack. Soon afterward, the leaders of Legacy Coalition announced their withdrawal from the Non-Invasion Pact, which dictated a 2-week grace period before an invasion would be permitted by the agreement, though as was perhaps to be expected, various breaches of this stipulation were ignored by both parties. The goal of this war was clear, one that echoed the goals of the war 4 years prior.
Currently there are well over 400 Titans converging from all over EVE, and that will combine with our Titan fleets from Legacy and Fire and all of our allies, and it will be the largest Titan force ever assembled in EVE Online. Most of EVE is unified around one goal, that this time, goons must finally be destroyed. All of the alliances joining forces today have agreed that we will not make the same mistake we made at the end of World War B. We will see this through to the end, and months from now, when this war is won, we will finally be looking at an EVE that is worth playing.
Once again,
Youch. Hundreds of Titans across the rest of nullsec. You don't get this kind of stuff in other games. Massive wars, years in the making. Assembling of literally hundreds of people, maybe even thousands. I'm not sure because of the multi-boxing, right? We have no idea. Let's call it thousands, you know? And they're going to see it to the end, right? Exactly. We know the Imperium is still a thing, you know, so we'll have to see. But, seriously, a big jump when our first Titan kill. And now we're at hundreds of Titans converging on one thing. It looks like this guy was on Twitch too. Sure. God bless you. Very interesting. Let's see it.
Again, the vast forces of nullsec and beyond gathered together, but this time, there would be no outside funding. Using the resources amassed during the years of peace, the united forces of Legacy Coalition and Pandafam would fund this war themselves, with the express purpose of destroying the Imperium once and for all. That's
a big note. It sounds like no outside funding. If you haven't watched our past videos, definitely go check them out. The previous big war was actually funded by literally an EVE gambling website. They actually were able to, from the sheer amount of, now they're no longer a thing, right? Because of updates to TOS and all that. But this website actually funded one of it. I think it might be the biggest war in all of EVE Online because they just kept throwing trillions of ISK at stuff. Now, because it's been literally years. I think it's something like 5 or 6 years since the last one, maybe even longer. I have to look at the exact dates. Everybody's been printing ISK in relative peace. It basically has been nothing but cold wars until this point. We even saw, they talked about one of the smaller areas was taken over, and they just kind of, the Imperium just kind of, they just let it go. They didn't necessarily want to defend it with all the stuff going on is what it looks like. So now there's all this money, self-made, super interesting. I'm very intrigued.
Temporary alliance between these two massive coalitions against the Goons would be called PAPI, a portmanteau of Test Alliance's abbreviation TAPI and PandaFam. While the goals of the previous war were more nebulous, this time victory was singularly defined: the complete eradication of the Imperium. The roles of the participants in this war were also clear. The Imperium had willingly nestled themselves into just a few regions, preparing to act as the defenders against the invading forces of PAPI. This concentration of military might was a boon. All of the resources of the Imperium were now centrally located, and any ships or modules necessary could be moved from one front to another with relative ease and speed. Their centralized, autocratic organizational structure also meant that making important decisions would be a rapid process, something that had historically proven vital in New Eden. Despite the Defenders' advantage, the war seemed to be almost a foregone conclusion. PAPI's forces constituted the combined populations of Legacy Coalition and PandaFam, and together they outnumbered the population of the Imperium 2 to 1. At this stage in New Eden's history, when population was vital for any alliance, these numbers seemed insurmountable. But the Imperium's defenses were stout. If defended tenaciously enough, any gains made by PAPI forces would be incremental and costly. In an unprecedented show of solidarity and mutual effort, multiple alliances on the attacking PAPI side moved their titans into position, prepared to siege the home systems of the Imperium.
Here we go.
But if PAPI forces were to successfully attack the primary home systems of Fountain and Delve, a multi-pronged offensive would be necessary. Attacking from the southern systems...
You really have to. Because of how EVE works, at a very macro level, if you put all your ships in one basket, they can just go around. Maybe they come back from the other side, but if you come at them from literally all sides and you're missing this side, sure. But fine, there's Titans coming in here from all sides. If you put more pressure, this is one of my favorite things to do in Command & Conquer and StarCraft and those kind of games, is a war of attrition. Is I don't necessarily want to go for an area. I'll just stop you from going from that area. So you can view this attack as a good defense, because like you see down here, they could have come in from this way, and if these lines are correct, whatever. They could have come in from the south, kind of swept through Legacy, but they can't because they're getting hit from the north, the middle, and the south. They have to defend this. It's a must. Must defend. The bottom is difficult because of Sino range. Exactly. Yes. Maybe they kind of leave this right. Maybe. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Envo, I like that. So this is good strategy from PAPI, from the other alliances, the two alliances that have converged on Goons. Super intriguing. Good strategy. I don't know if it's going to be enough, though.
And Delve, a multi-pronged offensive would be necessary. Attacking from the southern systems would be brutal, if not impossible. The Quarius and Period Basis regions were separated from their easterly neighbors by a massive distance, too far to make a jump. But the only other option was, in practice, unacceptable. Moving fleets of capital ships through the traditional Stargate network was a dangerous proposition, due to the pattern in which ships arrived through them, making them extremely vulnerable to attack. And
they can't move their capitals through the gate. They're trying to Sino up top here, right? If you gate a capital from here over to here, as you saw, there will be a bunch of dreads just sitting there waiting for you and will pop you. You have to Sino jump to a better spot. This is suicide if you have a capital fleet. This makes sense from them not doing it. So
such a decision was considered out of the question in the vast majority of cases. And so, the invaders from the south decided to take a different route, instead coming through HiSec, through the system of FWST TAC 8. Technically, neither this system nor a few nearby systems belonged to the Imperium, but rather they were irrevocably claimed by a non-player pirate faction called the Blood Raiders, meaning that defensive structures such as Sino-jammers couldn't be deployed. Either side would have the freedom to deploy capital ships to FWST TAC 8 as they so chose. Forcing their way through this route, however, would be brutal and costly, and the fleets were harried by the forces of the Imperium constantly. And the entire time, the Imperium fleet commanders were studying PAPI's fleet movements carefully. Finally...
How long does it take to kill, like, 1 or 2 Keep Stars? How many days does it take to kill 1 or 2 Fortizars, whatever the heck they had there? Because I don't know if this is the exact citadel they have. How long does it take? A few days? So you think like if one of these systems has like 2 or 3, let's be generous and say that they have like 3 to 5, depending on what's going on. Maybe it's just 1, but even if it's 1, so every one of these is a few days. If you get through all the timers, and you know there's going to be not all the timers. So let's say it takes 5 days to go through each one of these. Because you have to move, you have to plan. It depends on the defense for sure. Let's say it's 3 to 5 days. This is a week, another week. So we're talking about, to get through this, we're talking about a month to 2 months of just like them pushing through a line. It's a slog. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. You got to understand, this is not just like, you think about when you play Eve. I signed on today and we did the Abyss for like an hour in a hook bill just to show you that we could, because we had a lot of new bros in chat. What's up? We're talking about people playing in shifts where they're assaulting structures in shifts for like 6-hour blocks, like minimum. This was some absolute dedication. So while you see like a graphic of them moving down, think every move is like 5 days. And then start getting your eyes real big and going like, oh, okay. You know, when it gets a month or two in Eve War, people get bored and log off to other things. There it is. Yes. Straight up 12 hours of life. Yes. Exactly. Yes.
After months of grinding battles, the Pappy fleets made it to their destination.
After months.
The goal of Pappy forces was to anchor a keepstar as a base out of which they could prosecute the war on the northern front,
Makes
a
sense.
boon that would make raids and attacks into Imperium territory far easier. If the Imperium could blunt this attempt, then victory would almost be assured. Pappy would attempt to anchor the first keepstar in the beginning of October, and the Imperium were ready, with hundreds of dreadnoughts prepared to bring their heavy weapons to bear against the keepstar before it could come online. When the Imperium arrived, they were significantly outnumbered by the Pappy forces, a trend that would continue to repeat itself throughout the war, and they had little hope of driving their foes from the battlefield. However, their definition of victory was not to push back the enemy fleet. Rather, they needed only to destroy the Keepstar, a goal that superseded any concerns over cost. As the dreadnoughts focused their fire, they in turn were targeted by enemy ships, and they began to drop one by one. But the damage output of these siege batteries was too great for the Keepstar to weather, and the structure would be destroyed before it could come online.
Wow.
Despite it,
so they just kept throwing bodies at it. Wow. I mean, that's how you have to do this, right? When you're outnumbered 2 to 1. I mean, you think like 3 dreads and they have 7. You're like, we're going to die. But if you can do enough damage and then you keep bringing dreads and then they have 50 and you have 20 and you keep bringing them, you get to a point where you get enough dreads that are in siege mode and you are slightly out of position. I can see how they would out like maneuver stuff. Crazy. Right. They lost ISK, but they won. This is literally a war of attrition. That's why I like this. I don't have to win this battle. I just have to stop you from claiming this spot. So I really got to give it to him. It's one of my favorite things to do in Command and Conquer games and those kind of like base building games is I don't necessarily have to take an area. I just have to stop you from doing it. Bless.
Achieving their objective, the toll was extremely heavy for the Imperium, with 250 of the attacking dreadnoughts destroyed, significantly more valuable than what Pappy had lost. And so, they tried again. But the response from the Imperium would shock both New Eden and the gaming community at large.
Let's try it again.
On October 6th, the second Keepstar was deployed. Pappy's ships surrounded it, ready to defend it against what the fleet commanders expected to be a massive response from the Imperium's supercapital fleet by stationing their own Titans around the Keepstar. But what they received instead was an unbelievably massive swarm. In an offensive that mirrored the old strategies from the beginning of Goonswarm, thousands of players from the Imperium arrived in Raven battleships armed with long-range missile weapons and charged headlong into the fray. What would come to be known as the Fury of FWST TAC-8 had begun. As the battle escalated and more ships arrived, time dilation automatically activated, reducing the speed of all actions to 10% of their normal values and allowing support ships to arrive much faster relative to the pace of the fight, further increasing the scale. As the hours wore on and more battleships arrived to replace those lost, Pappy leadership realized that the damage was too great for the Keepstar to bear, and forces were scrambled to intercept Imperium ships as they arrived, but the flood of incoming Imperium forces was too great to stem. As the fight spilled into the following day, the Keepstar disintegrated, and Pappy ceded the field. Whether they knew so—
That's pretty incredible. Look at the difference of strat. They have like superior power. we have superior speed. Is another reason that Eve is great is because you have literally Titans, the biggest ships in the game, and dreadnoughts. They were not enough. And I don't know if it was Revelations and Avatars, but that's the icon we're using here. Wasn't enough for just a big Raven battlefield or a big Raven battleship fleet. That's pretty awesome. Ravens are battleships. They're at the tier below dreadnoughts. So it goes Titans, dreadnoughts, battleships. And they're significantly less powerful. They're not like, oh, a little bit. They're way less powerful. Just like Titans are way more powerful than dreads. This is really awesome because it shows the diversity of Eve. It shows that strategy is actually the winner, not numbers. That's actually what makes Eve a great game. Even though, yeah, the time dilation kind of sucks. I wish there was be something about that, but I get it. You got 4,000 ships on a field. Your server's going to start just burning down. So,
So or not, those who attended the fight had made history. According to CCP, the battle in FWST TAC 8
Nice.
had broken a record, with 8,825 characters involved, more
I said 4,000 because I thought it was a big number. There was over 8,000 characters. Now that's not players, right? Let's say it's half. 4,000. Let's just to be generous. Let's just say it's half. 4,000 ish people. 8,000 characters. 8,000. You ever go into a system and it has like 100 people and you're like, oh, I got to be careful. 8,000. Yeah. That's crazy. 10v10 at most. Exactly. That's crazy. There was 3.6 in Odyssey. Wow. It took 4 hours to do 2 bushes. See, that's like, golly, because that's the other thing to understand. You get that many people and quite literally all day to do a couple cycles. Quite literally. We're talking 4 hours for 2 bushes. Gross. Did you know what 2,000 can be scary? Right.
more than had ever been seen in the game's
That's
history.
crazy.
While losing 2 keep stars was a heavy toll, the losses suffered by the Imperium were even greater.
Even greater.
But unlike previous wars, the vast accrued wealth of all sides made such losses far less impactful
I
than
was going to say, like, can Imperium keep doing this? Can they keep throwing way more ISK at this? Because the Poppy Alliance, they're going to lose a bunch of stuff. But the Imperium has to literally take their ships like it's water and just throw it at a wall and just see what, sticks. Do they have that much? I guess they can. I guess so. That's pretty amazing, right? Pretty amazing. B-Task, good to see you. 070, my friend. We'll sub you. Thanks for the 14 months, B-Task. God bless you. Yeah. So, I cannot. 10x shit on a Sunday, it's crazy. So,
than they had been in the past. At this stage, the 3 more important
I do.
factors were strategic
Envo.
objectives, available population to fight, and as always, morale. For Imperium leaders, such monetary losses helped to show their resolve. But Pappy would not relent. 3 more times they would attempt to deploy a Keepstar as a forward base of
Shit, 5
operations,
times total.
and each time the Imperium swarmed with their battleships to batter it with missiles and prolong the assault. But finally, on the 19th of October, in the system of YZ-9 TAC F6, they would find purchase. Imperium forces once again arrived in their missile-laden Raven battleships, but this time, Pappy were prepared. Rather than allow the enemy fleet and their reinforcements to arrive at a safe range, they surrounded the nascent Keepstar in warp disruption bubbles, which pulled the arriving enemy ships into range of the entire defensive fleet.
Nice.
By
Yep.
calling their targets carefully, battle groups could pick off the battleships one by one with
Strategy.
little trouble. The
Strategy.
Imperium was forced to cede the field. Frosty's OP, an EVE player and YouTuber chronicling the war, estimated that about 140 warp disruption bubbles were deployed for the purpose, each of which was then destroyed by the Pappy forces.
Can you imagine? You imagine? So, all right. If I'm in the Imperium, I'm feeling real good, right? Because we've killed 5 Keepstars. I'm feeling real good. We're at an all-time high morale. We're going to keep doing it. We're going to keep trying it. Look, they can't stop us. And then Poppy Alliance is like, what if we just,
What if we just, stop them from moving? Just
Like, leave them in.
in bubbles the whole time. 140 warp disrupt bubbles is bananas. Yowzer. They just covered it in like a big web of, a rage cage. You just can't get in. Bubble wrapped the Keepstar. That's good. If I'm the Imperium, I'm feeling real good up until this battle. You know, because now I'm like, man, we really had to just stop. Because the moment they get that one keep star, now the battle isn't here anymore. Now it's here. And then they're just going to keep pushing in. And the moment there's one domino, the likelihood there's a second domino is pretty high. So,
Disruption bubbles were deployed for the purpose, each of which was then destroyed by the Pappy forces, so that they could enter their newly anchored keep star. In reference to a popular science fiction show, the method by which it was defended, and the number of attempts to anchor a station, this new structure was dubbed Babylon 5. The tactic of bubble wrapping a station was not a new idea, but according
still, they literally do that. It does look like you bubble wrapped. That's pretty, it's a Babylon 5. Can you imagine, like, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Babylon 5. Please be careful of all the bubble wrap as you enter in. Please leave all bubbles intact. They literally save your life. Keep them alive. Do not pop the bubbles or you will be killed by the Imperium's Raven Navy issues. Please not do it. This is really funny. It looks silly. I've never seen something like this before. And look at the number of Titans. This is the aftermath. I'll say it again. Do you know how lucky we are to have these screenshots? Do you know how lucky we are to have, like, styrofoaming? Exactly. That's awesome. Do you know how lucky we are to have, like, videos and screenshots of this? If you're playing Eve, document your journey. It just might be a part of history. You know, take screenshots. It takes a click to, like, you know what? This is a cool shot. What's the Helldivers thing? You know, use your mandatory 2.5 seconds to enjoy the scenery. You know, like, use it. Because this, chat, you're looking at this and thinking, wow, this is like some really cool Eve players. This could be you. It could be. I want to also call attention to something. I want to call attention to this. These are ships. Look at that. These are all ships down there. So look at them all. The mosh pit of death. This whole thing is just ships. And these are ships. More ships. The Titans are like banana for scale. Like, look at how many there are. It's kind of nuts. It's pretty incredible seeing all that, chat. It's really awesome. Wow. I'm going to move my pen tool again. Hey. Get it.
According to Asher, this tactic had been explicitly banned by the game masters of EVE Online until special permission was secretly given to Pappy forces to perform it.
Say that again?
Idea, but according to Asher, this tactic had been explicitly banned by the game masters of EVE Online until special permission was secretly given to Pappy forces to perform it. In response to this claim, Pro God Legend made a post to Reddit which read, "Despite what Mittani is pinging to you, placing 140 anchored bubbles on a grid is not an exploit. Whatever."
Listen. First of all, I didn't know that was against TOS. That seems kind of ridiculous. Is it against TOS now? That seems pretty ridiculous. It's not allowed because it's a tactic to create huge amounts of tie-dye. Okay. But why can't... See, this is what I'm saying. I hate CCP Games. I love you. I hate when game developers make something against terms of service, but still let you do it in-game. Just cap out the number of bubbles on a grid. Why do we have to do this? Like, I as a player have to figure out how many there are. Like, where are they? You know, like, if me and my buddies are just like, well, how many can we put out? You know, just right. If it's, well, we're seeing the tie-dye really starts getting crazy at like 300, cap it at like 150 or something. That way there's no chance of whatever. Because why this feels bad, well, you saw my face. You're telling me that this was against terms of service? So the goons show up and they see all this, and you saw that Mittani's like, yo, this is against TOS. They're literally not playing fair. And then Poppy comes back and goes, actually, like, memes aside, they got secret permission to break terms of service. That does not sit well with me. And listen, this is how Down the Rabbit Hole is reporting it. Maybe it was not this way. I don't know. I wasn't there in comms. This feels kind of scummy because this means that the goons didn't lose to player strategy. They lost because the goalpost was moved in a game where you shouldn't move them. That's pretty not good. I totally agree. Yeah. So that if I'm in goons, I'm quitting the game. Right? I'm because now we're playing at different rules. I'm playing the game one way, and you guys got secret permission. If we're to believe this, I think it's fair enough to say, sure, from the devs that you can do something else. So what else am I not being clued in on is everybody's morale in the Imperium right now, I guarantee you. And despite what Matani is pinging you, placing 150 anchor bubbles on the grid is not an exploit. Let's keep listening, but man, that does not look good for CCP Games devs at all. That does not look good.
Matani is pinging to you, placing 140 anchored bubbles on a grid is not an exploit. Whatever the case may have been, Bubble on 5 would stand. The war had dragged on for 3 months, from the summer into the autumn of 2020, and there was hope from most of New Eden that this Keepstar would perpetuate a swift end to the war, one that would again see the Imperium defeated and, this time, obliterated. Such wishful thinking would prove comedically wrong. Shortly after this Keepstar was anchored, the Russians of the Red Alliance announced suddenly that they were changing their allegiance from Pappy to the Imperium, bolstering the forces of the defenders who were suddenly taking losses to their infrastructure and facing incursions that disrupted their resource harvesting operations, damaging both their reserves and their morale.
So a Russian alliance went over. And why do you think? I'm going to extrapolate something out here. If I'm in an alliance and we're losing Keepstars, 5 Keepstars, 5, and then all of a sudden we win one and everybody goes, yeah, 150 bubbles, why didn't we do that before? And then the leaders are going, oh yeah, it used to be against terms of service before we contacted the devs and we got special permission to break the rules. Maybe what happened with that Russian alliance was they were like, what? Can you imagine you're in the fleet when this happens and you're super happy that you won? You got a victory. Finally, you earned it after 3 months, they said, of just slogging it through tie-dye battles. And then you find out that the reason you won was because you got like literally special permission to break the rules. It taints the whole thing, doesn't it, Gemini? Doesn't it? If I played soccer as a kid, if I score a goal and I find out later that the goalie was like injured, I'm not going to be happy about that because I'm not liking it. It was an act of a defiance. I don't know this. I have no firsthand knowledge. I have no idea. But I'm just thinking, man, if I'm in the Poppy Alliance and I don't want to win on a technicality, that's not winning. That's not victory. That's a technicality. It cheapens everything happening. So the Russians and Goons go back to both Red and Goons was called the Red Swarm. So funny. The other players weren't allowed to sub out. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know what happened to the Red Alliance and like why they quit and they went to the Imperium. This is a big upset. But man, what's the point of winning a video game if you feel like crap about it after? Thank you, Scotty. This is what we like to say all the time. That if I'm in Imperium right now, boy, am I mad. It would be really hard to keep players. If I'm the Matani, if I'm at the top of my corporation and I'm like, guys, it's fine. Let's just keep going. Goodness gracious. People are going to be quitting left and right, which is bad for the game. That's kind of my point, though, is that this is cool. And you saw how excited I was. Oh, man, they finally found a strategy. But then it's like, hey, we got special permission. This is how you lose players. This is how you taint a legacy and how it's not anymore. Because here's way, way different. If the EVE devs announced on their Discord that, hey, we're giving one-time permission for this TOS to be lifted on this day in this system for this war publicly. If that's what happened, then bets are off and it's all fine because they did it anyway. Skill issue, guess you have to read the Discord. Fine. But if it's like a DMs, like, hey, can we do this? And they're like, yeah, sure. If I'm in the Imperium, why would I play the game? I don't like this. Yeah, we're going through the history of EVE Online to see the good, the bad, and the ugly because companies are made up of people. And people make mistakes. And what we're going to do is we're going to call out those mistakes and hope they don't repeat those. Because as you know, companies that continually make mistakes with their players will end up being dead. I'm not saying that as a hyperbole. I'm saying that as a literal thing. Look at what's happening with Marathon and with Borderlands 4 right now with the recent CEO, the CEO of Gearbox saying really just very insensitive, very stupid things about the fans at large. Now, this is a one-time thing, but man, you get enough one-time things. One-time thing is a single point. 2 of them is a line. 3 is a pattern. I'm hoping that this is not a pattern where the devs are literally like backdoor interfering with wars because people getting frustrated and burned out with something is, Pitchford did something stupid. Yes, Radis. You can go check my Twitter. He definitely did So corporations is the appropriate name for EVE Online guilds because some of the most moral compass of Google. Actually correct. So all this to say, I'm proud of the Imperium for kind of sticking out through this. Really, that's pretty awesome. And this, while I understand it was not against terms of service, man, if this is how, if I'm in the Poppy fleet and I found out we won on a technicality, maybe I would defect. Just because now I'm on, in my opinion, the morally correct side.
Suddenly that they were changing their allegiance from Pappy to the Imperium, bolstering the forces of the defenders who were suddenly taking losses to their infrastructure and facing incursions that disrupted their resource harvesting operations, damaging both their reserves and their morale. In order to preserve some of their industry, the Imperium made the decision to enact a gate camp in a choke point leading to a large dead-end area of Delve, now vital for resource harvesting, a situation likened to Helm's Deep. As long as the defenses held and the Sino-jammers were active to prevent any capital ships from jumping in, the industrialists could continue to gather their resources and produce the tools for war. But there was now no question. Delve was under siege. While significant assets were being lost, direct fights were uncommon, as neither side was...
So frankly, Ken says, frankly, it's a CCP problem. If they had done what you said and scripted limited bubbles into the game, everyone would have just had to fight within the rules. Yes. That's why that's why I kind of got on that. Because the problem isn't the number of bubbles. The problem is, let's make it simpler. Because I always like to make it simpler. If I'm playing soccer, football, okay, and we have, whatever it is, like 7 people per side, and you have 7 people per side, and all of a sudden you have an 8th person on your side, and the referee doesn't call anything, and we kind of notice it after because we're in the thick of it, we're in the game, and afterwards we go, hey, there's 8 people, and everyone goes, well, we got special permission to change the rules this one time on this field. You're gonna go, well, what the hell? I'm done. I'm not playing this game anymore. It's a little bit of a simplistic analogy, dogmatic. But that's how it would feel if I were in it at the time, or sorry, not in it. If I were in a Goons at the time going like, hey, I thought we were doing this thing. And then here it is. So he was, Mitani was very good at propaganda for sure. So thank you, AI. We like to take these complex things, just make it simpler, right? Correct, exactly. It's just frustrating. It's frustrating. The problem is that the number of bubbles permitted is not a strict number. So based on the characteristics of each system, which type of sites there is, how many player stations, and how it affects the lag. But here's what I'm saying, Envo. All of that aside, do we start seeing lag on systems at 30 bubbles, then make it 25? They had 150. This, in my opinion, is a simple, and again, I'm armchair deving right now, but if there's lag at various levels, 30 here, 70 there, make the cap of bubbles in the area 25 and just call it a day. Then there's no terms of service to guess, because this stuff is the worst kind of thing in PvP games where people happen upon this. So that's true, Talon, because the propaganda correct. A mechanic for distance to the next bubble, maybe, but regardless, going into the, and again, if we can believe what Down the Rambo says, going into the DMs and getting secret permission for moving the goalpost is bad, period, full stop. Like morally bad is what I'm saying. I'm not saying the Alliance is morally bad. I'm saying that the devs, in my opinion, should not have done this. They quantifiably should have announced it publicly and given time for people to react to it, not like on the day, announce it, and then everybody has bubbles and you have to scramble, so, because then it's a victory based on player skill and strategy, not on, well, I was talking to the right guy at the right time. So, correct. You don't get involved with the game's politics. That's where this is a problem. So, right. Make the cap 25. Just make it global cap 25. Don't make me guess what the terms of service are, CCP games. And I'm coming down hard on them, chat, because this is the kind of stuff that you need. This is a leak in the ship you have to plug. This is years ago, and I'm sure they have. But you have to plug this kind of stuff, because all it takes is, again, if it happens one more time, all of a sudden there's a line. If it happens 3 times, there's a pattern. And that pattern is not good. You'll lose players that way. So I want people to join the game, not leave the game. So.
While significant assets were being lost, direct fights were uncommon, as neither side was willing to commit to risky, decisive battles, instead choosing to fight only over major strategic objectives such as Babylon 5, and Pappy continued to spill from the north into Quarius as well, foregoing the southern connections entirely. The next major fight, however, would once again break records, and the price of the war would reach absurd levels.
Dude, we're
Toward
still
the
going.
beginning of
Keep
the
on
war,
going.
Asher
Yes.
had bragged that not a single keep star had been destroyed, but after the establishment of Babylon 5, Pappy had specifically chosen to target the numerous keep stars to break the defenses. This effort was proceeding at a grinding
I just moved my entire mouse. Look at this screenshot.
pace.
Look at this. Look at the wrecks. Look at the wrecks. Look at nothing but wrecks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is like 30 capitals in this bubble, and then that's just the orange. Look at the blue. Look at all the destroyers and frigates. Another Rev. I'm looking for Titans. We got a couple Nixes, a couple there's some Foxes. Look, there's some Erebus's. It's crazy. It's really cool seeing these. I've never been in a fight like this, a big fight. The biggest one I've been in recent years was the Thanatos drop with Fleet. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So, can you imagine the amount of salvage? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude. It comes down to who deploys them first more effectively. There it is. So, right. Exactly, AI. Yes, the rumor of it alone. Correct, yes.
Compared to other wars in the past, it had already been raging for over 6 months, which dwarfed most other wars in the game. And at the turn of the year, the Imperium was making an effort to take back key systems in Delve. To do so, they lashed out against the Sino-jammers that Pappy had deployed in numerous systems. While they sent a major force to a system, they simultaneously attacked the Sino-jammer in the nearby system of M2 TAC XFE in a lightning strike. With the Sino-jammer destroyed, the Imperium were finally able to bring their supercapital fleet to bear, and immediately, the signal was given. A beacon was lit, and a fleet of hundreds of these massive ships moved into position to defend their vulnerable keepstar left behind some time ago. For tense minutes, they were silent as Pappy brought their own fleet and began firing on the Keepstar, unable to target the Imperium's fleet due to the protection of the tethers. But suddenly, the Imperium forces all opened fire at once in a massive cascade to take the initiative. Even as they traded blows in a somewhat conventional battle, the Keepstar was forced into its reinforcement timer, meaning that there was no longer an objective to take. But in a move that surprised onlookers, neither side was willing to cede ground, and the fighting continued. At first, Pappy appeared to be taking the fight, but server downtime was coming, meaning that all of the fighters would be logged off and wouldn't appear again until they logged back in. According to Frost, the Pappy forces failed to make the proper preparations to effect a retreat from the fight, and after downtime, the Imperium pounced, placing warp disruption bubbles on the location where Pappy's Titans would return when they logged back in. Pappy's ships were trapped. As long as the Imperium continued to place warp bubbles, these ships would be out of position when the reinforcement timer finished, and the Keepstar would be vulnerable again. Pappy spent the intervening days bringing more Titans to the front lines to assist the attack on the Keepstar, and when the time came to jump into position, they decided upon a bold strategy. They would jump in directly above the Keepstar, just out of range of the enemy, accepting a small sacrifice of Titans in order to bring the full weight of their ships to bear.
Some of you may die in Titans, but that is a sacrifice we are willing to make. A small sacrifice of Titans is a hell of a sentence, brother. That's really wild, dude.
At once. The previous battle had attracted attention, and according to
small sacrifice of a trillion-esque. If it's 3-ish Titans, because how much is a Titan? 400 billion, right? So if it's 2 or 3, we're talking about over a trillion-esque. And that's if it's like T2 fit. They were probably like bricked 2 or something like that, right? A literal trillion yeet.
The PC Gamer magazine, over 13,500 players were in position for this second battle, prepared for a fight. This was a tactic that had never been implemented on this scale, and with good reason.
Here it is.
With so many actors operating in the same area at the same time, the EVE servers had a tendency to react in unpredictable ways that were almost always more detrimental to the
We've arrived. This is it. The biggest battle in EVE Online's history. 13,000 players. We just got done talking about 8,000. 13,000. Look at this screenshot. It doesn't end. The carnage does not end. It keeps happening. The stars you see are ships, for God's sake. Like, you could, if this was like a 3D thing, you could zoom in and there'd be even more ships. You could go through, there'd be even more. Erebus, Avatar, Erebus, Avatar, you know, just. That's a rev. This little freaking triangle in the center. Oh my God. This is what makes Eve so special. Rooks and Kings. Yes, sir. We'll watch that video at some point. This is one of the things that makes Eve so special. 13,000 players signed into one location fighting for their lives during tie-dye. I can't imagine one cycle is going to take like an hour. You kidding me? Sheesh.
Attacker than the defender, making it difficult for an attacking force to assail a position with too many enemies. Still, the leaders of Pappy decided that this was a risk that they were
Look at it. My God, dude. What a screenshot. Eve, see, this is why Eve players are built different, okay? Because we look at this and we're like, wow. Other players are like, the hell going on, dude? Like, every dot is a player. There's some fighters in there too, but fine. Because there's Nixes everywhere. That's a ship. Every dot's a player. God. Eve Online, ladies and gentlemen. Eve Online.
were willing to take. The call was made, and this unprecedented fleet made the jump simultaneously. The servers for EVE Online buckled, and strange things began happening. The jump was taking over 45 minutes to complete, and while the players waited to load the system, their Titans would arrive without them, completely bare of any modules. The waiting Imperium jumped at the opportunity, sending the heavy fighters of their supercarriers to destroy these vulnerable, naked Titans. Many of the Titan pilots of Pappy reappeared in the system from which they left, with their Titan and all of their modules intact. Others, however, were not so lucky, and ships continued to trickle into M2 TAC XFE for the Imperium to annihilate. This fight broke a new record. When converted to real-world fiat currency, it had cost over $350,000, catapulting the total estimated cost of the war well past $1 million US.
Sucks. But man, do we feel bad for Poppy that they lost a bunch of Titans after the Imperium got bubble wrapped? 6 months of fighting over $1 million. So we actually did the math. Put this into perspective. A Python right now goes for 1.4 trillion ISK in game. ISK. This is the best tournament ship from the recent Alliance tournament. It is the better Marshall. 1.4 trillion ISK is what they're selling for if you can find one. Okay. That's, we did the math. If you buy the 20,000 Plex packs, not on sale, whatever, you will spend about $6,500 on, let's call it 7, just for the sake of ease of whatever, with taxes, sure. $7,000 for 1.4 trillion ISK coming in. So, yeah, we're getting raided by Chlorocobite. Let's pause, chat. Let's pause. Yo, Chloro, what's up, dude? Hey, Chlorokin, yeah, look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, the Nomad Lad is here. We'll raid. Yeah. Chlorokin, it's good to see you, chat. Hey, everybody go follow the Nomad Man. Okay, this is Chlorokin, friend of the channel. He gets all the good stuff. We're going to react to Nomad's Tale after Down the Rabbit Hole is done. Chlorokin, we're almost done. Look, this 6-hour video has taken us a year to do, and we're almost done with it. Welcome in, Raiders. We're finishing section 27 of this. We're on the part where they're talking about the biggest battle in Eve's history. Yes, over 6 months, $1 million literal dollars have been taken. Look at this. Look at this freaking screenshot, dude. I know, a Nomad's Tale. We're gonna be reacting to 2050, dude. Yes, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Chat, go follow Kurogan. Okay, he makes great content, excellent stuff. So we're gonna have the patrons vote on what we're gonna react to next. That's what's gonna happen. So if you want to join for free, that's over on Patreon. You know, especially if you're here from the raid, I don't want your money. Okay, you can join for free. Call it a day. That's it. So come on down. So yeah, this is nuts. We are at 5.5 hours. If I go to my YouTube, this won't be in the video, so we can like see it. Our first Down the Rabbit Hole reaction. Let me look. When was it? Our first Down the Rabbit Hole. Is it even here anymore? It must be. It's in my playlist. I took it off to make room for the Dune Awakening stuff. God bless. Where is Down the Rabbit Hole? Let me just like Control F. There it is. Our first Down the Rabbit Hole
welcome
video.
in.
Hush.
We are going to do Eve have
Loru, shush. It was literally a year ago. No, November 2023. And I'm still watching it at 1.25 speed. Are you kidding me? I have to. I'm too ADD for this. 2023. We've been reacting to this thing. That was the first video. Crazy. So, oh, I just closed out the window. Am I going to react to A Nomad's Tale at 1.25 speed? Probably not. Probably not, because Chlorokin actually talks. I'm going to see, because Chlorokin talks at a decent speed. I like the Down the Rabbit Hole guy. He makes incredible work, but I'm too ADD for the just slow freaking talking that this guy does. So, amazing. Amazing. You have the 2.x ants? No, we'll see. So, I love it. Look how excitable Loru was back then. I'm so excitable now. I look better now because I've lost weight. You know what I'm saying? I got weight here instead of like, you know, craziness. Chlorokin, we'll see you soon. Raiders, it's good to see you. Sit back, relax, enjoy. If you're from Chlorokin stream, that's that. $1 million over 6 months. $1 million. This sucks. This sucks. They lost their Titans because of server instability. I don't think you can say here or there about that. It sucks. It feels bad. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. When you got 13th, when you're pushing the limits of the game, that's kind of how what happens. Should the Eve devs have had better servers? You know, you can argue yes or no. It just is what it is. That's all gaming. Like, if you do something for the first time, that's how it's going to be, right? So $1 million literally in 6 months. So if you're just joining us from the raid, if you buy a Python for 1.4 trillion-esque, quite literally, it's going to cost you like $7,000, $7,000. If 1.4 trillion-esque is $7,000, somebody do the math. Okay. $1 million in 6 months. Eve built different. Eve built
dollars by any metric, and still there was no end in sight. Because of the failure of the attack, those approximately 300 Pappy Titans which had been caught by the Imperium were forced to stay in limbo, ready to be destroyed the moment that they returned, but they wouldn't be abandoned by Pappy. Titans were of particular importance because, while expensive to build, they also needed over a month to produce compared to the overnight builds of battleships, further increasing the importance of retrieving as many as they could.
I just looked it up, McCavity. There's been 3 Python kills ever. And the most recent one was January, at least on Zkill, was by us. Oh my God, it was Rude, and this was like when they were in our alliance. This was when, Davey is one of our people. He used to be. Rude used to be in our alliance. Maybe this was after they left. But yo, Davey, I didn't know that was y'all. 07, huge. Mimitar fleet, killing it once again. Doing it. Yo, Davey used to be in our alliance. They went to Mimitar fleet, huge 07 to them. Python, the last Python kill was January this year. It was, total fit was 1.3 trillion. The fit was 1.3 trillion at the time. Crazy. Look, he's purpled. You have to purple this. You literally can't do anything else. Fit is, yep, looks up, nano fit, looks about right. Crazy. God bless you, Davey. Yo, Davey, that's great. That's really cool. So 7,000 times 143 is a million. So we're talking, I don't know what's above a trillion. That's a lot.
Eve Messner, writing for PC Gamer, interviewed Titan pilot Dran Arcana about the plan to break them out. Quote, "When I asked Dran what the next step would be, he gave a vague answer about continuing the fight elsewhere until the right moment presented itself to stage a jailbreak. What I didn't know was that moment had already come. The day before, pilots received a personal message from Villy, Pappy's military commander. Good afternoon or evening, it read. Your Titan/Super has been noted to be in bubbles. Please be available to be online starting between 0430 and 0600 Wednesday Eve time, Tuesday night."
Yeah, they interviewed a guy. The dude's not going to be like on a public newspaper rag telling their military planes. There's no way. Anything you see in the public for any big no block, literally propaganda. If they say the sky is blue, you got to walk outside knowing the sky's probably going to be red that day. You know, crazy. This is not going to be public information. And you're damn right. Hey, be online. Get your ass on here. Like,
USTZ. Do not share this message with anyone.
Oh my God.
End quote. When the time came, almost a month after the camp had begun, approximately 170 of the Titan pilots were prepared, and as they logged in, Pappy suddenly jumped subcapitals into position, who began slamming the Imperium's camping force.
All right, so these Titans were due to server propaganda. So it basically does. It basically does, Mr. Bear. So Titans warped in Okay. They had been logged off. They were there in a different system because of server instability. They were like mid-jump. They were in this limbo, and then they come in on one of the two sides. And where they came in, the goons were bubbling that area, so they couldn't leave. But they also couldn't log in yet. Otherwise, they're just going to start killing their Titans. So as the Titan pilots log in at once, they all warp to this spot. You warp into where the bubbles are because of how Eve works. The bubbles are there. You can't leave. Whenever you log out in space, when you log in, you will warp to the spot where you logged out at. So you can warp there, but you can't. It's a trillion, quadrillion. God bless. That's incredible. So, oh my God, that's so crazy. So they're there with dreads to kill the Titans, but a sub-cap fleet warps in. Okay.
The
sub-cap is less than capital, is battleships.
Imperium responded quickly, bringing a Titan fleet of their own to bear, but Pappy were prepared, and they snuck a fleet of over 400 dreadnoughts close to the Titans. As Pappy Titan pilot Tony told PC Gamer, quote, "It forced the Imperium to choose, continue shooting our extracting Titans, who weren't shooting back, and take extreme losses in their own Titans, or only shoot our Titans with Doomsdays but use their guns to save themselves from the onslaught of dreadnought fire."
Right, literally pick. Kill our dreads, and you might save your Titans. Right, they snuck 400 dreads in. God, talk about a month-long op, for God's sake, right? Kill the dread fleet, killing your Titans, or kill the Titans that are out of position. I think you have to go for the dreads. I think you have to. I think you have to take out the dreads, because if the dreads are gone, you can take out the Titans. Meh. Roughly speaking. Okay, you know.
They chose the latter.
Yep.
The Titans were gradually able to worm their way out of those warp disruption bubbles that weren't destroyed by the arriving Pappy forces, and only 6 Titans were lost, a number shared by the Imperium.
Okay.
In the meantime, Red Alliance was striking back in the south, pulling significant Pappy forces away from the front line in the Imperium's capital of Fortress Delve. The centralized command structure of the Imperium meant that resources could be distributed where they were needed, with primary consideration given to the survival and good of the Alliance as a whole, but Pappy were far more splintered, and while they had been able to work together well enough in Delve, such distractions placed pressure on those living in the southern regions to protect themselves and leave the front line. From Delve, sending liquid assets to the Red Alliance for their fight could create outsized value. What's more, other small alliances pounced on the weakened home systems of Pappy corporations, striking and taking territory while their defenses were away. Suddenly, Pappy alliances were losing territory, and the longer that they fought in Delve, the worse their losses became.
It's so interesting. So they actually pushed back out with the Red Alliance and went to the heart of the enemy alliance, the Pappy Alliance, which stopped that. Now you have to actually pay attention to, now it's a war on two fronts. Do you want to take our system, but we're taking yours? Which one do you want to do? And again, you literally give people a choice. And I see y'all having like a meta commentary on like what propaganda is. Guys, really, like, you know, propaganda will only serve the people saying it. Whether it's true or not doesn't matter. Okay. Propaganda serves the person who puts it out. That's it. Any other conjecture really doesn't matter, because you're going to argue with wind, basically. That's basically it. So, you know.
Imperium fleet commanders were also learning the patterns of their opponents in a way that opened up opportunities. After studying the way that their supercapital ships jumped together in a tight formation, they hatched a plan, known internally as Operation Enho, but known to others by another name, the Boson Trap of YZ-9 TAC F6.
Okay.
It would be an ambush the likes of which had scarcely been seen before. Such a tight grouping of ships left them vulnerable to a particular kind of Titan doomsday weapon, a bosonic field generator, or as it's commonly known, a boson. This weapon, when activated, dealt damage in a cone in front of the ship, and while not nearly so oppressive as the original doomsday weapon from years prior, its damage was still incredibly high for a weapon of its kind. While requiring careful coordination and tight restrictions on communication to prevent information from leaking, the plan in its essence was straightforward. When the supercapital ships of Pappy jumped into a fight, a fleet of Titans, all spread out across the solar system, would warp into predetermined locations, aim their bosons, and fire all at once, dealing enough damage to wipe out the Titans clumped together. While
do you know the amount of planning has to come together? My God. That's the greatest pirate I've ever seen. I'm sitting here thinking how long it takes to scan down and get bookmarks in place for like a standings fleet in Pochven. You're talking about not just getting warp-ins, but having Titans with bosons in position to be ready to go, to have the pilots on call to be able to be ready and have enough of them ready to go that they could, if the enemy warps in a super capital fleet, if they warp in super carriers and Titans, you have enough Titans yourself to warp in and AoE down the most tanky ships in the game. This is Eve at a literal hyperbolic level. Just this is beyond endgame. This is literally not a video game anymore. This is actual like warfare, straight up. And it's pretty incredible. Really incredible. You know, I don't care who you are. This is nuts. It's in a video game.
While it wouldn't be enough to turn the tide of the war, it would be an incredible victory.
Yes.
The day of the battle came, and everybody was prepared. At first, there was concern that Pappy's super capitals wouldn't even...
This is the boson. This is the crazy freaking wave. You see this right here? Look at this. I love how, like, the wyverns look tiny. I'm never going to get over screenshots like this. I'm never gonna. Look at the... Help us. Foxers over here. My God, dude. Look at this Erebus up here. I didn't even see that Erebus. Straight up warfare. Absolute bananas. Okay. I agree, Talon. I agree.
Show, or they would jump into the wrong location, but such worries suddenly fell away when every cynosural field was placed on top of one another, unprotected by warp bubbles. As Asher wrote after the battle, quote, "The load-in for their supers took forever. Our Titans were creeping closer, in warp. Eventually they started hitting grid and no supers had loaded, but the warp-ins were perfect. I thought again, if it works. We had executed the warp-in perfectly, a beautiful spread, a fleet killer. I keyed up to all my fleet members and said, if you believe in a deity, we could use a few prayers right now." End quote.
Yep.
Finally, all of the super capital ships from Pappy arrived, and the bosons were fired all at once, capturing the helpless ships in the crossfire in a fantastic display. But as the bosons spooled down, their targets continued floating in space, barely scratched.
Jeez.
Due to a bug, only a tiny amount of the damage from the bosons have been applied. With the entirety of Pappy's fleet now in fighting position and the Imperium's Titans all in awkward locations, the only thing that the Imperium could do was retreat. Such a tactic would not be allowed by Pappy.
A bug? They got the Titans into formation. They timed it perfectly. The server was lagging. They literally, and isn't it not a bug? You're invulnerable when you log in, when you're in the area. So was it this is what I'm saying. I don't know if it's a bug. That's part of the game where when you spawn, when you jump into a new system, you have 1 minute to be literally invulnerable. They hit the button too early. Could you have timed it better? I don't know with this much tie-dye. I literally don't think that they could have, not from Cynos, then it was a bug. Cynos, you don't get an invulnerability timer. Literally, right. You need to have waited. I still think you would have needed to have wait. But to call it a bug, was it actually a bug or did they just mistime it? I don't think we'll know. Knowing what I know about the game, right, you don't. Knowing what I know about the game, I'm going to call this a bug with also nerves. You've spent weeks setting up this op. You finally have the intel that they're coming in. They didn't praise Bob hard enough, was right. They're literally there to take this out, and they're done, and the other enemy Titans are like barely scratched. The planner should have tested is a good answer. Man. To get, and maybe they didn't, but maybe they did test. We don't know. That's a good point, Ken. I just know that feels disappointing because you know that the Imperium has already had a dev work for the enemy one time with the bubble wrap station. So then to have what they perceive to be a bug not do it, and if their morale wasn't broken before, you know, if you let the undock invulnerable spire, you do get invulnerable when jumping to a sign up. If they tested and it didn't work, then it's a bug. Correct. Maybe they didn't scale as I thought it would scale. Well, that's more testing, right? But man,
during the helpless ships in the crossfire in a fantastic display. But as the bosons spooled down, their targets continued floating in space, barely scratched. Due to a bug, only a tiny amount of the damage from the bosons have been applied.
Imagine the terror. Put yourself in the seat of these pilots. You've done it. Weeks of planning. You've done it. You hit the button. You did it. It's hitting. And their health isn't going down. Barely scratching it. You're coming to the end of your cycle. You say to yourself, surely it's just lagging. And there they are. Your heart drops. What did I do wrong? That had to be right. It's like, I agree, Ken. It's like being handed a winning lottery ticket, and then like 2 weeks later, you're like, what do you mean it's fake? I already quit my job. You know, like, more like bozo. Oh no, that's rough. Can you imagine being in comms and be like, more like bozo, am I right? Everyone's like, kick him, get him. If that happened to me, I would get up, I'd log off. You know.
Honey, you're not doing your Eve stuff tonight?
No, I'm not doing Eve for quite a while, honey. That's a log off moment, you know. This sucks.
Applied. With the entirety of Pappy's fleet now in fighting position and the Imperium's Titans all in awkward locations, the only thing that the Imperium could do was retreat. Such a tactic would not be allowed by Pappy again.
Nope.
Months wore on as Pappy systematically destroyed the keepstars of the Imperium, and the gradual pressure even allowed them to lash out against the defenses in Helm's Deep, and over the course of months, system after system of Delve fell. Soon, the Imperium was locked in one final constellation of 7 systems, with their capital of 1DQ1 TAC A as a choke point. The sheer defensive abilities of the Imperium and the key choke point that allowed them to maintain sovereignty in the constellation meant that attacking directly would be foolhardy for Pappy, even given what they had learned in M2 TAC XFE about the effects of massive numbers of players in a single system. Though they had the Imperium surrounded, there seemed to be no way to break into their capital, and the longer they took, the more chaos brewed in their home systems, and the worse morale became. The purpose of the war...
Once again, you don't have to win if you're the Imperium. You just have to let time take its effect and keep having like guerrilla warfare back home where Poppy's home systems are, and keep now just distract. Keep defending. You're literally a wall. Distract. You don't have to win. You just have to not lose.
War was clear from the outset: demolish the Imperium, but the Imperium refused to budge. The longer that Pappy took to achieve total victory, and the more losses they took on the home front, the more morale dipped for the attackers.
Yep.
In contrast, the Imperium's morale was only building, as every day that they survived was another day that they defied the enemies that sought to eradicate them entirely from the game.
Imagine you're in the Imperium and you're just in this little system. When you get home from work, you're like on fire to like defend your boys. Like, we're not gonna let them take our home. I'm logging in with purpose every day, knowing what I have to do. Versus these guys, they have to defend this, they have to stop scouts getting out, they have to defend their home. Like, where am I going? What are we like doing today? Oh, I guess we'll try again. Nope, we're like getting stopped. Oof. Crazy. I remember being a part of Imperium would, every time can you say that again, Desperado, because the English is kind of bad. Remember being a part of Imperium would shooter every time Poppy would come into 1DQ? Yes, exactly. If that's what you're trying to say, I think. Right. Their hobby is war. There it is. Can you imagine? So good. Meanwhile, Poppy has nearly a year-long self-imposed slog. Yep. Wow.
In contrast, the Imperium's morale was only building, as every day that they survived was another day that they defied the enemies that sought to eradicate them entirely from the game. The Imperium continued to hold until summer, when they finally began to strike back out, and Pappy could not afford to leave Delve without losing territory that they had fought so desperately to take and hold. The deciding event of the war, however, wouldn't be military, but economic. As Pappy had been laying siege to Delve, they had relied on the continuous income from the Tranquility Trading Tower, but suddenly, Crowd Control Productions announced a change that would reduce the taxes that players faced when buying and selling goods at NPC stations, making it more profitable to sell in Jeddah rather than at the neighboring Tranquility Trading Tower, meaning that the income for these corporations relying on the trading fees was suddenly and drastically diminished. While far from the only factor, it would prove to be the final one. The call was given. Pappy alliances were ordered to unanchor their citadels and leave. Different outlets would blame different factors, including splintered interests among Pappy leaders, the loss of territory, low recruitment numbers, and waning resources, but it's most likely that all had some role to play in the decision. After a long and arduous year, the war was over. The Imperium now stood victorious and defiant.
They won. They won. They won because they're retreating from their area because they can't keep fighting the Imperium tooth and nail for no gain. And CCP Games changed something about high sec and the NPC stations, which made it, that was such a profitable thing, they literally had to back off. They're pulling back. All that for Imperium to stand once again. Yowzer. Absolutely crazy. So it sounds like once again it's CCP's fault. You know, some kind of economic thing did it. Chat, we're gonna keep this going. We got 2 more sections left of Down the Rabbit Hole. This was a longer section today. Thank you for hanging out with us. We'll talk more about this. Wow, it's been great reacting to this. Really cool seeing how that look, all that stuff. And again, God bless the Imperium, just doing it. The Titan fiasco ended the war, probably part of it. So we could, Talon, but I don't know about that. I don't know if I can claim that because I don't know enough details. Y'all, if you want to see the full Down the Rabbit Hole playlist, that's right here. And if you want the best Eve guides, that's right here. We'll see ya in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Whew. Whew. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. So, how many times did they put their thumbs on the scales? Too many that we can count, honestly. And chat, look, we're going to raid somebody because I actually have to go because we have, it's 3 o'clock and I have stuff to do today. We're going to go. That was amazing. React to that with y'all. It was really cool. That's going to be on YouTube. We're going to try to put that out like today. Let's see who we're going to raid and we'll drop off you with someone awesome and we'll have a good time with it. So Rush is streaming? Bro, I never get to raid a Rush. Can I raid a Rush? I never get to raid a Rush. Yeah, Rush is some good old-fashioned giveaways, some good old-fashioned high-sec ganking stuff. Let's go raid Rush. He does good work. Let's go see about it. Chat, that was great. I have to go because we have cleaning people coming to the house, chat, and there's going to be like, you know, vacuums happening. So chat, go raid Rushlock. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. If you're on other platforms other than Twitch, get up and go check out Rush. When you get there, ladies and gentlemen, type Loru raid. Yeah. Let's type it in. Type in Loru raid. Yeah. Let's see you soon. Let's type it in quick. He's ending stream. Type it in quick. We'll see you soon.